Nice. Hey now! It's your boy, PSA Sitch, here with another Sunday show. What's everyone's favorite fighter, ruthless destroyer, and sunglasses aficionado, Adam Friended.
Everyone has a plan until what? Until what? Until they get punched in the face.
I'm just taking all their little plans and just turning them on their heads.
What are we watching today, Sitch? Enough of this tomfoolery. Enough of this.
Today, we're watching our good friend of the show, buddy, Hasan Piker. Oh my God.
Yeah.
He just can't help himself. He's just like, listen, America is bad. And if there are terrorists around the world, I must simp for them. I must simp for them because America is so bad.
Wow. That's crazy. Is
crazy.
How can you do that? That seems like a complete violation of the TOS.
Well, you'll see. Did you watch these videos?
I did not. No.
Oh my God! Look at this guy.
I was working on the comic all day yesterday.
Okay.
I got like 4 hours sleep on.
Oh jeez.
I think Friday night. Yeah. Worked all day on Saturday. Yeah.
Okay.
Got a good night's sleep last night though, so I'm ready to rock and roll.
Well, you'll see. He kind of tries to do like the I'm not saying they're good, but let me crap on America for 90 minutes like scenario. You know,
crapping on America really sells to people who are not happy in their lives. Obviously, they want some outlet for blaming someone other than themselves. So crapping on America is usually the go-to thing to do. Sometimes crapping on religion works. They say like, oh, my parents raised me this particular religion and totally screwed me. I was screwed by the parents. That's why I'm a degenerate who doesn't do anything with my life, right?
Of course.
As a oh God. Can I say as a Jordan Peterson fan? Do I have to say as a like former Jordan Peterson? So depressing.
Adam just says as a Jordan Peterson fan, and there's like an asterisk.
I know, asterisk. Yeah. That's as a Jordan Peterson fan. I mean, you need an adventure in life. You have to find an aim. You have to find a goal.
Yes.
And sitting around complaining about America bad, unless you're a socialist making $500,000 a month on Twitch, is not really a plan, right?
No.
Yeah.
No. You need a goal. Every hole is a goal. That was Adam's goal when he was young.
What? Every hoe needs a goal? Is that
every hole is a goal.
Every hole as a goal. Can you where have you been watching Andrew Tate again? Did you sign up for Andrew Tate's program?
I did. Yes.
What is this? Every hole. That's the most sexist thing that Sitch has ever said on the show. So I'm just
channeling young Adam. Okay?
I am happily married. Okay, I have a wife. Okay?
I say young Adam. Okay, not current Adam.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
Did you listen to whatever? Well,
let's get into the debate. Let's get into.
Well, first, before we get into the video. Thanks so much, Keeper Grave, Ave, for $20 before it gets lost. Says, I got kicked out of my friend group because of extreme takes such as, quote, even the worst should be allowed redemption, and, quote, violent riots harm black communities. I don't think there's any hope for reconnecting
that's
for
so
years.
Sad.
That is very sad.
You can't even say something objectively true without getting kicked out of the friend group.
I know.
This is how religions form. And of course, Sitch and I disagree on the structure and psychology of religion, but
I don't mind if you call it a religion,
right?
If I'm being very technical and pedantic.
Well, it is. If you think about the example from the super chat,
yes,
it is. Religions start diverging from reality because reality is not always as motivational as non-reality is.
Well, according to the super chat, it'd be more like a cult.
Yes.
Because they're being very like, you have to follow what we say or we excommunicate you or we don't talk to you anymore.
Just to be consistent, I usually define a cult as a religion that you're not in, because a
I
lot of
know.
people think like the Catholic Church is a cult.
Yeah, right.
Typically. So, but anyway.
CT gave us 1 gifted sub. CT, stop giving
Why?
gifted sub.
Why would you do that?
Why would you stop at CT? Okay. Jackarama, thanks so much for 2 months. Says Sitch always being late is why A-Team reigns supreme. There you go.
I was like an hour early too.
Adam was very early, yes.
Bunch of people in the chat. We were horsing around, having some fun. It was great.
Thanks so much, Swimmy64, for being Free Will Seeker for 2 months. And of course, our surrogate father, Daddy J-Mac, for 100 memberships. Oh my God.
I didn't even know that was possible. I thought 50 was the max.
Oh, did 250s in a row. So
awesome, J-Mac.
Thank you. Trying to paint the chat green. Yes. Surrogate father of the show.
Yes. J-Mac. Executive producer J-Mac.
That's right. Anyway, let's jump into it.
All right.
This video is called "The Greatest Country on Earth Did a Thing."
You know how people say there's a Diet Coke button on Trump's desk, or people say there's a nuclear button? I think American presidents unironically have an assassinate one of these assets that we have been keeping tabs on button. And like every time they're like bored, there's nothing going on, there's nothing popping in the media, they just find like some old washed up terrorist guy and they're like, boom, click the button, and immediately a drone drops directly on top of it. When the
Is this projection here? I wonder. A lot of times people use their personal strategies and thinking and map them onto other people. And I know Hasan has said some pretty spicy things when he wants to change the narrative.
Yes, that's a great point. This is 100%. Of course, he thinks this because this is what he does.
Exactly.
You're so correct. I didn't even think about that at all. Yeah, you're so correct. So those of you that are not familiar with this, the U.S. this week sent a drone that killed an Al-Qaeda, leader named Amin al-Zawahiri, and they killed him dead. And actually, not only did they kill him dead, they killed. Apparently, they used a drone, but it wasn't a drone that explodes. They used a drone that just has like knives or something, and it just like flies into you and kills you.
Really?
And the reason
like it's a kamikaze drone.
Well, I mean, all drones are kamikaze drones, but or I guess some of them shoot. I don't know if some of them shoot missiles or
some of them are fitted with rigs, Hellfire missiles and stuff.
I think a lot of them just blow up, but no. So, and the reason that they have this is, and this is so funny. You won't hear Hasan talk about this, of course, because Hasan has the worldview that America bad, but this is how you know America good. We designed our kill drones to not blow up, but to ram knives into you so that there's no collateral damage.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
That's the only reason they created these drones.
We have ninja drones in America?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And so this asshole, this piece of trash, degenerate terrorist garbage, Al-Qaeda terrorist, who was like the #2 guy under Bin Laden, I believe. He's standing on his balcony. He's all like, ha ha ha, I got away with being a terrorist for all these years. America is not going to do crap. And then America's like, bitch, we never forget. Bam! Knife in the head. Knife drone in the head. Boom.
Wow.
Nailed him.
Okay. Wow. That's crazy. Yes. Was he in the cards? Remember the cards that they came out during the Iraq War? Was he one of the cards?
Dude, no clue.
So he's basically, he thinks he's got away with murder, but no.
Yeah, this is a guy who Hasan's going to rag on him because he was an older guy.
Right.
But it's like, who cares? Why you shouldn't, just because a terrorist is older, or just because a terrorist got away with doing something like 5 or 10 years ago, what does that mean? You say, well, you killed a bunch of people 5, 10 years ago, so we didn't get you then. Fair is fair. Like, what? No, You hunt them down. And the very second these scumbags lift their little nose up to breathe, that's when you get them. Okay.
Well, if
America does not forget.
Yeah, if he hurt a bunch of people, those people's family members are definitely sleeping better tonight reading the news that the guy that, offed their wife or their kid is, sleeping with the fishes tonight, right?
Right. So, anyways, this is what Hasan is complaining about. He's complaining that we successfully killed an Al-Qaeda terrorist with no collateral damage.
Right.
That's what he's mad at.
Do you know what the guy did? Do you know the backstory on the Al-Qaeda member?
Like all the things he did? I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Look at those rap
That's
sheet.
why I'm like hesitant to ask.
No. He was like that. He was one of the senior people under bin Laden.
Okay. So he's helped plan 9/11 and shit.
I don't know
helped hide bin Laden after the fact. Or hooked bin Laden up with extra wives while he was on the run in Pakistan.
I mean, some of the articles were saying that he was Al-Qaeda's leader after bin Laden was killed in 2011.
Right.
So.
Oh, okay.
Some of the articles were claiming that he did have a big role in plotting 9/11. So.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, great.
So, I mean, obviously, I have no clue. I have no way to check any of that information, whether it's true or not. But I'm assuming,
All right. Yeah. Justice for 3,000 dead Americans.
Yeah. But Hasan over here crying about it.
Right. Yeah. Hasan wants us to blow up the whole building.
Well, he did say America deserved 9/11. So, he's like, listen, why are you taking out this guy? He's just doing what America deserved.
Right. Yeah. He thinks he's a brave Mujahideen soldier, right?
I'm being somewhat hyperbolic.
That's what he said.
Right.
Hey, knock it off. No, go ahead. You go.
Hit that button. But at this point, no one cares. Dude, we got people in the America.
Look,
no one cares.
That's the thing.
No one cares.
That's the thing that I don't like. I really don't. Because so many times on the left, they don't think about the families. If your family is murdered by somebody, you don't forget, okay? Yes, the world moves on. Hasan doesn't care anymore. Hasan's audience doesn't care anymore. The people who were maimed by this guy, they care, right? Mm-hmm. The people who lost friends and loved ones in 9/11, they care. They still care, okay? It's just, I don't like that attitude. Like, Osama bin Laden lived long enough that Hasan doesn't care anymore. So we should forget about all the people who suffered injustice under them. No, we shouldn't. Like, it's one of the things that I admire about America. They're seeking justice for wronged family members is what we should be doing. Mm-hmm. But so much of the left, they want to empathize with the criminal. They don't want to empathize with the people that were actually killed. Yeah.
It is disgusting. Who cares that a guy who helped plan 9/11 died? It's like, what?
Yes.
What are you fucking talking about?
This happened recently. I don't know if you know the story, but there was a Black Lives. There was a gentleman who was black who was shooting up an apartment building with a woman and her two young children in it, right?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
So they, I guess, shoot him, sniper style and kill him. Yes, the police kill him. Yes. And Black Lives Matter forms around, police brutality. We should have taken this guy in. And they start raising money for this guy. And the woman shows up, who's also black and has two black kids, is going, what the hell? He tried to kill me. He was shooting bullet holes into my apartment. Come look at my shot up sink. My two children were hiding in the bathtub. No empathy whatsoever for the real victim here.
Yep.
They're going for the guy who's shooting up apartments, trying to turn him into a saint. What is happening? What is going on?
It's so gross because when you watch the video for confronting the people, it's so obvious that you had these protesters that come out because they're just like,
they're
if
grifting.
a black person was killed by the police, it's racist. Like that's the end of the thought process.
Yes.
And so they go out there, and then when they're confronted with the evidence that shows that they're completely wrong, they literally refuse to, in the moment, admit that they're mistaken.
Right.
They'll just double down and double down and double down. They refuse to admit that they were wrong and that they made a mistake.
But how can you say that you're for the downtrodden and oppressed if you're literally shouting down a woman who got her apartment shot up, almost got her 2 kids killed, is sleeping well at night, knowing the guy who has been torturing her for months is not going to be torturing her anymore.
Right.
And you're just, that like doesn't even sink in at all.
No.
It's like,
well, and even from like just a very practical position or pragmatic position, America's policy should be, obviously, to make sure that everyone that commits a terrorist attack on America dies. Okay?
Yes.
Doesn't matter if it takes 5 minutes, and doesn't matter if it takes 50 years. The policy of America, or really any government, should be that anyone that commits a terrorist attack in the country dies. Because obviously, if that's what happens, then it's going to dissuade a lot of people from committing terrorist attacks. Because they say, well, listen, it doesn't, I'm going to be killed at some point. It doesn't matter, how long I get away with this. I have to live the rest of my life in a bunker underground if I do this. And is it really worth it?
Yeah, exactly.
But no, Hasan is like, no, why does it matter? Who cares? That was 20 years ago.
Even the concept of criminal justice reform in the mind of Hasan is the idea that everyone who is in jail is there wrongfully. It's like, there are some evil people in the world who are just generally antisocial and like to terrorize people. Even it's bizarre because I was thinking about it with this woman who, got her apartment shot up and her kids almost killed. Now Black Lives Matter activists are probably torturing her even worse than the guy was.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, it's so sad. The world we live in.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, here are the specifics for the drone. It's called the R9X. It's a specific type of AGM 114 Hellfire. Now, normally it shoots a precision guided rocket that has an explosive conventional warhead on it. But they replaced the conventional explosive warhead with 6 rotating planes.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is it, do they go full Blender style or what?
I guess it does, yeah.
They blended his face.
Yeah, so it shoots shoots a missile that just has a bunch of it's like a mad scientist, rotating blades on it that just blenders you up. So.
Wow.
Damn.
Again, so does face.
Damn. Oof. Big oof. Okay. Very cool. Very cool.
Crazy.
That's pretty awesome.
Oh, pinpoint precision. I mean, they used to blow up because they didn't know if they were going to be 2 feet away. But now, I guess now they just lock and load on. What do they say?
Well, I believe he was
headshot.
Yeah, I believe. And also what Hasan's saying is completely factually dumb and untrue. That they just know where this guy is 24/7, and whenever the presidents get bored, then they say kill them. Like that's first of all, this is complete nonsense. He just arrived at the house that he was, I think, last week, and he just presented an opportunity, and Biden, at least what Biden was saying, is that the reason they waited a week is because they were waiting for an opportune time where they could kill him without hurting anyone else whatsoever. And so they waited till he walked out on a balcony alone, and that's when they let it fly. So
wow. I like
Biden's just sitting. The U.S. government just has magic X-ray, telescope laser guns like in that movie, Arnold Schwarzenegger movie Eraser. And they just know where they are 24/7, and they're like, I'm bored now. Let's just kill somebody. Oh,
yeah, like Biden is waiting for the perfect opportunity. He's like, I need to wait till I have a scandal. Here, let's do this when gas prices spiked to $8 a gallon, right? When really they're just waiting for him to go out on the balcony.
Yeah, right.
Like, did he time his balcony visit with whatever scandal? But the Biden
thing too. There isn't
called.
Even.
Go ahead.
If it was purely for political reasons, he would have done it earlier.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
The economy's slowly maybe seeming to start to recover now, finally. You know, and so why would you do it now? You would have done it like last month or something.
Just before impact, 6 blades shoot out of the sides of the missile. Look at this. Look at this. Look, those are some hefty blades.
Oh, do you have a picture of it?
Yeah. Holy cow. 6 blades kind of turns his head into like an asterisk.
Oh my God.
It turns his head into an asterisk.
That's pretty based.
Wow. This is full Hellraiser style here.
Yeah.
This is like Pinhead designed this. Wow.
Where's the video? I want the video.
I know.
Standing out there like, oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh my God.
I mean, let's face it. You know this apparatus in the tip here?
Yeah.
You know that's a camera. You know they have the video. Otherwise, how do they know the guy is dead?
No. It's a speaker, okay? And it plays the Star Spangled Banner as it flies into you.
Oh, that's so good.
How amazing.
God bless America.
He's standing on his balcony. All of a sudden, he just hears, da-da-da. He's like, what the fuck? Oh, no.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yep.
America's secret killer.
Yep.
I mean, there's a picture of it on the internet.
How
big a secret can this be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
all these guys, they're not going to have any more balcony time now, are they?
No. This article I read said it can like go through cars and stuff. So, I don't know. Anyways, let's continue.
They send it through the open car windows. That's like a Hollywood movie.
Yeah.
Just like mess around.
It blenders everyone in the back seat of the car.
Well, I don't think the blades open up until it gets to the target.
But I mean, like if you shot it into a car, like once it's in the car, just
ouch.
American military who were born after 9/11 happened. Like, what the f do you mean?
No.
Like, oh man, they got the second in command in Al Qaeda. Sick. I mean, he's just washed up.
9/11 was 20 years ago.
I know.
Just get over it.
It's funny. I feel like I can read Hasan's mind now. He's literally making the arguments that I just said are ridiculous.
Just get over it. That's 20 years ago. Okay, just get over it.
Does he not understand? I mean, has he not been the victim of crime? Or, I mean, some dude broke into my car when I was 16. I'm still not over it. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Right?
Uh-huh.
It's just like, think of the family, for heaven's sakes. Turn your brain on, Hasan. Think of the people who lost their husbands, their wives. They had to go home and tell their kids, mommy's dead.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking at this news today, and they're not going. They're telling themselves, thank goodness America didn't forget me. Yeah. The person who suffered this injustice for 25 years, which has to be insult to injury, right? You lose your wife and then America doesn't care. That's the America that Hasan is here simping for.
Yeah. Adam, that was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
No.
Okay. Listen, someone caused the greatest terrorist attack in American history on American soil to American civilians, but it's a statute of limitations.
Yeah.
If they can escape long enough, then you just go, oh well, got me, you got us. Oh, I guess we give up now. You got us.
Coming from Hasan, the guy who still can't get over the assault in every debate he suffered from everyone on the internet.
I know.
Like he's salty. Every attack on him, he's salty for eternity on. He never forgets. Yeah. But your wife and family is killed by some terrorist and just forget about it.
Right.
Destiny made me look bad. I hate that guy now. That's what he's telling himself.
I mean, you're right. That's essentially what happened. He's like, oh, Destiny said I was wrong about some news story.
Right.
And then a year later, he's like, Destiny loves saying the N-word. It's like, okay, he's holding this grudge over that. But someone, causes a major terrorist attack on America, kills thousands of people.
Get over it. Forgive and forget. It wasn't me. I wasn't tangibly hurt by it. I'm Hasan.
Yeah.
Subscribe to my Patreon.
Al Qaeda fell off. This dumb motherfucker thought he could like come out of hiding and live inside of Taliban-controlled Kabul, and it didn't work. Okay, they fell off, and they fell off so fucking hard that America was very easily able to assassinate this dude. Motherfucker said Al Qaeda fell off. I mean, it's true. ISIS fell off too. Dude was enjoying his.
Look at this. This is so offensive,
isn't it?
These are the guys that always talk about empathy. Well, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like he's got more empathy for the terrorists than he does for the families that were suffered.
Because his axiom that he's judging everything from is America bad. Okay, so he couldn't just say like, oh, they killed a terrorist.
Right.
That's great. Okay, next story. No, he has to whine about this for 20 minutes.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm only a minute in, and I'm so. I don't understand. I have so much empathy for the family members. I guess maybe Hasan has just never suffered any sort of injustice in the world. It haunts you.
Hasan has suffered many injustices. Okay. Do you know how many times he's been like, "Mom, can you make me nuggies?" And she's like, "No." Right. Do you know this? You know the nuggie injustices that Hasan has suffered throughout his adult life.
See, I see that completely differently.
Numerous, beyond counting. Adam, have some sympathy. Why don't
I do? I have some sympathy for Hasan's mom. She's probably like, Hasan, I have a migraine right now. Can't you microwave some nuggies on your own?
He's like, no, I can't microwave them. They have to be crispy. I want you to put them in the oven now. I would do it, but then I'd watch another JXE video and everyone would get mad at me.
It's so true. Man, we have to save Hasan's mom. It has to be a mission of the show. She's living a life of slavery.
I mean, he's making all this money. For fuck's sakes, just hire a nuggie chef or something. Hasan.
Nuggie chef.
Listen. If you really want to, be the leftist socialist man of the working class, why don't you hire a working class nuggie chef, and pay them a good salary, have them be your nuggie provider. I mean, instead of your mother doing it for free.
I thought the word on the street though was that Hasan was really cheap, that he because didn't he do that collaboration with the other content creator, and he was like, oh, you're gonna pay me back for my expenses, right?
Oh, I vaguely remember something about that. Yeah.
Which I think it was like a local event. What expenses were there? I mean, jeez. I don't know.
CIA retirement and they terminated him? Yeah, exactly. Who announced it best?
Yeah, see, look, he was the CIA was working together with a guy who helped mastermind 9/11 because, that's what the CIA does, right?
Did they? I don't think so.
The fuck is he talking about?
He was a CIA informant?
No, of course not. This is this is the leftist brain rot. Whenever something bad happens in the world, the CIA's behind it. Even if it's bad and happens to America, the CIA's behind it.
Okay.
It's like,
I'm sure the CIA has done some. I'm sure that any institution has some level of corruption. I'm sure the CIA has some level of corruption as well.
Of course. The CIA, I'm sure, has done horrible things, both in the benefit of America and the detriment of America. Okay. But helping plan 9/11 was not one of those things.
Oh, of course not.
Okay.
They even had, they did hearings with Richard Clark, who wasn't Richard Clark a CIA analyst that was telling them?
No, he was, I think he was National Security Advisor or something.
Right, yeah. So, but he was giving them a heads up, so they just didn't listen. Didn't the FBI, wasn't the head of the FBI didn't he have massive TDS and he was going after Trump, and that's one of the reasons why Trump fired him?
You mean Comey?
Was Comey the FBI guy? Oh, I think you're right.
Yeah.
It is Comey, yeah. I read Barr's book, and Sitch, first of all, Sitch doesn't like me to comment on books I've read. But
Adam is not allowed to comment on any book he's ever read. That's the rule of the show. We all know this,
that's
right?
Sitch's law number 3. Yeah, he's laying down the law. I'm gonna comment anyway. I don't care. I'm a lawbreaker.
Oh, look at this! What a renegade! Oh, what a rebel!
I'm a lawbreaker.
Listen, this is like I'm the new Taliban. Okay,
but Comey,
Al-Qaeda
was a piece of shit, though. Comey was like a partisan hack, right?
God. I don't. But here's the problem.
I know this is old. I know this is old news.
This is what bothers me.
According to Barr, Comey is a partisan piece of shit.
According to one incredibly partisan person, this other person is incredibly partisan. Yes.
You got to admit though, most partisan people, do not accuse other people of being partisan.
That's what? No, of course they do. What are you talking about? Yes. People project like crazy.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know if Barr would call himself a partisan. He's probably Barr probably thinks he's a picture of neutrality.
Probably.
Or at least understands when he is being partisan. But all right, enough other stuff. Back to the show.
Yes.
States has conducted an operation that killed Osama bin Laden.
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi is dead.
The United States successfully concluded an airstrike in Kabul, Afghanistan, that killed the emir of Al-Qaeda. Ayman.
Oh my God.
Okay, who did it best?
Biden. He's on life support. Biden. The side-by-side comparison here.
I know.
We got an Al-Qaeda terrorist.
Right.
It's like this is insane. This is insane. I've never been more terrified. We have a guy. This is like foggy Joe Biden, and his backup is scarier. I don't. Oh, Sitch, I'm not sleeping good at night here.
You don't think? I think Biden had the best one. What are you talking about? The best announcement.
You better be fucking lying. You better.
No, I mean,
you better
listen,
be joking.
You know, the way in which he says it, like he's reading off of a cue card and that he's about to fall asleep, that really speaks to me on a level that I think, I didn't know I wanted until just now.
We finally got the terrorists. Hold on. I'm backing it up. We got to hear Trump's. At least Trump. I mean, you got to admit, I don't know why we aren't putting the Republicans just in charge of national defense. It seems really odd that we have one party that, well, I can't even really say that Democrats are good on domestic issues anymore. We have one party that understands the military and law enforcement and one party that doesn't, that empathizes with the criminals. And shouldn't we have a split where one party dominates in one section? Like, why are we giving it over to the people who are so weak?
Because that's not. I understand what you're saying. What you're suggesting is not. I don't think practical or feasible at all.
But should be. There should be a way.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
Anyway, let's watch it.
That killed Osama bin Laden.
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi is dead.
Look at that. It's the gravitas. Is dead.
Yeah, Trump wins this contest.
Look, there's no apology here.
Right.
Fucker's dead.
Yeah.
Now Biden, here we go. Get ready. Trigger warning.
The United States successfully concluded an airstrike in Kabul, Afghanistan that killed the emir of Al-Qaeda, Ayman al-Zawahiri.
A small team of Americans carried out the operation with...
They fall off because they got what they wanted, you think? I mean, technically, he did. Because, look, I don't want to go all the way into the history of this time and time again because I've done it so many times. Also,
how did Al-Qaeda get what they wanted?
Well, they didn't. I mean, they want the death of America.
Right.
So
they successfully launched a terrorist attack on America.
Right.
That created, a 10, 15, 20-year war in the region that led to thousands of people dying and country basically being totally fucked.
Right.
I mean, was that the goal?
Destruction of Iraq and Afghanistan. Yeah.
Yeah, was that the goal? I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird goal. It's a weird goal to me, but okay.
And Afghanistan is a mess. I mean, we pulled out recently, and I mean, they basically went right back to square one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sad.
It is sad.
So it's a direct one-to-one comparison almost to what you could explain about currently what's happening in Ukraine. But that's more like 10 years down the line. So you'll hear about that 10 years down the line if we survive that much and climate change doesn't kill all of us. But like,
so to be clear, and I think he comes back to this, what he just said is, or what he's about to say, is that he thinks that Afghanistan and Ukraine is the same thing, in that, you know, the U.S. helped fund the brave Mujahideen fighters in Afghanistan, some of whom later split off and became Al-Qaeda and became our enemies.
Right.
And Hasan thinks that that's going to happen in Ukraine.
Right. Yeah,
that
they
some terrorist faction is going to emerge out of fucking Ukraine and then cause a terrorist attack on America. That's what Hasan thinks is going to happen.
Yeah, ridiculous on the surface of it. I mean, there is obviously corruption in Ukraine.
Of course. We're not talking about corruption. We're talking about creating terrorist cells.
Oh, yeah. No, there's no terrorism that's going to come out of Ukraine. The political battle in Ukraine is over pro-Western factions versus pro-Russian factions. That's like, there's no terrorism involved at all.
Yeah. But the Nazis,
and
those Nazis are going to launch an attack on America.
All of that is such fucking bullshit. Obviously, and Ukraine. I mean, Ukraine. This stuff doesn't. You don't weed out corruption overnight. Ukraine is heading in the right direction. Afghanistan, they don't have institutions to be corrupt. They don't have a
direction to. Well, the problem is they didn't have a direction to head from the beginning.
Right. Yeah.
So,
well, the reason we were in Afghanistan was because Al-Qaeda came in and basically became the government, so they could plan terrorist operations against the West. Yeah.
But before that, and we'll get into it because he's going to wrongly give his wrong take on history, which is the general leftist take on history. Yeah. It's like to compare Afghanistan, a country which basically has been in civil war for the last 40 to 50 years straight, never had strong institutions, went from a very rural agricultural, basically feudalistic society to being thrust into communism, to being thrust into whatever it is now. And you can compare that to Ukraine?
Right.
It's just preposterous.
Ukraine, who gained its own independence from the Soviet bloc on its own. I mean, there's so much. Has applied to be in NATO.
Even though it had a lot of corruption problems, was still a democracy. Yes. And has been trying to move further and further towards the West, unlike in Afghanistan, where it's literally the opposite.
Right. Yeah.
They want to move away. They intentionally want to move away from the West and democracy. So
there's virtuous cycles and there's vicious cycles, and Ukraine is on the virtuous cycle. I mean, they're obviously at the beginning. Which, how do people have such a problem with this? Because we have a problem with corruption in America. Like, we don't have our shit together. The senators being able to openly.
It's worse in Ukraine.
It's way worse in Ukraine. But our senators being able to openly insider trade is not exactly. I mean, that doesn't look good. That's not anti-corruption.
Right.
So it takes us. The challenge that we have making it illegal for senators and Congress people to insider trade, right? That's a tough thing for us to do.
But counterpoint, we didn't have the Attorney General that I'm aware of. Bill Barr, or whoever's Attorney General right now, was not going around to private companies saying, hey, the federal government's going to prosecute you unless you give me a bunch of diamonds. Okay.
Right.
That's not going on.
Right. But all I'm saying is corruption is on a spectrum, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Ukraine is further down that spectrum.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people will say that we shouldn't mess with Ukraine because Ukraine is so far down the spectrum that it's basically like Afghanistan, which this is the argument Hasan is making. They're the same, right?
Right.
Yeah. I don't think you can make that argument.
Well, no, because I mean, Afghanistan's problem. I mean, Afghanistan has corruption, but that's not even the issue. The issue is just that you have there's never been the framework of Western liberal democracy that's ever been really successful in Afghanistan, or that the people have ever chosen to want to even participate in.
Of course, yeah, they're a tribal society. They don't.
Right. Well, that was part of the. I mean, part of the thing that Hasan doesn't talk about, obviously, is that you had all these people battling for kind of central authority in Afghanistan when that's never how the country was ruled. It always had kind of a loose, when it was independent, it always had kind of a very, very loose central authority. And then it was broken down into all these like regional tribal powers, essentially.
I guess the argument that I'm really making here is a lot of the people who don't want us to give any aid to to Ukraine, they want us to just wash our hands of Ukraine, are the type of people that will look at any level of corruption and say the whole country is irredeemable. So if they saw something that is obviously a point of corruption that's going on in America, like senators insider trading in Ukraine, they would say like that's the end of the world and Ukraine cannot be salvaged in any way.
I don't think that's what's motivating anyone at all.
What do you think it is?
I think it's all second order. I mean, I think maybe they'll say that, but I think it's all second order, just, going against what the mainstream is going against, being against sort of Western liberalism, and for some reason perceiving Russia as more like conservative, even though they're not at all. Like I think there's all these other issues that are sort of like that are driving people's elephants when it comes to Ukraine.
We're not disagreeing at all.
Okay.
Yes, there's some moral intuition that's actually driving them, but the evidence that they point out is corruption.
Yeah, sure.
That's the excuse that they use.
And that's true.
Any level of corruption. I mean, Zelensky could steal a pack of gum and they would say, Ukraine is irredeemable. Although I don't know why he would steal a pack of gum. That seems kind of ridiculous. Actually, if he's openly shoplifting, maybe we're in bigger trouble.
There you go.
Like, basically, in the 80s, there were some fucking homies, right, with a lot of money. And in the 80s and 90s, America wanted to undermine any kind of fucking government that was even USSR adjacent or was a trade partner or thought that the USSR was poggers, ideologically communist, all that good stuff, right? So in an effort to destroy those countries, what they wanted to do, especially...
Okay, so this is so disgusting.
You should let him finish his sentence, though. I don't.
Okay.
With respect to Afghanistan, was take on the most reactionary, fundamentalist fucking weirdos, arm them, give them weapons, arm them, and then also arm them with the most important tool of all,
knowledge.
Give them not Lambos, but the Lamborghini of like anti-aircraft weapons, and also train them with said anti-aircraft weapons, and also more weapons that they gave, like small arms, and then use them against these governments, these individual governments.
Okay, can I?
Yeah, this is like Charlie Wilson's war, right?
Right. Okay. So, first of all, I don't know why he's calling giving people Stinger missiles to shoot helicopters knowledge. Maybe it's just a reference from like 10 years ago, but okay. This is like. I fucking hate this. This is dog crap, leftist brain rot world history. America's just walking around in the 1980s saying, hey, let's destroy any country that is pro-USSR, right? Afghanistan is just this innocent everything's going so swell in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
And then the big bad evil US says, hey, here's a bunch of crazy fundamentalist religious types, give them a bunch of Stinger missiles.
Right.
That's the world that Hasan thinks exists.
Right. Yeah.
Which is totally insane and wrong.
We
and
selected them because they wouldn't let girls go to school. That's why we helped them out.
Well, he could have literally just spent 20 minutes just reading through the fucking Wikipedia page on this shit to get more insightful information about this. Okay.
It won't add up to America bad, though, because
that's true.
I mean, America is kind of based here.
That's true. So basically, let me give you the Cliff Notes version. Okay. You have the king, the last king of Afghanistan, King Zahir. He becomes king when he's 19 years old. Okay. And even though I think his uncle did a lot of the ruling at that time. But he ruled for 40 years, which is the longest reign in Afghanistan history since the 18th century. So you can see how volatile it's been. If 40 years is the longest reign. But okay. He goes to Italy in, let's see, what year is this? 1973. He goes to Italy to get surgery, and his cousin enacts a coup when he's out of state and basically just takes over in a bloodless coup because I guess the king was weak and his cousin was more liked, and he said, "Now I'm going to be in charge now." And he enacts he calls it a republic, but it's kind of like a republic in name only because it's a one-party system. Like there's no one to vote against.
This is the cousin that took over, right?
Yeah, his cousin's name is Daud Khan.
Does it say how they broke up? Did he just text him and say, "Hey, I'm running the country now. Don't come back"?
That's exactly what. In 1973, he sent a carrier pigeon.
Right.
No, he sent a collect call. Said, "Would you like to accept a collect call from?" I'm the king now, bitch. And he's like, "No, I don't want to accept that call."
Fuck you.
Right. So anyway, this guy
get well soon. Hope your surgery went well. Don't come back.
Basically. So this guy becomes president. Well, basically one party president. 5 years later, 1978, a guy named Taraki seizes power. He's a communist.
Taraki?
Okay. Taraki, yes.
Wow.
Taraki seizes power in a bloody coup.
Right.
Which ends up killing almost all of Daud Khan's family. Okay.
Wow.
And he conquers the country in the name of socialism.
Whoa.
And this is interesting.
Oh, okay.
Go like this, because this is very reminiscent of Sri Lanka, which we talked about a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
So when Taraki takes over the country, he implements a bunch of reforms in the name of socialism and abolishing the bourgeoisie. And they say this specifically. He's like, we must get rid of the bourgeoisie and have, workers unite. So the two policies that he implements that cause all these problems is that they abolish mortgage debt that people owe.
What?
Which,
okay.
Yes. Which at first you'd be like, oh, people would like that. But the problem is that by abolishing mortgage debt, the farmers were unable to actually acquire credit to buy seeds and equipment moving forward.
How were they using mortgage debt to acquire seeds?
Because that was just I don't know. That was just the way that they were doing it.
Okay.
Because they didn't own. I guess it was because they were taking loans off their own land in order to buy things to give to the workers.
The reason I ask is because a socialist government takes over. Did they abolish private property? Did they commandeer the land, and that's why they abolished the mortgage debt? Well, that was the second thing I was going to get to. All right. Okay. So that makes sense. They abolished the mortgage debt because they're like, sucker, you don't even own this land anymore.
Right. And so the second thing they did was quote unquote land reform.
Right. That's land reform.
Land reform, right. Oh. And so what they did was they literally just took land away from landowners without compensating them on top of it. They didn't even they just said yoink, and they took the land and they gave it to, the people. They gave it to sharecroppers, landless laborers, nomads, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
So this makes sense. They didn't pay them for the land, but they just abolished what they owed on the land. So that's why they abolished the mortgage debt. That makes sense.
Right. And now the government at the time claims that they took and redistributed 1.5 million acres of land to 285,000 families. Now, people think this number is probably like way higher than it really was, but whatever. So anyway, as you can imagine, this is going to cause a lot of anger in the country if the government just starts seizing people's land.
Yeah, property and giving it to their political supporters, which that's exactly how it happened.
Right.
Oh my God, this is.
And so I was reading this article about this, and the quote said, "The upheaval and the uncertainty of ownership," so people didn't even know who owned land anymore, and the lack of credit, combined with a severe drought, caused a general fall in production, leaving Afghanistan heavily dependent on grain imports to feed itself.
Wow.
Just like Sri Lanka, yes.
So they basically made property rights completely insecure, and everyone's like, why am I going to go out and work hard? I don't know if I'm going to get paid for this. I don't even know who owns the land that I'm working on anymore. Someone could come in and take my crop away from me halfway through. I'm relaxing. I'm not going to work. Yeah.
And if the goal to all this, they said, was to create and establish a United Workers Peasants Alliance. Okay.
Wow.
But of course, this is why this was so part of why this was so dumb, was that before this, Afghanistan was a feudalistic society, and it was a very rural society. So people had no like concept of being a United Workers Alliance or any of this stuff. This is all just gobbledygook to them. And so basically, what happened was huge swaths of the country essentially just like almost immediately broke out into revolt when these reforms were implemented, and civil war started.
Of course, they lost their land. They lost their livelihood.
Right. Well, and then also because since they were communist, as I'm sure you can imagine, a lot of people in Afghanistan are Islamic, and they felt that there were a bunch of atheists with foreign ideas essentially coming into their country and dictating how they should live. So
this is crazy. So Afghanistan fell apart because somebody tried to implement socialism. And we're watching an avowed socialist who's advocating for socialism in America.
Yeah.
And we're reviewing his video.
Yep.
But he has no idea. The lesson of Afghanistan, he is not even really capable of comprehending.
No. Because he's operating under this delusional idea that I assume, I don't think he talked about it, that they were totally totes fine, until America, America attacked.
Well, it's a good thing we got the backstory here. Right. They actually
but wait, it continues though.
Oh, okay.
So only a year into Taraki's rule, he's assassinated by his number 2 guy.
Oh, so dictator's handbook. It's straight dictator.
Yes. His number 2 guy, Amin, kills him after a year. And it's funny because they go into this article I was reading, was going into how like Amin played him up. It was very like Kim Jong-un-ish. Like they were playing him up like he was this like great person almost chosen by like socialist God, that he was like the prince that was promised and all this stuff. And then as soon as he like blows up Tariqi's ego, and then when Tariqi is so egotistical, he stops listening to Amin's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
That's hilarious.
So, and then, but this is a big problem because the Soviets, they had been supporting Tariqi, and they were kind of sus of Amin. And so when Amin kills Tariqi, they're kind of like, okay, they're not very happy with this.
Right. And
so, after like the year after, because I think Amin was only in power for a year, essentially. Spoiler warning. The Soviets are sort of trying to, basically the Soviets try to assassinate Amin after he kills Tariqi. They try to assassinate him twice, and both of them fail. And they're very funny. Apparently the Soviets are really big into poisoning people.
Yeah, they do that a lot.
Yeah, very big into poisoning people, which, you know what they say, poison is the woman's weapon. But okay, I digress.
Do they really say that? I've never heard
in
that
Game
before.
of Thrones they say that.
I didn't
the
watch
weapon
Game
of
Thrones,
women
so.
and eunuchs.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, Putin. Jeez.
Yeah.
Being
so anyway,
soy.
the first time, And it was so bad, the Soviet ambassador to Afghanistan was literally involved in one of these plots. Like, the ambassador of the country is trying to poison this guy.
Wow.
The first one,
well,
this
who
is
else
hilarious.
are you going to get? Sitch, that completely makes sense.
Yeah, okay. The first one is hilarious. They successfully poison Amin.
Okay?
Right. But the Soviets were so incompetent that they didn't tell the Soviet embassy in the country that they were going to poison Amin. So Amin gets poisoned by a Soviet agent. Then he goes to the Soviet embassy, and the Soviet doctors give him the antidote.
No way. Oh, my
Yes.
God. No. That's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious.
And they're like, wait a minute, you didn't tell us. Like, he comes in, he's like, I'm poisoned. They're like, oh, that's awful. Here's the antidote. And then they're like, wait a minute, you did what? Like, well, you didn't tell us you were the ones that poisoned him, Stalin. What were we supposed to do?
Wow. So, you know, someone died for that one.
Yeah, someone was killed for that. Then the second one is pretty funny. It was weird. It's like this day before the Soviet Union invaded. So I'm not even sure what the point of it was. But the day before they invade, Amin and a bunch of people are eating dinner, and they poison all of their drinks, essentially everyone's drinks.
Right.
Fuck them. It was there. But Amin is saved by some good old fashioned Americano. Okay.
What happened?
You know what he was drinking?
No way.
He was drinking the most American drink of all time.
Beer?
No.
What's more American than beer?
Beer was not created in America, Adam. How dare you?
Oh, really?
Of course, beer is like...
I mean, haven't we perfected drinking it, though?
I mean, that is true. I don't know. I think the Irish have perfected drinking if we're going along stereotypes. But no, Adam, what is the most American drink that's ever existed?
Coca-Cola?
Yes!
I got it!
Amin is drinking good old-fashioned American Coca-Cola.
Wow.
For whatever reason, the properties and carbonation of Coca-Cola
No way.
dilutes
way.
the poison.
No way.
Yes.
So everyone else is drinking water or something and they all die?
Well, no. So everyone was drinking Coke, supposedly.
Right.
And so the carbonation and properties of Coke dilute the poison so that it just knocks them out briefly, but doesn't actually kill anybody.
I thought they used radioactive substances when they poison people.
This was in the
What
70s.
is up with
Who the
this?
fuck knows what they did? Okay,
This is why they moved up to palladium.
Yes, they're like, we're tired of this bullshit.
When we poison someone, we want them to fucking die already.
Right. Well, actually, I don't know, because a lot of times when the Russians, even today, they poison someone, like the person will be like horribly disfigured or scarred, but they live. They don't even die.
Yeah.
I don't know, they're not very good at it. So anyway, after these failed assassination attempts, the Soviets finally decide to just invade and kill him the good old-fashioned way,
Right.
just to blow up the building that he's in. And Amin was so stupid because the entire time this is happening, the entire time people were trying to kill him, he still doesn't believe the Soviets. Like, all his advisors are like, the Soviets have turned on you, the Soviets have turned on you, and he just doesn't believe them. He's like, no,
Really?
communism, yeah. He's just so head up in the ass of communism that he thinks this is some sort of liberal imperialistic lie that the Soviets turned on him. And even when the Soviet troops were coming to his country, he thought that they were coming to help him quell the Civil War.
Wow.
He didn't think they were coming to kill him. And it was only until they literally started firing on his building, he's like, oops, I guess I was wrong.
He turns to his advisor. Hey,
Yes.
you were right.
Yes. Right. So this is when the Soviet-Afghan War begins. The Soviets kill the men. They install their own puppet leader.
Wow.
Which is exactly what the Russians wanted to do in Ukraine, by the way. But this is part of why this is so, what Hasan is saying is so disgusting. Okay. Half of all villages in Afghanistan were destroyed during the Soviet war.
Right.
Can you imagine that?
That's crazy.
Half of every place that anyone lives is destroyed.
Yeah.
Okay. The Soviets litter the place with mines, which they neglect to pick up when they leave. Right? So there's just fucking mines everywhere, killing people, innocent people. It was even crazier. I couldn't even believe this. The population of Afghanistan in this time period was only 13 million people. Okay. You know how many people are estimated to have died during the Soviet invasion of Afghanistan?
How many?
2 to 3 million.
Wow.
2 to 3 million fucking people. 2 to 3 million Afghanis were estimated to die out of a population of 13 million people. That's almost 25% of the entire population. That's insane. Yes. That's totally insane.
Yeah.
And I even looked up to compare it to the bloodiest war that America's ever been in. America's lost the most life in was the Civil War. And it's estimated that 2% of the population died in the Civil War. And that's the bloodiest war U.S. ever been.
25%.
Yeah, 2% died. This was 25%. If the upper estimate of 3 million is right, it's almost 25 fucking percent. It's insane. And I looked up, there's like graphs that show, the population of Afghanistan. And in the time period, there's just like a visible dip.
Wow.
In the line graph. It just goes, boom. It's just totally insane. And so for Hasan to be sitting here like, oh, America's just walking around in the 80s. Like, how do we screw over the USSR? It's like, no, the USSR, like, and this is why these people are so they're such hypocrites. America has never done anything like this. The loss of life in Vietnam, I think it was around the same thing. It was like 2 million, but it was out of like a population of like 30, 40 million. Okay. There's way more actual people fighting in the war, which is why way more people died. With the Soviets, and this is part of why, they have all those images of the guys with the Stinger missiles. They would just take helicopters and they would just sit and just mow down like villages of people or just launch missiles at people.
Yeah.
It was just horrific what was happening there.
I have a big question.
Yeah.
Because it in the context of Vietnam, like Vietnam was a proxy war, and we're basically battling over the ideology. Like clearly, the story you've laid out here, the Soviet Union moved into Afghanistan because they wanted to foist socialism on an exterior government.
Right.
Now, I don't necessarily know what their motivation was for that. We have done that. I mean, we did that in Iraq. We thought we could set up a capitalist democracy in the Middle East, and we thought that would, if we could set up a thriving democracy in the middle of the Middle East, other nations would see, the values of the American lifestyle, and it would foster political change. I think over time, like the American way of doing things has won out over the socialist way of doing things.
Yeah.
Your story is the perfect example of that. But if the Soviets don't do this, try to put their system of doing things on other nations, does America do that as well? Because I feel like we're kind of responding in this kind of tit for tat exchange. Like if we see the Soviet Union's trying to put socialism everywhere in the world, that's obviously going to make us feel uncomfortable, and we're going to respond, by putting our system in other places. But if nobody does that, if everybody says, if the Soviets just pull back and say, we'll try socialism here and see how it turns out, you guys try democratic capitalism there, and we'll just compete economically, which essentially is how the world kind of has shaked out over time. Does Vietnam happen if that's the case? I don't know.
No, that's a great question.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously I'm biased in this.
Well, I think we're both
being
biased.
A dirty liberal supporter. But I would imagine that, especially going along with liberal values, which are generally, letting people do what they want, that, if it wasn't for, because if you look at when the push for liberalism really started to happen, it was after World War II. And what World War II was, you had the fascists and the communists basically trying to take over everything.
Right.
And so I think you're right, is that a lot of the push for liberalism was a direct counter to these other authoritarian forces that were sweeping across Europe. And if they hadn't done that, if that had happened, or just even if, if even, Hitler does that, but the Soviet Union doesn't start also just taking over a bunch of countries too, if they just, fight the Nazis and then they go back to Russia. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think any of this would be, I don't think any of these proxy wars would be going on. I don't think any of this stuff would have been going on.
Yeah.
Because who would, they'd just be like, oh, you'd want countries to be more favorable to you, well, obviously.
Because Korea is the same dispute, and it's before Vietnam.
Right.
And Afghanistan is after Vietnam, and it's the same old.
Right.
So I just, in the context of just the debate, and how can anyone be out there simping for socialism at this point? There's just overwhelming evidence that it's like secure property rights are the foundation, the bedrock of Western society.
Well, and look at the way, so like when you have liberal countries that want to spread liberalism to other countries, okay, it's what the goal is to set up independent democracies that are stable.
Right.
And that will basically become trading partners in the future.
Right. We don't want to micromanage your shit. We want you to take care of it.
And I think this is part of why liberalism is so successful and more moral, is because the incentive is basically we want to create as many customers as possible.
Right. Yeah.
And the way to create customers is you have to lift people up to be able to buy your shit in the first place.
Customers is non-coercive too. Right.
Well, and also because if you want a trustworthy trading partner, they have to be, stable and have institutions built on trust. It's very difficult to do business with people that are horribly corrupt.
Yeah, it's impossible.
Right. So that's sort of like the liberal ideological goal. The communist goal, at least under the Soviet Union, was not that at all. It was, we want to take over the world.
You're so right.
And that was the thing, like, because you look at, all the liberal countries during the Cold War, like they would be friends with the U.S., they'd be friends with Europe, but they were not controlled. They were not directly under the control of the U.S. But look at all the countries that became part of the Soviet Union.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they literally became part of the Soviet Union, and the Soviets told them what to do, and everything was centralized.
Yeah, we have less centralization just in America with our state system and governors, and the governors have more power in the state than the federal government. So, yeah.
So anyway, to finish up the history here, okay. So while this is all going on, the Soviets have invaded. Well, even before, you have all the people who are basically rebelling against communism or socialism. Then the Soviets invade, and so they start even, continuing to rebel, because now not only are they rebelling against socialism, now they're also rebelling against a foreign power that's invaded their country. And you have, as you can imagine, all these different factions that all have completely different goals and ideas about how to run the country, but they're all just united in trying to expel the socialists and trying to expel Russia or the Soviet Union at the time. And so America, looking at, obviously America wants to do it for its own political, reasons, doesn't want the USSR to have, further control over countries, but also just like, this is one of the most disgusting humanitarian disasters at the time.
Of course.
This is hilarious that none of the socialists, they're so caring, they're so motivated by caring and helping the downtrodden, and yet when the socialists are just murdering, causing untold death, who no one cares, right? Completely.
2 to 3 million people just
right.
Evidently Hasan's over it.
Yeah, just get over it. But anyway,
we've all moved on.
So all these various factions that are fighting against the Soviets are being labeled the Mujahideen, and they all have completely different goals and ideologies, but they're all just want to destroy or want to push out the Soviets. And so America wants to supply them with arms, but they can't do it directly. So basically what happens is America gives arms to Pakistan, and Pakistan then transfers the arms to Afghanistan, or to the rebel fighters in Afghanistan, essentially.
Right.
Now, this is actually super successful. Becomes very successful, especially when they're giving them the Stinger missiles to shoot down the helicopters. But then there's a problem because the Mujahideen successfully beat back the Soviet Union. Soviet Union retreats, and all the factions of the Mujahideen decide that they're going to come up with a joint power sharing agreement going forward. All except one faction.
Okay.
The faction that becomes Al Qaeda, or the faction that becomes the Taliban, the fundamentalist religion faction. Okay. And the fundamentalist religion faction is being egged on by Pakistan. This is part of why America has such problems with Pakistan. Pakistan betrays America at the end of this conflict, and they start saying, hey, we'll give you the rest of the arms that we have left over, and you guys should take over the country. Don't go with this power sharing agreement. You guys just take over everything.
Right.
And so that's exactly what happens. And if it wasn't for Pakistan's complete betrayal, who knows? I don't think the Al Qaeda wouldn't probably have existed. Taliban probably wouldn't have existed. None of this stuff. They could have all just agreed, and who knows what the future would look like. They all could have, probably the country would have got split up into a bunch of smaller countries or something. But
do you know why Pakistan wants a country that's a mess on its border? I guess they just want it to be weak so that they don't have to be afraid.
I think it was mostly ideological because the certain strain of Islam that was kind of guiding this faction, this fundamentalist faction that became the Taliban, originated in Pakistan, or was very big in Pakistan.
Okay, so it was just supporting their own.
Yeah, it did seem very religiously motivated.
Right.
Essentially. And when I was researching this, I got really pissed off. I got really pissed off at the movie Charlie Wilson's War.
Oh, because it was incorrect?
Yes, because the end of that movie is so wrong, and it's so disgustingly wrong. And I can only imagine it was the end of the movie is crafted the way because it's just literally, left-wing propaganda or something. Because if you remember at the end of Charlie Wilson's War, after they successfully beat off the Soviets, Charlie Wilson is trying to get the U.S. to spend money building the country back up.
Right, and fails,
no one wants
right?
to.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, they want to build schools and infrastructure, and no one wants to because their only goal was to fight the Soviets.
But they do.
Right. And so, but that's not, and because of the movie says, and this is what we talked about earlier when I say I get very pissed. I like a movie, and if it's based on history and I find out that they change stuff, I strongly have a distaste for it and maybe don't even like the movie anymore. And the problem is Charlie Wilson's War basically makes it out like, oh, America won the war but then lost the peace because we were just it wasn't sexy basically to build up Afghanistan. That's what Charlie Wilson's War says. But that's not even remotely what happened. What happened was America helped win the war, and then Pakistan betrays America by starting to support these fundamentalist groups and preventing peace from ever occurring.
Right. We had a different foe.
Yeah.
A different foe stepped forward. Right. It wasn't the American people. It was Pakistan.
It wasn't. Yeah. It wasn't America getting bored saying, we don't want to build schools. No, it was that we were totally betrayed by Pakistan.
So Pakistan.
And I just want to say Afghanistan was totally betrayed by Pakistan.
Well, Pakistan, were they gunning for it to be a theocracy? They didn't want.
I don't know. Who knows?
They didn't want a democratic capitalist society. They didn't want a socialist society. They're like, we want it done like we do things.
Yeah, maybe.
Which is religious theocracy.
Right. I mean, everyone was religious. It's not like it would have been a secular liberal democracy.
Right.
But it wouldn't be this just constant civil war.
Pakistan is a democracy, but I don't know. I don't know enough about Pakistan to know how much of that is cover story. Yeah. A lot of these autocrats, obviously, they'll pretend to be Democrats when really they aren't.
Oh, and the last thing is that there has been zero evidence ever provided that bin Laden received any U.S. funding or aids or weapons during the Soviet War. And he was part of this. So he's not Afghani, but he went to Afghanistan.
Right.
Him
He's
and a couple
Saudi.
of him and a bunch of foreigners went to Afghanistan to try to be quote unquote freedom fighters, and they were referred to as the Afghan Arabs because they're Arabs and they weren't really Afghans. And supposedly, according to some of the articles I found, the other Mujahideen hated their guts because supposedly they acted very holier than thou.
Oh, wow.
And were like total a-holes.
Wow.
And there is some reporting that like a lot of the Mujahideen people would just kill them because they were annoyed.
Wow.
And there was only 2,000 of these, of these foreign guys, these Osama bin Laden types. And there were 250,000 of the Afghan Mujahideen. So
wow.
The idea that the CIA was funding, bin Laden, none of that's,
that's hilarious.
True. And basically what it seems like happened was Osama bin Laden and all these other people, they went to the border of Pakistan and Afghanistan, and they basically hung out around the border doing nothing. And then when the war ended, they went back home and they're like, oh, we helped save this country. And everyone was like, oh, you guys are heroes. And like,
That's hilarious.
That's what it seems like happened. But
they went on a camping trip and came back and they saved the world. That's so
kind of how it feels. Like now I'm sure he did more than that, but just kind of how it feels reading some of these articles.
I love that they go in and they're like, you guys don't pray 5 times a day. You don't face Mecca. You guys don't take off your shoes. And they're like,
bitch, we're in the middle of a war. Like, what the fuck?
They're just totally bitching about how they're not proper religious style. And then all of a sudden they're like, hey, let's just get rid of this guy. He's kind of annoying.
Yep. And the only reason that bin Laden and Al-Qaeda then rose to prominence was because after the Soviets leave, Pakistan helps this faction. This faction basically begins Civil War 3, the third Civil War.
Wow.
And they, with the backing of Pakistan's, money and remaining U.S. weapons, and now they have the Pakistan, military intelligence and all this other training and all this other stuff. They basically are able to, after 4 or 5 years, win the war.
This is the Taliban, right?
And then they become the Taliban.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Who we have today, who's basically just kicking back, waiting for the Americans to leave. The Americans are there trying to set up institutions, schools, whatever, establishing security for the country. We pull out and they just take over.
Right.
Yeah. Back to the Stone Age.
Anyway, that's your
the people
lesson.
have to want that stuff in order for it to happen. This is what's so demoralizing about the comparisons between Afghanistan, Iraq, and Ukraine, because it seems in Ukraine the people want that stuff. They really do. And that's the missing component in Afghanistan and Iraq.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's a fantastic point, because in Afghanistan you have, socialists take over, and the people fight back because they want to live basically. They want a weak central. Yeah, they want to live the way they always have, with a weak central government and back to their rural, tribal, whatever the fuck they're doing. Okay, and in Ukraine, it's so completely different. They want to become more and more like a liberal Western democracy.
Yeah, they want a strong central government.
Yeah, they're choosing that pathway, and Russia's coming in saying no.
Right.
You have to be our puppet.
Because the last thing Russia wants is a thriving first world democracy on its border. Because they're going to say, wow, they have it so much better in Ukraine. Why isn't Russia like this?
Yeah.
Which is sad. So.
But no, Hasan's got his leftist brain rot history. So
right.
Everything was good, and then America came.
The America bad filter.
Yes.
I mean, we've done some bad shit. We shouldn't have gone into Iraq.
Sure.
Yeah.
An effort to spark civil wars, right? And for the record.
Yeah, see, he thinks America started the civil war in Afghanistan.
Right.
Not the socialists taking over and pissing everyone off by redistributing the land.
Right.
Started the Civil War.
He could never say that. Can you imagine him coming out, the guy who's advocating for exactly what they did, coming out and saying, oh, this is what destroyed Afghanistan. They came in and they basically took away everyone's property rights and gave the land to the poor.
Yep.
Which, I mean, it always shakes out. They give it to their supporters. They don't give it to the poor. They give it to their people.
And I can't believe I'm saying this, but some of these fundamentalists or some of the Muslims living in these regions in Afghanistan specifically, for example, had good reason to fucking despise the Afghan government because the Afghan government was butchering them at the time. The communist adjacent Afghan government was butchering them. So much so that even the USSR was like, bro, you got to stop this shit. What the fuck are you doing? Y'all are going brazy out there. Now,
so
this, of course...
Yeah. So does the editor do this? Pull out Wikipedia articles to prove, even though Hasan didn't look this up, or do we know Hasan looked this up, or?
Yeah. No, he didn't look this up. So what he just, and if you read the article, like the little highlighted bits, okay. The highlighted bit says the situation in the country deteriorated under Amin and thousands of people went missing. Displeased with Amin's government, the Soviet army invaded the country. Okay. So under that and under what Hasan has just laid out, he's making it sound like the Soviets were like the great liberators. They're just like, oh, you're living under a bad authoritarian government? Well, we're going to come in and save you.
Right.
Like that's what the people that killed, 25% of the population, destroyed half the country. No, they were just trying to, they literally put Amin in power in the first place. And now they're like, oh no, they're just trying to help.
I mean, this is his idea of the world. If the Soviets showed up over here in America, he would treat them like liberators.
Right.
First triggered the Afghan Civil War and the USSR's invasion of Afghanistan. So America went gangbusters on that goal of utilizing the fundamentalists and also a collection, like an eclectic group of anti-Afghan government people, anti-USSR people, some of which were really fundamentalists, some of which were not, and sparked all-out fucking war in Afghanistan, which was incredibly damaging. But then the group that ended up winning that ultimately and taking control of Afghanistan was a group that you know as the Taliban. Ronald Reagan at the time, Operation Cyclone, like very famously called the Mujahideen brave and said that they were similar to the founding fathers and all that good stuff.
One of the brave commanders who lead the Afghan freedom fighters, Abdul Haq. They are our brothers, these freedom fighters, and we owe them our help. They are the moral equal of our founding fathers.
You guys know all that already, right? You guys know most of that. So while that was happening, one of these guys that was getting funding and training and much love and good positive media coverage from the United States and Western allies was a very wealthy contractor's son by the name of Osama bin Laden. This motherfucker was like 6'7", and he was known as a guy that you could rely on to purge the communist influence in the MENA region and in Asia. Now, of course, what ended up happening with Osama is that he met up with this other Al-Qaeda leader guy who was like a fucking doctor or some shit. And they were like, yo, let's get together and let's build Al-Qaeda. This shit will be dope. What will we do? Well, now that we fucking purged the USSR, there's another fucking group of individuals.
Oh, and also, not only the whole thing about that bin Laden getting U.S. funding is double fake, because apparently bin Laden and the other Afghan Arabs who were these foreigners, they hated America, they hated the West, and they were trying to actually persuade the Mujahideen people to not receive aid from America.
Really?
Yes.
Just shut down the foreign aid.
Right. Which I'm sure pissed them off too, because it's like they're giving us guns. What are you're coming in here to tell us to not receive this? Like, what the hell's wrong with
Go
it?
back to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
We got business to take care of.
Yep.
So that's weird, because like Osama bin Laden, everybody does kind of have the perception that he was very instrumental in Afghanistan, but it sounds like not really.
Well, he became instrumental after the Soviet War.
Right.
Because
once the country fell apart, 2 million people are dead. Like, there's a power vacuum.
Yeah, 2 to 3 million people are dead. You have this group that becomes the Taliban, starts the next civil war. They take over, and they ideologically align with bin Laden, essentially.
Right. Yeah, because he's a fundamentalist.
Right, and that's when he becomes more instrumental in the future of Afghanistan.
Right.
So kind of based on like seemingly based on kind of what's it called? Like when you like the people that pretend they're in the military, they weren't.
Oh, stolen valor.
Yeah,
No
it's
way.
almost like it seems like Bin Laden
That's
had like
hilarious.
stolen valor essentially to prop himself up.
So he comes in and wins support because he's like, I'm this brave fighter, when really he hasn't done any fighting. He's been camping on the border for the last year.
That's kind of what it seemed like from a lot of the articles I was reading. So.
Hilarious. That's so good.
Out there, and that group of individuals is known as the United States of America and other Western forces. Like, I don't like those guys either. We got to rid the MENA region and we got to rid Asia and the Gulf of U.S. influence. Bite the hand that feeds, right? So basically they got together and they did Al-Qaeda, and Al-Qaeda did a bunch of terror attacks, but like nowhere significant to American interests that much, or at least mainland American interests that much, until they decided, no, we're going to do mainland America now. And they did what is known as 9/11. The mind-boggling profile of Osama bin Laden came out exactly 20 years ago today. Yeah, anti-Soviet warrior puts his army on the road to peace. All right, look at that. Look at that shit. The hierarchy of power in Al-Qaeda is about to change. Wait, what? Shut the fuck up. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson did not just tweet this out. He did it again. No, it's a parody of his announcement of the killings of Osama. Yeah, I know. That's why I said he did it again. What the fuck? But
how did Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson know that Bin Laden was killed before anyone else? Why does he have an inside track to this information?
What is
That's
that?
So weird.
That's not a. Is that an ancient tweet or?
Yeah, this was. It says, The Rock Johnson appeared to be the first person in the world to tweet Osama bin Laden was dead.
Wow.
Dwayne Johnson tweeted the Al-Qaeda leader had been killed at 10:24 p.m. on May 1st, 1 minute before a former White House chief of staff and 45 minutes before any major news outlet beamed out the story. So
what?
Why does The Rock have inside information?
That's hilarious.
It's so weird.
I mean, SEAL Team 6 probably reached out to him, right?
Maybe he was on SEAL Team 6.
He probably knew days in advance.
I think this is what happened. I think SEAL Team 6 broke in. They killed all like Osama bin Laden's guards and everything. And they beat up Osama bin Laden. And they're holding him there. And all of a sudden, like, boom, The Rock busts in. And he gives a people's elbow. He's like, this is for America. And he people elbows fucking bin Laden into the ground.
That would be pretty cool.
And they're like, listen, Dwayne, don't tweet this out for at least, wait till May 1st to tweet this out.
Wow.
You said Saudi did 9/11? First of all, motherfucker, where do you think this guy comes from? Where do you think the hijackers come from? What royal family gave them money? Afghanistan, maybe? What are you, fucking Dick Cheney? No, obviously not Afghanistan. Saudi Arabia! Iraq? You talking about Iraq? Is that who you're talking about? It might be Iran. No, Afghanistan.
That was the comedy portion.
What was the joke?
That instead of saying Iraq, they say Iran, as in like he actually ran away.
What was the joke?
It's not really
that was
a joke.
There was music. There was a picture of a milkshake or something.
You want to go back and see if we can figure it out?
No, I don't.
I mean, we can.
I cringed so hard when I saw that. I almost died.
He did do his hillbilly accent, though. His dumb American hillbilly accent.
He did.
I am kind of curious what the joke was. I mean, in his mind. Who knows?
I don't know.
Something about a milkshake? I drink your milkshake?
That's it. It was a reference to the hit film There Will Be Blood. I don't know. I don't get it.
Was Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in that movie? I can't remember.
No, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson was not in There Will Be Blood.
Do you think
that would have been a much better movie if Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson was in it?
Do you think SEAL Team 6 is huge The Rock fans, and that's why they let him go over and take the last punch with Osama bin Laden?
I mean, I think I think really what happened was before SEAL Team 6 even entered, fucking John Cena busting through the wall with The Rock, and they started taking out fucking Al Qaeda terrorists.
What do you mean? Schwarzenegger wasn't there?
No.
All the
He's an actor. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're right.
He's just an actor. He's not a real warrior like John Cena and Dwayne The Rock. Because
they do the real wrestling thing.
That's right. That's right.
I get you. I understand what you're saying. Only wrestlers can come over there.
Right before Osama bin Laden, like as he's like dying, okay. They're beating him to death, and John Cena's just staring over him doing the "you can't see me" as he's losing consciousness.
I believe somewhere there are selfies of Dwayne The Rock Johnson over Osama bin Laden's dead body, like doing the doing the V for victory sign.
Yeah, doing the didn't he used to do the suck it thing, or no, that was Stone Cold, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. No, I can't remember who did it. Yeah, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Huh, I had no idea.
He busts in and he busts in to the room and he's like, "What's your name?" Osama bin Laden's like, "Osama bin." He goes, "No one cares what your name is." And he people elbows him through the floor, breaks his skull.
I hope they filmed all of this.
I really do too.
That'd be great. The mysterious third helicopter.
Yes.
Maybe they're the ones that crashed the helicopter.
Then maybe. Christian Baller for $20. Thanks so much. Says last week was crazy. First Sitch makes me join A-Team because of his terrible movie religion takes. What was I don't even know what my religion take was.
And then Adam
was so bad faith in the talk with Christian that I am now so S-class I'm willing to put people into camps for it.
Well, this is what's great about the show. It's an emotional roller coaster for you guys. Come on, you know you love it.
Right. Stone Cold did the birds flipping off. Oh, who did the suck it? I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm a fake wrestling fan. I don't know any of this stuff.
Yeah, I'm surprised. You're going in deep here. It's difficult for me to remember that Dwayne The Rock
I always
Johnson.
like the idea of wrestling as a meme more than I actually like watching it. So.
The Rock was, I mean, he's been an actor longer than he was a pro wrestler, right?
I don't know. I mean, now I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know
he's
how
been
long
an
he's an
actor forever.
Right.
John Cena, I didn't even know. I guess because I'm super fake pro wrestling fan. I mean, I'm not really a pro wrestling fan, so I don't even pretend. But yeah, John Cena. That's kind of the
DX. DX and Triple H did the socket. Okay.
Pro wrestling is the kind of action hero acting training school, right? That's how it's set up.
Sure.
It's kind of like the college sports arena for future action stars.
Shell Shock TM, thanks so much for being a free will seeker. Val Van Gogh, thanks so much for joining or being a free will seeker for 2 months. Says, as James from Modern Day Debate put it, a team out there in the world reigns supreme.
A team. Not a team, a team.
I can't believe so. If you didn't see Cullivar send a super chat into Modern Day Debate, they were having a contentious debate about like women or something. And Destiny was on the panel, and Cullivar, talks about how Destiny's favorite Star Wars movie is Return of the Jedi. And no one on the panel reacts to this. I'm shocked. Yeah. Like they're all just living in their own world here. It's insane.
And Destiny goes into how he does love.
Yeah.
TLJ.
Plays with the joke. Yeah. Joe Sullivan for 2 months. Thanks so much for being a free will seeker. Says A-Team harder than Times in 1929. There you go.
What?
That's support, I assume.
First of all, A-Team has always been the underdog, guys. You gotta nut up. Don't let these guys bully you.
He's saying you're harder than Times in 1929. You're harder than the Great Depression.
Well, I think he's saying that it's hard to be A-Team right now.
I don't think that's what he means. I think it's a compliment.
Oh, it is?
You can interpret it however you want.
That's right.
CT gave another gifted membership. Stop it. White, thanks so much for being a free will seeker for 5 months. Says, I've been a fence sitter with A-Team and S-Class, but Adam has called me based on Twitter on 2 separate occasions now, so I may have to reconsider. Well, there you go.
That's Hex?
That's White.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
There you go. Of course, Adam thinks the whites are based. Mr. Maddox.
White? What? Oh, why are you doing?
Mr. Maddox, thanks so much for being a free
you.
will seeker for 2 months. Says, thanks, Jay. That's right. Thank you, Jay, actually. Casey, thanks so much for the $20. Says, Sitch and Adam, you claim to be centrists, yet you drive on the right side of the road. Curious.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Well, first of all, you've never seen me drive, and
that's true.
Who you know?
Listen, me and Adam are true centrists. We always make sure to drive directly in the middle of whatever road
of course.
We're in.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't care if it's 2 lanes. We're right in the middle, baby. If anyone honks, I say, "Hey, stop being such a tribal, political, ideological hack."
Right. Yeah.
Make way.
Yeah. Get in the center of the road like the rest of us.
Demon Bunny, thanks so much for being a free will seeker for 2 months. Says, thank you, whoever gifted me a membership. Oh, Demon Bunny renewing. Probably was J-Mac.
Wow.
Probably J-Mac or Potato.
The J-Mac strategy is working.
It is.
Look at this.
It is. Yes.
That's awesome.
Daniel the Bruce, thanks so much for being a free will seeker for 2 months. Says, how is it this is a guy that wants to blame modern people now for 400-year-old colonialism, but a decades-long terrorist gets a pass? I know, right? That's a fantastic point.
That is
Daniel.
Great.
Oh, my God. Hasan over here, like, every white person is responsible for all the failings of their ancestors.
Right.
And capitalism is responsible for all the travesties of the last 100 billion years. Even before man walked the earth, capitalism was a blight on this universe, but a terrorist that directly helped mastermind 9/11 20 years ago. Whatever. Who cares?
Yeah, we're over it.
Why are you bringing up old stuff?
Why are you bringing up old stuff?
Why are you bringing up old stuff? That was so long ago. Adam Riley for 20 Canadian, thanks so much, says, want to learn about U.S. involvement in 9/11 Operation Freedom? Look up Trevor Moore / Kitty History. Okay. I'm not familiar with that. I don't know if this is like crazy conspiracy shit or whatever, but oh, Trevor Moore. Never mind. Trevor Moore is the guy from Whitest Kids You Know, so I assume this is hilarious. Doomer Media, ew. Doomer Media for $2 says, what's wrong with terrorism?
Wow.
Well, there you go.
Can't believe Doomer super chatted that to us.
Doomer Media.
Right.
The D-bags.
Made the
douche
terrorism
canoes.
joke.
He wants to know what's wrong with terrorism. Anyway, let's get back.
The same guy who did an entire video accusing Vosh of stochastic terrorism is now in favor of terrorism. So.
Did he do it? I don't think he did that video. I'm pretty sure Dev.
I thought you're right. I did see it on Dev's channel. Yeah, I think you're right. Dev did do it.
Yeah, that's a great video that Dev made.
Dev totally made that video.
Yeah, it's a fantastic video. I don't know why Dev's voice sounded a little different in that video, but
I think he must have had a cold.
Yeah, maybe.
Sometimes that happens. Dev, the Vosh Slayer.
Involvement in this process is that they were kind of brothers in bond. You know what I mean? They were just like homies. They were homies. They were like, oh yeah, we got the same fucking weapons and same training that you guys got. Come on, like, you know, we can just chill inside of Afghanistan. We could just be chill under the Taliban regime. You know, you guys are fundies. We're fundies. Who gives a fuck, right? They were letting Al Qaeda couch surf. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. And that's kind of where they were training and stuff. Don't the U.S. sell weapons to Saudi Arabia? You are going to be very shocked to find out that those weapons end up in the hands of Al Qaeda regularly. A very important talking point that I brought up while.
So, I actually, unlike Hasan, read this article. And while I would believe that it's very possible, or even very likely, that the U.S. selling weapons, excuse me, to Saudi Arabia could end up in the hands of terrorists or something. That article doesn't actually, like, the headline says that, but when you read the article, it doesn't actually provide any evidence for that.
Typical.
Like, the only thing it says is it's like, we found a random black market, like, curtain stall where a guy who sells weapons says that American weapons are very expensive and in high demand. Which, first of all, if they're very expensive and high demand, that means it's harder to get them, not easier. So, okay. And then the second thing they said was that there was some terrorist organizations that had somehow acquired military, not like Jeeps, but like the armored vehicles.
Right.
You had acquired some of these armored vehicles. And I remember seeing a Vice video like many years ago before Vice became, woke and hacky, where they were talking. They went over there and they found the same thing, that these vehicles were being traded essentially to these small terrorist groups. So.
Okay.
But pretty shoddy article.
Sure.
All talking about Dan Crenshaw, but everybody obviously hyper-focused on the hyperbolic.
Still not over Dan Crenshaw. Look at that. Why are you bringing up old shit, Hasan? It's like 3 years ago. Right?
Statements.
Everyone was, they focused on the fact that I said that he got his eye hole fucked out and that 9/11, that America deserves 9/11. Why would anyone focus on that instead of these other things I said? I don't know, Hasan. You tell me, you dumb idiot.
Right.
Why would you saying America deserved 9/11 be something people would fixate on? I don't know. I can't wrap my mind around why people would care about this.
It's because it's insensitive to the Americans that lost their lives and their families.
Just get over it. That was like 20 years ago.
I know. He's incompetent.
Regularly, a very important talking point that I brought up while talking about Dan Crenshaw, but everybody obviously hyper-focused on the hyperbolic statements like his eye hole or whether or not America deserved it. But nobody fucking cared about me saying, Dan Crenshaw, you're literally voting to give weapons to Al-Qaeda in Yemen, if you guys remember that.
But nobody cared about me, Sitch. Little old me.
Nobody cared about the message that I said when right after it I said America deserved 9/11. Who could have possibly have foreseen this turn of events? Oh my God.
Nobody cared about me. I was so innocent. I did nothing wrong.
Bitch, you could say the grand unifying theory of fucking the universe in physics, Hasan. And then if you said America deserved 9/11 after it, that's all anyone was going to hear. Like,
yeah.
This is such bullshit.
You could come out with your cure for cancer and then sandwich it between America deserved 9/11 and maybe something about the Holocaust.
If Hasan actually cared, if he actually cared, about, sending a positive message out in the world, getting his followers to, informing his followers about, important, useful things, he wouldn't have said America deserved 9/11, even if he believed it.
Yeah.
Because he would have been like, oh, this is just, that's all anyone's going to focus on because it's such an insane, batshit insane thing to say. But no.
Do you think?
Because he doesn't care.
Do you think the more attention was brought to Hasan over the 9/11 comments or the Hitler didn't invade Austria because he wanted to kill Jews statement?
No, that statement was
probably the 9/11.
It was Hitler wasn't. I thought he said Hitler was only bad because he wanted to kill Jews. That if Hitler,
Hitler invading Austria wasn't any big deal. No big deal,
Poland,
bro.
Or any other country was just not a big deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the 9/11 comment, honestly. But this is what's so crazy. It's like, how does Destiny gets banned from Twitch?
I know.
Other people get banned from Twitch. Hasan literally says America deserved 9/11.
Right.
And it's like, okay, that's fine.
Destiny went after the trans people though. Actually, he had a...
No, he didn't. It was the Black Lives Matter quote, I thought, that got him in trouble.
I thought it was this trans sports stuff. He was saying that...
Oh, it was both. Because one guy kicked him out of the partner program, and then one got him banned from the platform. So
Yeah.
But
completely reasonable takes that half the country agrees in. He gets banned.
I know.
Hasan says something that nobody agrees with. Yeah. He's still on the platform.
Right.
Yeah. That's the world we live in.
Yep.
So sick and tired of your constant conspiracy theories like the U.S. funded Al-Qaeda and the film industry.
Well, and also AOC and Ilan Omar, they both streamed with Hasan and played video games with him after he made that comment.
Well, obviously they believe in the sentiment of that comment anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Which is sad.
Disgusting.
Is an arm of the U.S. military. I'm going to turn this shit off and go watch an 80s action movie. Good one, Chatter. Yeah. Oh, wait. Those guys that seem to be aligned with John Rambo. Wait a minute. Aren't those guys the guys that we've been, spending the past 20 years killing? What the fuck?
Wow. Look at Hasan engaging in racism. Okay. He thinks all Afghani people are the same.
Yeah.
Wow. What a bigot. What a racist Hasan. Jeez.
Doesn't realize that there's two warring factions over Sunni.
Well, there was
Shia.
like 6, but
well,
there's many more.
Sunni Shia is like the biggest.
Right.
But
that wasn't
obviously.
That wasn't the Afghan divide, really. It was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It wasn't Sunni Shia.
It was a little different, but
okay, cool.
So all that fun stuff happened, and then this fucking dickhead, who's like 7 million years old, had bold ambitions of, I guess, like reinstituting Al Qaeda, but they're washed. They're fucking washed. So basically, he thinks that he can come back into Afghanistan or come out of hiding in Afghanistan, and America was like, nope, and hit the fucking assassination button.
Which is based.
Yeah, it's great.
Fuck. Why would you not want that? What? He's just. Oh well, he's old now, so I guess he gets away with it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Never forget.
If Hitler didn't kill himself in a bunker and he escaped to South America, 20 years after the Holocaust, and he's like, "Oh, I'm back, guys," and they like what? They just but well, it's been 20 years since the Holocaust. I guess we just let him go.
Yeah, there's no statute of limitations on terrorists against America. Terrorism against America.
Yeah, what the fuck? This is so idiotic. Every terrorist that commits a crime on America should know that it might be tomorrow, might be 10 years from now. We're gonna get you.
Yeah, what is his argument here?
His argument is stop being happy that we killed a terrorist. Is his argument.
Well, just it is almost a statute of limitations argument.
I think it. Mm-hmm.
We just can't prosecute them.
I think it's pure intuition. Okay. He is upset that there are Americans that are saying, yay, America, rah, rah, we got someone that was a terrorist. Okay. And that upsets him. And so he wants to deflate that, pride.
Right. Yeah.
That's what's happening here.
Sad.
I don't even know if they ended up torching the entire block and how many fucking children died as a consequence of this. But, I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of kids were also eviscerated in the process.
That's so bad.
I know.
That's so bad because that's completely fake.
In his editor, he puts up the thing that says no civilians were killed. But as you've noted, many people only listen to this stuff. They don't watch it. And this is what's disgusting, too.
His editor fucking correcting him.
They ended up torching the entire block and how many fucking children died.
Look at this. Okay. The White House. This mission was carefully planned and rigorously minimized the risk of harm to other civilians. And 1 week ago, after being advised that the conditions were optimal, I gave the final approval to go get him. And the mission was a success. None of his family members were hurt, and there were no civilian casualties. But that's crazy that his editor steps in and corrects the record, even though he just says the opposite.
Right.
Yeah.
But this is part of why Hasan is such an asshole, so despicable. Okay. He's in the middle of streaming, and this is a clip that's been edited, right? It's been cut up. You can see the cuts whenever, when we watch Hasan live, he goes, or it takes him 20 seconds to say 3 words.
They cut a clip of Reagan in. He could easily send a clip. Yeah.
Right. No, but what I mean is there's literally nothing stopping Hasan from, as he's talking about this, saying, let me look up to see if there was any civilian casualties, right?
Right.
There's nothing in the entire world of existence. He's talking on a computer, which has all the information in fucking human history right in front of him, and he can't spend the 10 seconds to just type it in and look it up so that he could inform his audience better.
Right.
No, he's like, oh yeah, I probably killed all these civilians. Wow, I'm not gonna bother checking that. Whatever. I'm sure a bunch of kids were set on fire. Just look it up. You asked. Stop being such a lazy turd.
The American bad narrative, though, is kind of destroyed by looking it up. The whole,
I guess.
None of his family members were hurt.
Right.
Wow. Anyway,
as a consequence of this, but I wouldn't be surprised if, like, a bunch of kids were also eviscerated in the process. Collateral damage, obviously. So let's see. The media now hype this up like this is the huge thing.
Kabul. National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan will join us live in just a few moments.
President Biden addressing the nation last night. Our senior White House correspondent Mary Bruce has all the details on the CIA operation. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning.
Strong point in favor of your theory that we have these PR stunts ready to go. Trump had a chance to kill Al-Qaeda's leader, but didn't because he didn't recognize the name, report says. Bro, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, Okay.
What's up?
Sorry.
It's okay.
I was on, yeah. So we know Hasan is stupid. And I guess we should know that obviously that means Hasan's audience must be even dumber than him. Okay. Because Hasan has put forward this theory, his theory that American presidents always have some evil terrorist ready to kill,
right?
And they just do it for political, purposes. Okay, and someone in his audience says, "I have proof that confirms your theory." The proof is an article that claims that the CIA or whoever went to Donald Trump and said, "We found this terrorist. Should we kill him?" And he said no because he didn't recognize the name. That doesn't prove anything that he fucking said. That's nothing to do with it. What are you? He didn't. Donald Trump didn't say, "Listen, let's kill this guy." I'm gonna go do some sussy shit. I'm gonna send out some crazy tweets. Okay, so
he didn't kill the guy.
Right.
He stopped killing the guy.
Because he didn't recognize his name. Now, that could have been real I don't know who this guy is. Like, I've been really fucking stupid. But this has nothing to do with the argument that Hasan put forward. And yet his audience is like, ew, this is proof.
And he signal boosts it by bringing it up.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Listen to me. Osama bin Laden was literally down the fucking street from Pakistan, which is a CIA client state, operated almost entirely by the fucking
CIA client state?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's talking. I don't know what he means by that.
We control Pakistan now?
Apparently, we control Pakistan, yeah.
But you just said they screwed us over.
Yeah, I mean, our relations with them has been all over the place, ever since then.
Yeah.
CIA, working to benefit the interests of the American State Department, Pakistan's military economy. You think these motherfuckers didn't know where he was? Come the fuck on, dude. What the fuck? Shit.
So.
Yeah, what's he saying here?
Okay. So what he's saying is that the building that Obama.
Yeah. Osama.
The building that Barack Obama was hiding in. Oh. No, the building that Osama bin Laden was hiding in.
Right. The one that Dwayne The Rock Johnson crashed a helicopter and ran in and punched him in the face.
When Dwayne The Rock Johnson and John Cena broke into the walls and delivered a swift smackdown of justice on Osama bin Laden. It wasn't within visual distance of, but it was like within a few miles of some Pakistan military
I remember that.
Academy.
Yeah.
Right. And so the question was, well, did Pakistan know that he was hiding there?
Of course they did.
And well, if you actually look into this, they say that according to documents that they found from his place, they think that Pakistan didn't know that he was hiding there. That Osama bin Laden was very paranoid, very anti the Pakistani government.
Really?
Yes, was not friendly with them. And that they also said that they think there's some huge financial reward that was offered to anyone that had information about Osama bin Laden. And they're saying Pakistan's military and government is so corrupt that there's no way that they would have Yeah, exactly.
They would have taken the $50 million.
Right.
I thought he had some Pakistani general, though, that was protecting him. He was paying him hush money or something like that.
I don't know. He might have had like, yeah, might have had like one guy or something up top, but
right.
I don't know the answer to that.
Pay me money instead of me taking the reward money is usually how it works. But I mean, it's been a long time since I read up on the killing of Osama bin Laden.
Right.
Legit question. Why does the USA kill people they want? Can't Al-Qaeda come to the USA and kill people that killed their leader?
This is, oh my God. Why is Hasan's chat so smart?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Genius.
Well, he's banned all the intelligent people, I guess, for disagreeing with him over the
You're right. Yes.
Why does the USA kill people? Can't they just kill USA people back?
Yeah. Yeah, good luck with that.
Oh my God.
If Biden dies, he's going to die of old age. He's not going to die from Al-Qaeda getting him.
What are they going to do, bro? How are they going to do that? The only way that Al-Qaeda comes into the United States of America right now and kills like an American president or, I don't know, like an American leader or whatever is if the CIA is directly helping them. Just like they did under the watchful eye of the CIA last time 2 fucking planes flew into towers. God damn it, bro. You are going to make me act up.
Okay, let's play it again. Because I want everyone to realize
we're both going fucking nuts. He's a 9/11 truther. I had no idea.
Hasan Piker believes the CIA organized 9/11.
I'm learning so much on this stream. Did you know he's a 9/11 truther?
I didn't know that before this.
This is crazy.
Should I retitle the stream that Hasan believes the CIA did 9/11?
I'm not sure if that's good for monetization.
I think we would get in trouble.
This is a level of bonkers I was not anticipating.
I know.
How if I'm confused here. If his argument is America deserved 9/11 and America planned a 9/11.
Yeah. Confusing, right?
How does that make that? Like, that doesn't make a lot of sense.
No, it doesn't.
That is very confusing to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the CIA was the one that was convinced that we deserved. What was the CIA?
That's why
about?
he thinks America deserved 9/11 was because America perpetuated or allowed, I guess, 9/11.
I'm bewildered here.
And let's play again to make sure we didn't misunderstand.
Well, he's bringing up, like, is this a 9/11 truther page from Wikipedia?
Yes.
How are they going to do that? The only way that Al-Qaeda comes into the United States of America right now and kills like an American president or, I don't know, like an American leader or whatever is if the CIA is directly helping them. Just like they did under the watchful eye of the CIA last time 2 fucking planes flew into towers.
So there you go.
What is this picture he's bringing up?
I don't know. Some meme 9/11 picture, bro.
This is crazy.
Isn't that insane?
Is that his evidence? Is that guy a CIA? Is that the director of the CIA in the pilot's cockpit aimed at the Twin Towers?
I'm sure it's
what
just
is this picture?
I'm sure it's just a meme. Okay, I'm sure it's just a meme. Right? That's what he's going to say if his question is, it's just a meme. I don't actually believe this, right?
This is a hyperbole portion of the show.
Oh, okay. He was being hyperbolic when he said that, the CIA gave the green light on 9/11.
The editing choice is interesting, though. What is this picture? So it's a pilot in a cockpit, and you can see through the cockpit window the Twin Towers.
Right. Like he's going to fly the plane into.
Right.
Right.
But I don't know how this establishes that the CIA was involved in 9/11. Doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know how that's a smoking gun, and why the editor.
I think that's a picture of Hasan
in the pilot's cockpit.
Yeah, it's like, so it's a joke. He's like memeing like he was the one flying the plane into 9/11.
Oh, it is. Is that the real joke?
Guess
because there's other pictures there.
So this is because I reverse Google imaged the picture.
Okay, so it is a meme.
It came up on Hasan's Twitter timeline, so I can see it blown up, and it is him in a flight outfit, a cockpit, and obviously someone photoshopped the towers into it.
Okay, gotcha. So this is, oh, thank goodness. This is comedy. This is not.
Well, no, but wait a minute.
He's not a 9/11 truther.
Well, wait, I don't know. Wait a minute. I don't think so. The picture is a meme, but what he said isn't a meme. What's the meme there? He just said the CIA was on board with 9/11.
Well, maybe he's an anti-truther and he's just joking around about.
I see. It's all just a bit.
It could be
just a bit. Okay.
I hope it is. To be honest with you, I don't know.
I see.
Maybe it's. Think how this video began, though. Maybe is Hasan experiencing heat from anyone right now? Does he need to say something incendiary, come out and act like he's a 9/11 truther to throw the heat off?
Maybe
his Andrew. Did he debate Andrew Tate and step in it, or has he decided he's going to take Andrew Tate's course? What's going on in Hasan's life?
Yeah, that's a good point. Hasan, he garnered some good publicity for himself because he debated Andrew Tate and shockingly destroyed Andrew Tate in
did
a
very
kind of
well.
Conversation. Yes, much to my utter shock and surprise, utterly destroyed Andrew Tate in a conversation.
According to everyone on the left, did amazing.
Do you disagree?
No, of course. He did a great job.
Okay, I'm just saying. Andrew Tate was completely unable to defend anything, which shouldn't really surprise anyone because he's a scumbag. But but then after, so that he takes that goodwill and then he's like, listen, the CIA allowed 9/11 to happen intentionally. Okay. He just took all that goodwill and just flushed it right down the toilet and took a big dump on it.
I don't want to get caught playing into something that's obviously a Hasan joke, because I see people on the left do this all the time. Like
I understand.
We're making obviously joking around, and they're like, look, they're really serious about this stuff.
Right.
And, obviously.
Yeah, but here's the problem. If you have a track record of saying, not as a joke, that America deserves 9/11.
Right.
Okay, Exhibit A. Hasan says America deserves 9/11. Not a joke. Exhibit B. This entire video is Hasan seemingly upset that the U.S. government has killed a terrorist involved with 9/11.
Right. No, I agree. It doesn't look good.
So if this is a joke, Hasan is an idiot, so maybe. But it's like he's really playing into exactly the stereotype that he's cultivated for himself, if this is a joke.
This is not the joke to make in this video for sure.
No.
Yeah. But I'm gonna go with he's not a 9/11 truther.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna go with he is, because it's funnier that way.
He's secretly a 9. Because I know some people I think are flat earthers just because they think it's funny.
Well, no, that's not what I mean. I mean, I'm saying I'm gonna believe it because I think it's funnier.
Oh, I got
Not that he believes it.
So you're gonna go with he is a 9/11 truther.
Yes.
Well, I'm team truth, so I can't.
Okay.
Unless I believe it.
I see.
I don't believe it. So
listen, Adam. English wasn't Hasan's first language. Okay.
Right.
Maybe when he said what he just said just there, he didn't know what he meant. Okay. He meant to say something else, and he just mixed up the grammar.
That doesn't look like Hasan in the chair, in the pilot's chair, though.
It is.
Okay. I love the reverse Google image searched it. Going deep here. Yeah, okay.
Because unlike Hasan, I'll take the 10 seconds to research something, okay?
You had to do like a screen grab, right?
Yeah, I just took a screenshot of it and saved it and uploaded it to Google Images.
Amazing.
Amazing. How amazing what you could do with some mouse clicks, right?
It is. What is the other picture there? Oh, that's the picture on his dresser in the actual video.
Yes.
Damn it, bro. You are going to make me act up in the month of August. Anyway, let's continue. Watch!
Michael, well, this was
Does he have Kim Jong-il on his t-shirt? I feel like it might be.
I can't see.
Extraordinary CIA operation.
Extraordinary. Oh my God. No one could have ever foreseen this.
Kept secret for many months.
Oh, he's gone. He's out of here.
He's got to get the nuggies.
Tracking Zawahiri's every movement and culminating in a precision strike ordered by the president.
No matter how long it takes.
Here he comes. He's got the nuggies. He's got the nuggies of doom.
No matter where you hide, If you are a threat to our people, the United States will find you and take you out.
The operation occurs nearly a year after U.S. troops withdrew from Afghanistan, and the Taliban...
I'm trying to see this shirt. I think it is. I think he's got Kim Jong-un doing laser vision on his shirt.
...quickly took over, prompting security concerns over the ability of the U.S. to counter terrorist threats in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
And I made a promise to the American people.
Yeah, we really, dude, the terrorist threats in Afghanistan, man. Oh, my God. You know what the biggest terrorist threat in Afghanistan is? America not giving Afghanistan and the current government that we gave Afghanistan to, it's fucking billions of dollars. That's the biggest threat of terror to the lives of the Afghan people at this moment.
What does that mean?
Okay. So Hasan is mad that when the U.S. pulled out of Afghanistan, the Afghani government had a lot of assets in America, for safety and investment and all sorts of other things, right?
Hilarious.
And so when the Taliban, the enemy forces, take over the government,
right?
Hasan is mad that we don't say, oh, here's this money from the other government.
Right.
Here's millions or billions of dollars that the other government, has in investments. Why the fuck would we give it to the Taliban? You stupid moron. This is like insane. He's such a fucking idiot.
What do you think they're going to do with that money if they do take it out?
Well,
of
actually,
their
what they're
accounts?
doing is pretty smart. What they're doing is they're
No,
saying,
no.
oh,
what is the Taliban going to do?
Oh,
with the
yeah,
money
exactly.
they're going to buy weapons and torture people with them. Yeah,
exactly. And what the U.S. is doing with the money is actually very intelligent.
Right.
There's a reason, and it's funny because actually with the killing of this Al-Qaeda guy, the Taliban is kind of split about it because supposedly one Taliban guy knew that this guy was there and the other Taliban people didn't. And they're kind of pissed off about this because the Taliban is, to some extent, trying to play nice with America.
Right.
And you know why they're trying to play nice with America?
They want foreign aid. They want that money.
Because they want all that fucking money.
Yeah, exactly.
And America's like, oh, you want all this money? Well, how about you stop being fucking crazy? Okay.
Yeah.
And they're like, maybe we will. That's a lot of money. So yes, America's holding this money over the Taliban's head to try to get them to do what we want. And Hasan is mad about it. He thinks it's terrorism that a terrorist rebel government shouldn't get the money that the previous government has.
This is the thing. And how would you call this bad? If America is saying we're not going to give you the money if you don't treat people with dignity, don't murder them in the streets, work on building strong institutions so people feel safe. What's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? We're not exactly asking them to murder people. Right?
That's terrorism. What are you talking about? That is literal terrorism you're describing. Okay.
If we hold the money hostage in favor of them building strong democratic and capitalistic institutions, that's what Hasan has a problem with. If we were holding that money hostage and doing the same thing that the Soviet Union did and saying, here, we'll give you aid if you try socialism, Hasan would be all in favor of that.
I know.
That's so sick.
I know.
It's sick that we live in a world where Hasan is just fine giving foreign aid as long as the country is fostering socialism, which has failed every time it's ever tried. But if we encourage something that actually works, civilizes society, gets women in school, that's bad. That's wrong.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Why the U.S. needs to listen. The U.S. needs to stop being terrorists and give the Taliban all this money that they didn't earn.
Right. Well, this is the problem with foreign aid. A lot of times foreign aid does go to these tin-pot dictators who just use it to build institutions that subjugate everybody underneath them.
Right.
America, when they give out foreign aid, they want it to help, obviously, people, right?
Yeah,
I mean, the most number of people. It
Right.
never does that, though.
That's what they're trying to. Now, I have no clue logistically how they would ever work this out. But that's what America's trying to do right now. They're trying to construct some way in which they can give some of the money to the Taliban as long as it goes to feeding people.
Right.
Now, I have no clue how they could confirm that, but that's at least the goal here.
Digital dollars will be the way that they do this in the future. Yeah.
Right. But and that's a good point. That's actually very interesting. But Hasan is calling that terrorism.
Yeah.
Or the greatest terrorist threat to the Afghani people.
It's insane. Yeah, it's totally insane. Evidently, he's in favor of the Taliban, though. But didn't the Taliban, day one, as soon as we pull out, was like, no more women in school? I thought Hasan was an avowed feminist.
Yeah, but this is your brain on America bad.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Taliban.
Everything's got to come back to America bad.
Right. We're just playing a game. America bad game.
Yes.
How base that we completely cut their funding source. We're like, hey, you want to kill all the government? Well, guess what? Your bank account just got closed. Yeah.
Whoops.
It's just incredibly funny, though, to like double tap some fucking old carcass, basically, and be like, yeah, look alive, Jack. We did it. We did it again. America never forget. America never forget. It's like, bro, what? He already succeeded, dog. It's too late.
Yes, you stupid fuck. What? This is so batshit stupid. This is so insanely, insipidly dumb.
It is.
I cannot fathom. It's like Hasan puts on this headband because he has to squeeze his soft skull together to try to get some blood to circulate into his brain so it could form a fucking coherent thought. Obviously, any country is going to say, hey, if you ever commit a terrorist attack in our country, we will fucking kill you.
Yeah.
That's obviously the position any country is going to have because they're going to try to disincentivize anyone from committing terrorist attacks on the country. It's just so obvious.
We don't care if you're 99 on your deathbed. We're going to come visit you. Yeah.
Yes. The fucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson is going to come in when you're 90 years old on your breathing through a tube and he's going to people elbow you right in the face.
Yes. Yeah. The American people are going to love it.
Yes.
Except for Hasan. Except for the socialists.
Oh, how dare people be happy that we killed a terrorist that helped plan 9/11. Oh, let me shove food in my mouth. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, what? You're happy that you maybe have some peace for the 3,000 people that died in our country. Nom, 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 nom. It doesn't matter. Nom, 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 nom.
Oh, I know.
Jeez.
He's really learned from that America did 9/11 incident. He's grown.
Yes.
Looks like he really understands empathy for other people now.
Yeah.
It was all worth it.
Right.
Quite the learning experience. No, he hasn't. He didn't learn anything.
Late. You can fucking two-tap him all you want. This motherfucker already got what he wanted. It's like that Onion article of like Al-Qaeda decides to just sit back and watch the collapse of the United States. It's just true. Homie was already retired. He was.
I like that again. That has nothing to do with even the thought that he's saying right now. Nothing to do. He just can't form a coherent thought. He can't string two ideas together.
It's
medically
hard.
Retired.
I guess so.
From terrorism. Look alive, Jack. The funniest part about it is that America basically built a competitor to Al-Qaeda and participated in the collapse, or rather, like, when we think like Al-Qaeda is washed, like when we say Al-Qaeda is washed, L plus ratio, like part of it is because we built the competitor, ISIS. Like we literally built the competitor, and then we also...
So there you go. This is Hasan's brilliant takes. The CIA knew and allowed 9/11 to happen, and America created ISIS.
Yeah, no, we're drifting into brain rot here.
Literally no drifting.
Okay, we're submerged in brain rot.
Okay, thank you. We're drowning in brain rot. Okay, I don't have any clue what the fuck he's talking about when he says America created ISIS. You can't even make some tangential America created Al Qaeda by funding rebels 20 years ago. Blah blah blah. You can't even make that argument with ISIS. Like ISIS has nothing to do with ISIS.
ISIS is in Iraq, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Unless, I mean, the only thing you could say is, well, because we invaded Iraq and all the war, ISIS came out of that years later. So that means vis-a-vis, ergo, ad procto, ad hom, ad monetim, to VB. Therefore, America created ISIS. I guess you can make that argument. I think that's a dumb fuck argument.
What would be a good argument?
But I guess you could say it.
Didn't ISIS come out of us invading Iraq, though?
That's what I'm saying.
Not to be contentious, but it has nothing to do with Al Qaeda. But
right, but I'm saying unless he's acting, he's saying that we created the competitor to Al Qaeda, that we created ISIS.
Right, deliberately, not inadvertently.
Well, that's what he's making it sound like.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
He doesn't expound on it, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
We had our CA guys go in and set up ISIS, is what he's thinking, right?
Of course.
Instead of ISIS just formed because the country fell apart. And obviously, people wanted, well, I mean, gangs start running things when society drifts into chaos. So
it's funny that, Twitch is all like, we have to fight misinformation on the platform. We have to fight all these dreaded right-wing conspiracy theories. And yet you have one of the biggest political commentator on the platform is just spouting insane conspiracy theories. And it's just, no, whatever, no one cares.
They're left-wing conspiracy theories, so Sitch, it's completely different. You don't get it. It's understandable, but left-wing conspiracy, we can't tolerate intolerance. Do you understand that?
Okay, Marcuse.
I know. Well, we have to go. Sometimes I have to go back to basic principles with Sitch. You got to understand. Sitch, sometimes things, they go over his head.
Right. Yeah. You're right.
You have to tell him, you have to dumb it down for him. You have to simplify it. Yeah.
I'm going to be right back. I hear a weird sound. I need to investigate. I have to make sure Hasan has not broken into my house.
Just do me a favor before you go.
What?
Grab the phone. If it is perhaps an alligator and a boa constrictor fighting, take a picture.
Okay.
Come on, we all want to see it.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Should I continue on, or I mean,
you can
you've
continue
seen
on.
this before.
Read super chats or do whatever you want.
Okay.
It's all up to you.
There's Ark. I think I'll read a super chat. Why not? Let's see here. Commander Caleb for $20 says, "Wokeness is a religion." Hold on. Thank you. Thank you for saying that, because I 100% agree that wokeness is a religion. Sitch would say that it's a cult, but I will say that it's a religion. Which, is that too fedora tipper? I'm not sure if it is. Lately, I've been getting accused of being a fedora tipper a little bit, but I mean, I'm pro Christianity. I mean, I was raised Christianity, so I feel like I'm kind of against my own people if I'm anti-Christianity. So, Commander Caleb for $20 says, "Wokeness is a religion. You need only drop the supernatural component and instead say makes unfalsifiable truth claims about the history, nature of the world. Water to wine, or we live in a secret white supremacy, both work." Commander Caleb. I'm going to up you to Brigadier General Caleb. Okay? I completely agree with the super chat. It's just, we're fighting. You got to understand, Sitch, when he makes up his mind, you're not going to change it. Okay? He's not.
That's not
He's
true.
digging in.
No.
He's digging in. Yeah. No. So makes unfalsifiable truth claims.
I'm reading it.
I
see it. Yeah.
Yeah. So is this persuasive?
Maybe.
I do feel, and even communism. I mean, look at
listen. I said I have no problem with calling wokeness a religion. I've said this many.
What about communism?
I have no problem calling communist religion whatsoever.
Right.
I'm just saying, if I'm going
what about
to be
furryism?
Well, it's obviously religion. Okay. I'm just saying, if I'm going to be ultra like technically specific, I don't literally think it's I wouldn't literally think it's a religion. But I don't have a problem with people saying it's religion because I understand what they mean by that, and I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Okay, fine.
Jeez, so, Napoleon.
It was really weird. You know how like when you get dust or something in a smoke detector, it makes that little like
beep
whistling sound, that beep sound.
Yeah.
So I thought I was hearing that, and I go and I check. And it's there's a bird outside that is like the same sound. That's
the smoke alarm bird?
I've never heard that before where I live. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why is there's like a parrot outside that's like making fun of the smoke alarm? It's so weird.
Well, I think I skipped Brian's super chat. Brian Alleman for $20 says,
yes.
As a lifelong wrestling fan, the last 5 minutes have turned me into Mahler trying to interrupt Destiny about the sequels. Suck it, Destiny. With what's HHH?
Suck it. It was D8. Oh, sorry, DX and Triple H, the wrestlers.
Gotcha. Suck it.
The suck it thing that they used to do. Do you remember that in the 90s? That was huge, or was it early 2000s where people would go suck it?
Yeah,
you know, they do a little X thing.
Which is today is considered homophobic, but that's why people don't say suck it anymore.
There you go.
Right?
I guess.
Isn't it considered homophobic?
I mean, I don't know if it's homophobic. I think it's just like misogynist, maybe.
You know,
I mean, how is it homophobic to tell a man to suck your dick? How's that homophobic? That doesn't track.
Well, the insult is, you know, obviously you're bad if you do it. So
well, it's more like it's a power move, essentially.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not homophobic. So I'm saying it's like misogynist, not homophobic.
Okay. You know who still says that all the time?
Who?
Hasan. That's like his go-to.
Yeah, that's right.
His go-to saying.
Suck my dick.
Yeah. It's very antiquated. Haven't heard him say it in a while. Maybe people are giving him.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I told you he's banned all dissent from the chat, so.
Good.
Oh, fucking, you know, we keep using them as like a major W as well. You guys fucking got him, dude. You did it.
We did it, Joe.
I just don't believe that like anyone gives a shit about it, but maybe I'm wrong.
That we continue to conduct effective.
I love the optics of him stuffing his face, going, I don't think anyone cares about killing a horrible terrorist. I just...
None of his audience cares about it.
But it just reeks of like, you know, the entitled piece of shit. You know, he's like laying back on the couch, shoving food in his face, like, I don't know why you care that a terrorist died.
Of course, yeah.
That was so old. It's 20 years ago that people died.
If you had him on a live stream and you brought up the families that lost loved ones during 9/11, would it even sink in, or would he start arguing that those people deserved it? Like if those family members somehow deserved it as well.
Bro, just get over it.
I don't know. It seems like he might go there. Sometimes, you know, people argue just to argue. They're not even really paying attention. Yeah. This happens on the internet.
No,
you don't know about this?
It's never happened.
Yeah, they don't even care what the argument is that you're trying to make. They're just going to say, nah. It's like a knee-jerk response. They're just like, nah, that's not true. Here,
that's not a thing that's ever happened.
Let me lecture you for 20 minutes.
Okay.
On how things are.
I'm sus of this.
No, it's true.
Okay.
Do you have an account on twitter.com? Have you ever been to that? Have you ever been to that website?
Isn't that a site for like bird watching or something?
No,
I've never been there. I don't watch birds.
It's a site where people argue with one another.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And broadcast their love of whatever political party they're for.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I think they call it virtue signaling.
Mm.
Yeah, they talk about how great they are.
Counter operations in Afghanistan and beyond. We've done just that.
But the fight against al-Qaeda and ISIS is far from over. Administration officials say they believe senior Taliban leaders knew of Zawahiri's presence in the capital city and tried to cover it up after he was killed by quickly taking...
Oh yeah, let's get back in there, baby. Yo, we gotta go back in there. They let the fucking 800-year-old relic back into Kabul, bro. We gotta go back in there. Taliban, they're working with Al Qaeda again. Uh-oh.
Fuck. Zuhari is high up. Is he? I thought he was dead. Wait, is Zuhari the one they just killed?
Yes.
Oh wow. Gee, oh my goodness. Like he is high up.
Yeah, he was the I told
He's
you,
like number 3. Yeah.
They thought he was number 1 after Bin Laden died.
Well, they got the one guy. I can't remember his name. They're all named Muhammad. So Muhammad.
Right. Yeah, it's a little confusing. Yes.
I remember they got him early on, who was supposedly, maybe he wasn't number 2, but he was instrumental in the planning of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
And that guy they actually arrested. They took into custody.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess, if you can't get people, I mean, best case scenario, we would like to take him into custody and try the shit out of him. And
I don't know. I kind of like shooting a drone with spikes at someone's face. I kind of like that.
I mean, I got to admit, it's probably more entertaining. It's definitely effective. I mean, if you pull them into the justice system, they're going to be in jail forever, and there's going to be like 20 million appeals and all that kind of stuff.
I want the video where it's like an anime. The missile hit, like it just goes straight through him, and then his body slowly like falls into pieces. Just like.
This is the kind of stuff that the Justice Department negotiates when people are in different nations and whatnot.
Whether they're going to send missiles at you or not.
No, they don't negotiate that stuff. They negotiate. Arresting them, turning them over, that kind of thing, especially terrorist incidents. Bob Barr talks about this in the Barr book a lot. I guess because a bunch of... Bill Barr, yeah. Bill Barr, I guess a bunch of terrorists back in the 70s, you read that book and you realize, man, this has been going on a lot longer than 9/11.
Of course.
They blew up 2 American Pan Am flights that were full of people, like 200 people or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the guys who did it, they found out who did it, and they were like, obviously America wants to bring them to justice. But we were worried that they were going to turn them over to, I think, the Germans, and we were worried that the Germans weren't going to prosecute them right. It might have even been like the Swiss. They're like, we're like, the Swiss is going to go easy on them.
Fucking Swiss.
I know. But nowadays... I mean, we got the Gensu drone. We're just like, fuck it. We don't turn them over. Come on. I guess 9/11 did create an
turn you over to God, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, all of this was before 9/11, though.
Yeah.
I think if you wanted any commentary about this, it's like American values are innocent until proven guilty, all that kind of stuff.
Right.
You kind of want to have a trial, best case scenario.
No one thinks this guy's innocent. I mean, that's like
a
question of whether he's guilty or not.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, he's made videos like, ha ha ha, they fucked America. I 9/11'd you. Like, it's not like a question.
You're right, yeah. Of course.
Right.
And now we've got a video. Ha ha ha, we Gensu'd your face.
Yeah, come on, where's that video? Gotta release that video.
It's got to be on the dark web by now.
Gotta be somewhere. But
get your Tor browser out.
Right. But Hasan's argument is so dumb. He's like, see, the Biden administration is using this because they want to get back into Afghanistan. Like, jeez.
That is idiocy on display. You think after the mishap of what happened in Afghanistan, us pulling out?
Yes.
You think we want to go anywhere near Afghanistan?
I know.
Hell no.
But Hasan is a brainlet. He honestly thinks that this has that Joe Biden would want to, for pragmatic political purposes, get back into Afghanistan. I can't think of any way to make him even more unpopular than he already is.
If Joe Biden was anxious to get in a war, I mean, there is a war going on, Ukraine. Like, why wouldn't he just
Right. Well, but that, you don't want to have the nuclear threat, right? You have to go after some,
right.
You have to go after some country that can't do shit to you.
So Hasan is thinking, he's so jealous that Putin is running around in Ukraine. He's like, I want to invade a country.
America needs to get stuck in another quagmire.
How come Putin gets all the fun invading all these countries and we never get to invade anything?
Like, Joe, it would be that'd be like the biggest PR disaster of all time. Joe Biden's like, let's go invade Afghanistan again. Everyone would be like, what the fuck?
Well, he's going to be who I guarantee in the next election, the Republicans are going to be running video of the mess from the Afghanistan pullout as, you want to stick with this guy? Joe Biden doesn't know how to do anything.
Of course, but everyone's criticizing the pullout.
Yeah.
Okay. Biden's pullout game was weak.
Yeah.
I don't deny that. But no one wants to go back in. Okay. They're all like, well, his pullout game was weak, but no one wants to be in there.
Well, yeah.
We've been in there for a long time. The alcohol's starting to wear off. The sunlight's streaming in through the blinds.
Yeah.
We're starting to see what we've been in this whole night, and we're starting to question ourselves. Okay. And sometimes the pullout is gonna be awkward. You're like, listen, I gotta go return some videotapes to my goldfish. Okay.
Yeah.
So but once you get out there, you're like, oh God, well, the pullout sucked, but I'm out.
Is this the walk of shame? Yeah.
Yes. You had the walk of shame, but you don't go back in. Because if you go back in, then you kind of ate the bad pullout for nothing. So.
Right. Yeah, you get out to the car and you're like, oh shit, I left my wallet in there.
Right. And like it's gone. Exactly. The wallet's gone forever.
You're like, okay, bye-bye.
Oh, you're like, how much money was in there?
No, you're like, I guess I'm going to the DMV.
Yes. Right.
Yeah. I guess we did kind of leave a lot of shit there. That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
But who cares? It's gone, Daddy, gone.
It's gone. Move on.
Family out of the house. Zawahiri may have assumed that the Taliban could protect him, which may have emboldened him to return to Kabul. But that proved a deadly mistake.
We have eliminated the Emir of al-Qaeda. He will never again allow Afghanistan to become a terrorist safe haven.
What? That doesn't make a lot of sense. We killed him, so he won't allow Afghanistan to become a terrorist haven.
Right.
Well, okay. I mean, that doesn't mean Afghanistan can't become a terrorist haven, you doddering old man.
Not a great line.
That makes absolutely no sense at all. Who wrote that and put it in the teleprompter, Sitch? It's not the dead guy that we're worried about. It's the people it's the power vacuum that comes into play.
20-year-old Zoomer put that in there. Okay. Got to be hip for the kids.
Well, does this create a power vacuum? I mean,
I don't think so.
When we pulled out, we created a power vacuum.
Right.
So.
Right.
And while there is no denying this operation is a huge success for the CIA, it does show that the Taliban is still harboring al-Qaeda terrorists. And George, we don't know how.
Bro, he says we can never allow Afghanistan to become a terrorist safe haven. And it's like, bro, we did that. Like, it's already.
Oh, no. Now Hasan is going to give the same commentary I just gave. Why didn't you warn me, you fucker?
Because it's funnier this way.
Let's fast forward through this part. Well, wait, he's shitting on Joe Biden, though. So at least maybe there's hope for Hasan. Maybe we can win Hasan over from the dark side.
Think so.
Why?
I don't think so.
Come on, we can do it.
Shitting on Joe Biden saying something stupid is like the lowest bar of low. Okay, that's very.
What are you saying, Sitch?
That's a very easy bar to pass.
What are you? You're making me look bad here, Sitch. Okay. Come on. I thought we were having fun.
You Taliban are terrorists too. Like, what do you mean? And we gave the country to them. Like, who the fuck? So what is it then? This is a L for Dark Brandon, dude.
Hold on. I think I articulated it better than Hasan, so I'm going to take the win here.
You take it. You take that one.
I didn't. You cannot walk away understanding what was said there.
Right.
Just bringing national security.
But hey, let's hear more coverage about how fucking incredible this was.
Let's talk about the operation against al-Zawahiri. Long hunt, over 20 years. But what difference will it make right now? And are you worried about possible retaliation?
So first, Ayman al-Zawahiri was the emir, the leader of al-Qaeda, for more than a decade after the death of bin Laden. He was the man who was the most inspirational figure, the strategic leader, someone who sent guidance regularly to affiliates around the world, someone who sent out messages inspiring his followers to attack and kill Americans and harm the United States, someone who tried to hold together a global network of terrorists that could continue to threaten both America and Americans.
The optics here, Sitch, I think are
insane.
Are pretty telling here, yeah.
Yeah.
Notice everything they're saying about this guy, how he's a piece of shit, you know,
Right.
totally guilty, tried to inspire people to kill Americans. And
still
was.
was.
Yeah, still doing it today.
Yes.
And you have Hasan licking the bottom of a sauce container. Yeah. From Panda Express. It's like,
he's like, yes. He's like, listen, why did you kill this guy? Just get over it. It was 20 years ago. Well, here's his rap sheet of all the horrible things he's done. And then Hasan's just like, oh, the sauce is so good.
What is happening? What is happening?
Oh my God.
The level of disrespect going on here is just insane.
Well, and he comes off as such a bougie piece of shit.
Yes. Yeah.
You know, like going through all, like he just gave like the worst take ever. Like going through all the horrible things this guy did. He's just stuffing his face. He's just shoving food in his face. He's not just eating. He's not just eating. He's shoving food in his face in like this disgusting display.
Yeah.
He's licking every finger. He's licking every crevice of grease off of his body. Every drip of sauce from the container. Like, oh my God, I love this sauce.
Insane.
He's like, I just had this like image. He's like licking the sauce container. Like, I don't know why the people just 3,000 people died in 9/11. They just to get over it.
But all of his commentary at the beginning was like, dude, we're over it. This is water under the bridge stuff.
Yes.
And then they start labeling all the nasty stuff he's done and how he's still doing it. And just Hasan
ignores
crickets.
It. Yeah.
Here, let me lick this sauce container. Let me lick this sauce container dry. Yeah. Oh man. That America bad virus that we got going around is getting pretty deadly.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like that virus.
And taking him out has undoubtedly made the United States safer. It's also done one other thing.
Oh my God.
He just goes through all the horrible things he did and is still doing. Hasan's slurping up sauce. Okay, Hasan has his buckets. He's got buckets. Okay, he's slurping up buckets of Sam Cedar, grade A.
Oh my.
And then he just laughs it off. He's like, oh, it's safer now that he's dead.
What is the logic here? Why does he laugh at that?
Because he's saying that it's preposterous that killing this guy makes America safer now. That's what he's laughing.
Yeah, okay.
It has proven the president right when he said 1 year.
Oh, dude, I love it when they say, I know the fucking mass shooter killed half the town.
They edited it out.
Well, he's obviously taking like 40 seconds to articulate a single thought, so they have to jump around a bunch.
Well, I love it when they say, did he ever say what they say? Because we're on a brand new topic here.
It has proven the president right when he said 1 year.
Oh, dude, I love it when they say, I know the fucking mass shooter killed half the town, but guess what? The cops finally ended up killing him as he was leaving and had no more bullets.
Okay, he's talking about the mass shooter.
Right.
It's left. Except it's even worse than that because, like, they killed him literally 20.
He's saying that he already got away with everything he's going to get away with.
Yeah, but he's still, first of all, who cares? No one's saying, like, does Hasan understand how linear time works?
Or or the deterrent effect. Yeah.
Right. The deterrent effect. The fact that he was still doing stuff anyway, supposedly, according to that guy. But then thirdly, it's like no one thinks that the cops killing someone who is a terrorist or a murderer is going to go back in time and, revive these people from the dead, Hasan. Like, are you an idiot?
Well, and
what the fuck is he talking about?
Well, the concept of the family sleeping better at night. I mean, I know if I lost my wife in 9/11 when Osama bin Laden was killed, I'd be fucking cracking a beer that night thinking,
yes,
thank goodness.
Justice.
Yeah. I guess he just doesn't care about that kind of shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not going to bring back your loved one, but, some semblance of justice is better than none, Hasan. I know that you've never, had some horrible thing happen to you, so you don't understand this, but...
Yeah. Well, you just think the tribe who is talking about empathy nonstop. I don't understand how they don't get it.
Well, Hasan, somebody killed your mom?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but why do you care if that person goes to jail? They already killed your mom.
Yeah, you can't take it back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you're never going to get your nuggies again.
Show up in court and forgive them.
Right. Yeah, just let them go. Who cares?
Right.
I mean, just get over it. 10 years, 20 years down the road, just get over it, right?
No. He still is mad at Dan Crenshaw because he made a joke about him.
Right. It's insane. This is so insane. He's so he has zero empathy for anyone. He's such a scumbag.
It is.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, that's definitely what it is.
Yeah.
He's hypocritical.
Yep.
Because he's doing the same exact thing that he's criticizing everybody else for.
He fucking after. Like, they couldn't even get him for the 20th anniversary. You know what I mean? Like, he said America is so much safer now that this 800-year-old relic has been murdered.
Year ago, that we did not need to keep thousands of American troops.
People on the left do not believe in deterrence. If you talk to them about being arrested or long incarceration times or even the death penalty, I guess they cite some study from the 1970s that shows, people don't think about the possible jail time when they're doing a crime, so therefore that doesn't make any difference. But that seems patently ridiculous to me.
It's sort of true, but also not true, because obviously people definitely do think about crimes, and this was part of the problem with, with a lot of the shoplifting that was happening, and the way in which they were doing the shoplifting. So, was to avoid, extreme prosecution, and people do think about this stuff all the time. Like, oh, if I bring a weapon, I'm going to get hit with a harder penalty, so maybe I won't bring a weapon when I shoplift now or whatever.
Well, and when the DAs all start going soft on crime, everyone's much more likely to do it.
Exactly. But no, I don't think there's any specific intuition that relates to the left not believing in deterrence. I think it's a secondary post hoc thought because they want to be softer on crime. Because
they believe crime is a product of society being wrong to the individual.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Instead of the individual being a piece of shit.
Well, I mean, obviously there's specific individual circumstances for everybody, but
what is Hasan's excuse?
He's a pampered idiot. That's his excuse.
Oh, that's not really an excuse, but
so he goes to fillet some more sauce, apparently. Gonna make sure he gets all the sauce.
In Afghanistan, fighting and dying in a 20-year war, to be able to hold terrorists at risk and to defeat threats to the United States. He proved that with the order of this decisive strike over the weekend, and again, Americans are safer for that.
As you know, some of your critics say the fact that he was right there in downtown Kabul, as Senator James Inhofe put it, reflects the total failure of the Biden administration's policy towards that country. Your response?
My response is, number one, Ayman al-Zawahiri is no more. We have taken the leader of al-Qaeda off the battlefield. That is success. Number two, We were fighting in Afghanistan for 2 decades. American men and women were putting their lives at risk. Many died, many were injured. In that entire 20-year period, Ayman al-Zawahiri was alive. We left Afghanistan. There is not a single American in harm's way in that country in uniform. And there was nobody on the ground.
Yeah, with that many qualifiers, you're right, I guess.
In uniform when this strike occurred, and yet we were able to take Ayman al-Zawahiri off the battlefield. I would call that a successful, effective policy.
Why do you have to say in uniform, you think? I wonder why he had to say that.
That protects our troops, protects our people, and ensures that Afghanistan will not be a safe haven for terrorists. It certainly was not a safe haven for Ayman al-Zawahiri.
But how will the United States hold the Taliban accountable for violating the Doha Agreement, harboring the leader of al-Qaeda?
Dog, what are they going to do? Like, the only thing remaining is just, like, steal more of their money? You can't do that. What are they going to do? Starve them further with sanctions? Oh, wait, they're doing that. The only thing that George Stephanopoulos can, you know...
Hasan is... It's baffling to me how someone could be this stupid. Okay.
Yeah, you notice how he hinted that we had ununiformed troops over there?
Right. But he goes and says, well, what are they going to do? Are they going to steal more of their money? No, you idiot. They're going to say, oh, you know this money that we were going to give you? I guess we're not going to give it to you anymore.
Right.
That's the whole point of keeping it, Hasan. Like, he knows the fact. He knows the fact that the U.S. has all of this money that they want. Okay? That the U.S. is dangling over their head, and he can't tie the dots together in his mind at all.
Well, all that money's, I'm sure, foreign aid money anyway. What are they exporting?
I don't know the origin source of the money at all.
Right.
I'm sure lots of it was foreign aid, but
yeah,
they're exporting like poppy and opium. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's what I thought. They're just like a drug,
right?
A drug state.
The only thing we have,
where the source of the money is kind of relevant for his argument for why it's their money and we should just give it back to them.
Well, it was it was the government of Afghanistan's money.
Yeah, but we were instrumental in some semblance of democracy forming.
Right.
I mean, we were trying, failing miserably, obviously, I said earlier. If the population doesn't want democracy, you're not going to get democracy. Like, they're going to play along like they're being democratic so that they can get their paychecks at the end of the week.
Yeah, of course. Right.
As soon as you're gone, they're going to be like, oh, no more American jobs. All right, let's do something different. Here, let's shake down people for money.
Yep.
Let's kidnap people. That's a good idea. Let's kidnap tourists.
There you go.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're doing it, to be honest.
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't think there's that many tourists going to Afghanistan, but I could be wrong.
They had people. They warned them ahead of time. They said, listen, we're pulling out. You guys better get out. They had a bunch of people on the news that were saying, we never thought the Americans would actually leave. I'm stuck now. Right?
Right.
Yeah. Society in chaos.
Yep.
And our tool belt at this point is just fucking invading again.
Well, first, we have shown, not just in word but in deed, we're prepared to take action to defend our interests, and the Taliban understand we'll keep taking action to ensure that no al-Qaeda leader who is threatening the United States can possibly have safe haven in Afghanistan or anywhere else in the world. We are in direct communication with the Taliban on this, and I'm not going to telegraph our next moves, but the Taliban well understand the United States is going to defend its interests resolutely and ensure that Afghanistan cannot be used as a platform to attack our country.
Jake Sullivan, thanks for your time this morning.
Fascinating.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for checking out our YouTube.
Afghanistan camp. So funny because they have to say that.
Jake Sullivan, thanks for your time this morning.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for checking out our YouTube channel.
That's so funny because they have to say that. Because, like, that was the justification for the Afghan invasion post 9/11. That's the only reason why they're saying that. Like, oh, yeah, well, Afghanistan can't be a launching ground to invade America. Yeah, I wonder why they're saying that. Oh, because that's the reason why they fucking attacked Afghanistan to begin with.
What the fuck? That is, I mean, that's literally what happened. What does he think happened?
He's saying it's not. He's saying that was a bullshit rationale. That it was unjustified. That's what he's. I mean, at least that's what he's implying. But
he believes that America deserved 9/11 because of our foreign policy. Correct?
Yes.
But I mean, what was our foreign policy in the Middle East before? We were welcome in Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia was paying us to defend their oil fields. Like, just because bin Laden got upset about it, just because he got all bent out of shape.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
On my orders, the United States military has begun strikes against al-Qaeda terrorist training camps and military installations of the Taliban regime in Afghanistan. These carefully targeted actions are designed to disrupt the use of Afghanistan as a terrorist base of operations and to attack the military capability of the Taliban regime.
I like how he says something which everyone knows, which is the stated goal, which was true.
As if it wasn't true.
But he says it like as if it's some divine wisdom. He's like, hey guys, did you know that the sky is blue? And then he plays a clip of a scientist saying, the sky is blue. And it's like, whoa, Hasan, such a big brain.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't believe he made that connection. That's crazy.
What doesn't make much sense in the context of him saying, you know, killing the terrorist is not going to make Al-Qaeda safer.
Right.
Because he's saying basically that Al-Qaeda isn't a launching pad for terrorists.
Yeah.
Like, he completely negated the entire video.
I know.
What the fuck? Is, like, Hasan, is Afghanistan a launching pad for terrorists or not? I'm unclear on what your position is.
America is a terrorist country, Adam, and is the actual launching pad for terrorism. Okay, I don't know if you knew that.
Okay. Well, I felt like he said it in the end as if it wasn't true, but I mean, it is true. That's exactly what happened. And he played the clip to show himself wrong, so I felt like he was being sarcastic. So stupid. They have to say that because that's the reason they claim to have gone in. We all know that's not the reason they went in. They went in because America bad.
Look at this guy in chat. He's saying technically the sky is not blue. Listen.
Look, the sky is black. Okay, we all know the sky is black with white dots. Okay.
Okay.
Jeez.
Really? White dots. All right.
Yeah.
Kano for $20 says, congratulations. Many of whiteness can say they have that one black friend, but now both of you have one black frenemy. Are you the black frenemy, Kano?
Of who?
Of us? Like, why are we frenemies? Why are we not just friends, Kano? Why are we frenemies?
Kano,
what's going on?
We can be friends with you. We don't care.
Yes.
Americans come in all colors.
That's right.
Well, you might not be American, but
you can be a black sky with white dots, and we'll still be your friend.
We can look past the fact that you're not American.
That's right.
We're going to give you a hard time, though, if you're Canadian. Just be ready.
Those Canadians are just living on borrowed time, okay?
Right.
They're just asking to be taken over. Oh my gosh, look, it's Sam. Oh, wait, no, it says not Sam Cedar. I got excited. I thought it was Sam Cedar, but it says it's not Sam Cedar. Not Sam Cedar for $20 says, doing my part to help Daddy J-Mac support our favorite comedy show. Now I'm going to go back to guzzling buckets of A-Team cream.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, A-Team cream. Jeez. Automata, thanks so much for being a free will seeker for 2 months, says, what you don't realize is that all these videos are just a long game to get people to forget that Hasan slipped up and mentioned his eye hole fetish. That's true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Is that a thing? I
would believe it, yeah.
I mean, that's got to be... something you can't really participate in. I mean, that's like necrophilia or something. Yeah.
I mean, you get to participate in it, but only one person can participate in it.
Yeah, you're going to get in trouble. I mean, unless, of course, Hasan is moonlighting at like a morgue or something.
I would believe that. I would believe that. Speaking of that, post-nut authoritarian. Thanks so much for being. That's a fantastic name. Thanks so much for being a free will seeker. For 2 months, says my ex recently retweeted a Chank's nephew tweet. Thank God she left me, and now.
Really?
And now I'm with Esquas.
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah, I didn't have
dodged the bullet on that one. You're like, whoosh.
I didn't have my dating life during this social media stuff, so I never got to, stalk my ex-girlfriends on social media and stuff. I guess I could technically still, but I don't. Like, I don't keep tabs on my exes or anything. Have you have you done something like that, or?
No, I don't really care enough to do anything like that.
Right, yeah.
I think it's weird. You're like, oh, let me see what my exes are doing. Let's see if they're doing better or worse than me in life.
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
feel good or sad. I'm like, why am I going to participate in this behavior?
Pretty sure all my exes are doing that with me. But, yeah, I don't really participate.
Pretty sure all my exes are just pining over the loss of me. It's like, oh, just come back to me, Sitch. Come back to me.
Yeah, of course. Why? I mean, they ought to be.
They should.
You're a great catch. Of course they should.
That's true.
But then
Adam.
when you dump them and then leave them high and dry, people get a little bitter about that. Understandable.
Double jab. Thanks so much for being a free will seeker for 2 months. Says Sitch and Adam, what are your thoughts on the trades? I'm a 28-year-old contractor and there are like 0 young guys. It's great money and we gotta build. Yeah. Get that.
Yeah. Why is that? People aren't going into the trades.
Right. I mean, I'm assuming that's a trend that's been sort of happening for a while now. Is that, more and more people are. Well, actually, I don't know. That's weird because more and more men are not graduating from college. So I don't know what's happening to them.
Yeah, I don't know the situation. Everyone I know that works in contracting, there's like a labor deficit, obviously.
Right.
Because of COVID, everyone was building, so demand was up and supply was down. Yeah,
right. That's true. No, I mean, getting into a trade is great. It's very often good money. And I mean, honestly, a lot of people, we kind of talked about this with Christian. I think a lot of people sort of draw a lot more psychological fulfillment from doing something with their hands as opposed to sitting in an office all day,
Well, this kind of came up with Christian a little bit, but we didn't really get to investigate it.
Right.
It is a problem, and I don't know how to deal with this because, for some reason, being a philosopher has a lot of status. Society places on that. Does it, though? Well, I mean, I think we're making strides in the philosophy department. I'll say that.
I'm not sure it does. There's like a handful of philosophers, and then everyone else is just like, not respected at all. Okay.
Everybody wants to be a YouTuber, though, and it seems like a lot of the YouTube environment is philosophers.
I don't know. I feel like all the philosopher YouTubers, like the only one that's even popular is Philosophy Tube. It's because she is a leftist, now trans individual.
But people look down on plumbers. People look down on contractors. This is a problem. This is totally a problem. I mean, I look up at working class people. So
right. Yeah. No, definitely.
Yeah.
But also, I guess it depends on where you live too, because where I live, almost all. Not like the contractors, but often the people the contractor has doing the labor under them, if they have that, depending on what they're exactly contracting, it's almost always like, immigrants. And it's always like immigrant labor and stuff.
You can't. Why?
So
it's difficult to say that, obviously, but
it's true. It's where it depends. I'm assuming it depends where I live.
Right, because college students,
it's just all immigrant labor.
Because college students don't work hard.
Well, no, that's not
college
I don't know.
Students are lazy pieces of shit.
It's just weird because it's like certain avenues, certain job areas have been like completely dominated by certain types of people, which is weird to me.
Right, they work harder for less money. That's the problem.
Well, yeah, I guess, especially if you're an immigrant and you're either sending money back home where the US dollar is worth more, or you're just used to a lower quality of life.
Right.
So, yeah, maybe that's all that's going on.
But if you're gonna get your contractor's license and become a plumber, an electrician,
right?
Yeah, a general contractor, heating and air conditioning guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all for that. Yeah, those are good money jobs.
That's true.
That's great. Yeah.
And everyone will be very happy if you're an AC guy. Everyone will be so happy to see you when you show up.
But
Oh my God,
it's a travesty though that just the whole cognitive status hierarchy in people's brains needs to change. That's the problem.
Right. Potato for $20. I think I missed this one on Tuesday. It says, I agree with Sitch about movies that alter history. We wouldn't want to forget the hero who killed Hitler now, do we? There you go.
Is that the problem? Is that why you don't like Inglourious Bastards? Because now you're forced to actually
it doesn't lionize Hitler for killing himself? Is that what
celebrate another hero?
Is that the issue? Yeah, okay.
All the guys that died in Inglourious Bastards killing Hitler, I think we should actually have a national holiday for those guys. What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
We'll call it Inglourious Bastards Day.
There you go. There you go.
You don't think? I mean, they were cool in the movie.
Streamlabs from last Tuesday. Huh.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. They don't seem familiar, but I'll look at it afterwards. Silver 42 for $20. Thanks so much. Says, all right, boys, to keep this rivalry growing, I've got a serious question regarding the show title. Do you like sass or do you like ass? Personally, both require a little smack of the hand in my book. Ha ha ha. It's funny because misogyny, get it? There you go. I like it.
Why can't you like both?
Well, sass would be the Sitch and Adam show is sass. And then ass is the Adam and Sitch show.
Right. Yeah. I get it.
That's right. When Adam's name is first, it's ass. I agree.
Sitch has earned. Look at all this research that Sitch has done for the show. Sitch has definitely earned first billing. Okay.
Thank you.
As soon as I came in second place, I was like, I'm fucking taking the rest of the day off. Well, I do. I mean, I am.
That's not true.
I try to do
time
stories.
drawing, so.
Well, and I mean, I do the thumbnail, so.
That's true. And all the organizing of people that I don't want to interact with.
Yeah,
I'm horribly antisocial.
I do that. I've been uploading clips on the channel, though, which is, I don't know.
That's
if
true.
Like, CT edits them, I upload them and make the
Adam
thumbnails.
does a lot of work. Adam, don't sell yourself short, Adam. You do tons
I'm
and
not.
tons
I
and
mean,
tons.
I'm just, yeah.
Oh.
I read books and keep you
And draw.
honest.
Yeah. To be enthusiast for $20 says 4 hours into last Tuesday's stream, no idea how it ends, but this needs to be said. Every time Adam says, quote, but Adam can't do X, resentfully, it sounds like Aiden crying and asking for an apology to win an argument. Adam's hero journey, stop being such a woman. Okay. So there you go. Not a fan of last Tuesday, I guess.
This was us talking about the hero's journey, and I was making a case that the hero's journey is masculine, and there's the thing called the heroine's journey that is most clearly exampled by the movie Twilight.
Right.
Yeah.
You misogynist, sexist.
And Sitch fought back about this.
Yes.
Comments were strangely against him and more in my favor on this topic, but
why is that strange? We have a bunch of misogynists watching, okay?
Well, most of our audience is male, so. And it seems obvious to them.
Mm-hmm.
You know how some species they kick the females
You agreed.
out?
Wait. You agreed with my argument, though. Okay. My argument was.
You made an argument?
Listen to this fucking guy.
I don't remember.
Listen to this joker over here. Okay.
I don't remember
my argument, which you agreed with, was I said the hero's journey.
Did I? Well,
the problem is what you labeled the heroine's journey is really the journey of reproductive success, right?
That's the hero's journey too.
Okay. But because I said the hero's journey is not a journey of reproductive success, and it doesn't even make sense to conceptualize it that way.
And that's
because
where everyone disagreed with you.
Well, no, but you agreed with me because you said because being a hero is all about self-sacrificing for someone else. That's what the hero's journey is about.
Yeah.
Self-sacrificing for the collective of the group is risking your reproductive certainty. The whole reason that we celebrate heroes is because we say, "Oh, you're taking a risk." And then you successfully, did whatever you wanted, so you get fame and blah 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 blah.
Fame and what? Keep going.
Fame and fortune and
what
reproductive
else?
Success.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
that's
if
the whole
the
point.
goal. No, but if the goal, no, it's not the point. If the point is just reproductive success, there's a million ways easier to do it than going on the fucking hero's journey. That's the problem.
Do you want to be? What would women rather be? The second wife of the hero or the first wife of the coward?
How many heroes' journeys end with a guy getting more than one woman at the end?
Well, I don't know.
Okay, so then what are you fucking talking about?
Well, this is a whole discussion on Tuesday, so.
I understand that, but we're saying it doesn't make any sense. What? Polygamy is not looked upon kindly in our society.
No, yes, we have changed. Yes, of course.
And it hasn't for thousands of years.
I mean, we just watched that. Come on. Have
you
been
that's
to
why
Utah?
those people are considered a weirdo fucking cult that were having sex with children. Yes.
Oh, I know. They're
yes. The FDLS people.
Yeah, they're terrible. Terrible.
Right. Or FLDS people.
Culturally, monogamy is what we want. Yes.
Right.
And we want to foster that in society. I don't disagree. And the analog in a society where monogamy is the norm is that the guy would just get the best woman. The woman that everyone desires would be, the hero would get that instead of multiple wives.
But the hero's journey is very, whenever the hero's journey is about rescuing a woman, it's almost always like someone you're already in a relationship with.
Sure, yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. The framing of the male hero's journey as being all about reproduction, to me, is belittling the entire concept of being a hero and also destroying the entire moral value of being a hero because you're making it selfish and cheap.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Well,
so then don't do that.
Only optically, though. I mean,
no, not optically. Beyond it, that's what you're actually doing.
Okay.
Whatever. We can move on.
I get it.
Okay.
I get it. It's you're looking at it this way. You're saying the hero's journey is sacred, Adam.
I'm not saying
what you are doing is you're bringing it down to the level of the profane.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the hero's journey is about being a fucking hero. It has a moral component to it. And you're basically shitting all over it in a way that's not even true. That doesn't even make sense logically.
There is a moral component to it.
There's a huge. The whole thing is rooted in morality.
Of course,
it's a moral component. The entire thing is rooted in morality.
Of course, it is. Yeah, I agree. But I mean, I look at morality as all morality serves reproductive advantage anyway. So.
Yeah, but that's.
The whole idea that monogamy is moral is because it serves reproductive success.
But not so morality. Okay, I feel like this is gonna be a long. We can put a pin in this because I feel like it's gonna be a long conversation.
You want to we can do it on Tuesday?
I think you can make the argument that morality serves not individual reproduction, but lineage reproduction, according to the Brett Weinstein conception.
Group selection. Yeah, no, right. I agree.
Yeah, I don't think it works on individual level.
It works on a group level. The whole idea
if you're talking
for morality,
about a group level, then, okay. If we're talking about it completely changes everything you're saying. If you're talking about from a group selection.
Look, if you have two groups competing and you have one monogamous society competing,
obviously.
The monogamous society is going to win because you're going to have a bunch of angry males that are locked out of the mating market that are going to make life miserable. I mean, they literally talk about this. What was the movie? The
Fight Club.
No, Latter-day Saints movie. The Be Sweet stupid movie. the
Yeah.
cult movie.
Yeah.
Where they're polygamous.
Yes. They had to kick a bunch of males out.
Sooner or later the guys realize, holy shit, these old geezers are taking all the women. I'm not gonna have a wife or even a girlfriend. They're like, so they have to go or they get thrown out. Or they live as just celibate their entire lives, which is pathetic. But
yeah.
Polygamy sucks.
Yes.
Yeah. Sneeko needs to watch that movie. Sneeko needs to check out Be Sweet because that's his future.
That conversation between Sneeko and Destiny is like one of the most insane conversations I've ever seen in my life. Sneeko's such a degenerate, childish piece of shit, and it's baffling. And I think what really disgusts me, what really triggers my right-wing disgust mechanism, listening to that conversation, is that he's pretending that what he's doing is virtuous.
I know.
That was what was like the most baffling thing about that conversation.
Turning it into virtue, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Scamming people is virtuous now.
I know.
I don't know if you know this, but
being adult means you get to do whatever you want. Oh, really, Sneeko? What are you, like 10?
How Jordan Peterson is Destiny in that conversation? Like, why does Destiny hate Jordan Peterson? They're both basically on the same mission.
That was very funny. Yeah. Destiny basically had the Jordan Peterson grow up and clean your room.
Yeah.
On that one. Yeah. Anyway, we'll talk about that on Tuesday.
All right.
Let's get into this video. So here's part 2. Hasan. You thought Hasan simping for terrorists ends there? No! The simping for terrorism has only just begun.
Right. Double dose of dumb here, but it's all Hasan dumb.
It's all Hasan, baby.
Love it.
Now, while this is happening on Twitter, this is happening in Taiwan. Now, I'll just say it like this. Taiwan #1, China not even #2, okay? China warned the U.S. will pay the price if Pelosi visits Taiwan, and then Pelosi still visited Taiwan. China just announced live fire exercises surrounding Taiwan between Thursday and Sunday, requesting ships and flights to avoid these areas. What the... Bro, China is doing so much America it's not even...
Okay, first of all, why are you such a fucking cuck, Hasan? Why are you such a pathetic cuck?
Yeah.
Oh, China says you can't go to a physical location. You can't visit another country. Oh, how dare America visits another country? China, our overlords, told us not to do it. Fuck off.
I mean, the Biden... I do believe the Biden administration told Nancy Pelosi not to go, and she kind of gave him the finger. So
good.
Okay.
I've read mixed messages on that one.
She bucked her party. Yeah.
Right. No, I mean I've read mixed things about whether the Biden administration told her not to go or what.
Are you a Nancy Pelosi fan or what's going on here?
I actually people hate Nancy Pelosi. I have like literally no strong opinions on her one way or the other.
Really?
I don't know enough about her to form a strong opinion about her. And I've never really cared to form a strong opinion about Nancy Pelosi. Except to be like, wow, people really don't like her for whatever reason.
She tore up Trump's speech, don't you remember? She was like, rip,
that's
rip.
right. And she did the only thing I remember about Nancy Pelosi is her doing the alligator clap. And everyone's like, oh my God, she did the alligator clap, girl boss. I was like, okay, amazing.
I mean, I think there's a non-zero chance that she might be a robot. So other than that.
But does that mean that you should like her?
See, that's why I'm conflicted. I really am. Like, I want to hate her, but who knows? She might be with us for the next 100 years.
That's true. But this disgusting cucking of, why do you want to upset China? Oh my God. This is America, fucking damn it.
Right.
We do what the fuck we want.
We go wherever we want. Yeah. Beijing, here we come.
That's right. We go wherever we want. We do whatever the fuck we want in America, bitch. Fuck off. No country's going to tell us what to do. Get out of here. Shit.
Sitch the imperialist.
Yeah, fuck. China needs some America in its life. Let's be real. Okay.
Live fire exercises surrounding Taiwan between Thursday and Sunday, requesting ships and flights to avoid these areas. What the... Bro, China is doing so much America. It's not even funny. God, everyone is so America, dude.
I love... See, this is why Son's such a piece of shit. Okay. He only everything that's bad in the entire fucking world is doing America shit. Okay. China being a total piece of shit. Oh, well, they're just being like America.
Right.
This guy, he just fucking despises. And it disgusts me because he wasn't even born here. He came to this country with his family and he just shits all over America.
Right.
Like, fuck off.
Nancy Pelosi should tear up his passport, not
That's
Trump's
right.
speech. Yeah, she should just. Hasan's passport. Rip, rip.
He's such a hypocritical piece of shit. His family comes to this country. I don't know how old he was when he comes to this country, but he finds like insane success, insane financial success in this country that I highly doubt he could have acquired in his own country.
Turkey? Hell no.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think he could have been
He'd be
a
street
leftist
vendor.
I'm skeptical that being a Turkish socialist streamer, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm skeptical he would have been as successful. And yet he takes, he comes to this country, he finds all the success here, and then he spits in its face and takes a dump on it. And says, you're all evil and shitty and bad. And every time any country does anything awful, well, they're just being like America.
Is that? I mean, that doesn't seem moral to me, Sitch.
Right.
It seems like ingratitude.
You know how, like, right now in America, we're just taking ethnic minorities and shoving them in the concentration camps and raping their wives and brainwashing them into being American? You know how we're doing that right now?
Well, he believes that's actually happening.
Oh, wait, we're not fucking doing that
No,
right
we're
now.
not. But Hasan believes that. Like, if you said that in front of Hasan, he'd be like, do you know about the prison industrial complex that you're taking? Listen, we take these black boys away from we take their fathers away and we make them work for. Yeah.
Sitch, you don't understand.
That's what he would say.
Prison for people that commit crimes is just like the Uyghur genocide. It's the same thing. Okay.
Yeah. That's what he would say. You know he would.
I know. You're right.
It's insane. Right. It is insane. But yeah, the levels of cope dealing with
seething, this America seething. Yeah.
It's cope spiral. America's great.
Well, and this whole video it's your favorite thing in the world.
Well, he's
what about America?
Oh, yeah, totally. He has this view of America that's just, you're never going to get past that lens. He's always going to look at America as if we're the bad guy. So
Yep.
It's just sad. It's so sad. He's not only that, all the things that he would say, like if we did have that conversation about the prison industrial complex, I am willing to bet that, 10, 20 years from now, someone's going to do a study and find out, oh, wow, look, all of this was caused by people like Hasan, who completely demoralized the black community and ended up making them turn to a life of crime when things weren't really that bad.
Well, and also, everyone focuses on it like a racial thing.
Yes.
Which doesn't even make sense because, like, there are more black people in prison disproportionately to their percentage of the population.
But there are more
There's
white people
more
in jail.
white people in prison. So the idea that, like, well, America's going to create a prison system to get black people, but it's actually going to incarcerate more white people than black people. It's like, really? That's some impressive, like, that's a dedication to racism.
That's some big brain white supremacy going there.
Right.
Jeez. Yeah.
Right. We're so racist. We're so obsessed with locking up black people. We're actually going to lock up more white people.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a dedication to racism that I've never heard before, but sure.
Can everybody stop? Can all the other countries get your own shit, dude? Why? Why do you want to be America so bad? It's not cool. It's sick. Look at us. We're all fat. We're all sick. We got no industry. It's so whack.
This is so bad. This is so fucking bad. They want to be American because look at you. You sit in your fucking room and broadcast and make millions.
Yeah, talking about how much you hate America.
They want to have the American dream.
Right.
Look, and to see a millionaire sitting here going, oh, we have it so bad. What the fuck, Sitch? What the fuck?
We have a millionaire whose job it is to sit in his room and give the dumbest dog shit takes for whatever's going on in the world that requires, like, no effort on his part. And he's like, oh, this country sucks.
Yes. Anybody looking from the outside is like, I can go to America and become a millionaire just by shitting on America. God, I love America. I can't wait to go.
I know. Could you imagine someone working, you know,
building, sweatshop?
Yeah, someone working in a sweatshop or like carrying bricks all day, and they're like, and Hasan's like stuffing his face with, you know, special sauce, going, "Why would anyone want to be American? Our country sucks." Yeah, that's right. Our country sucks. That's why it's the richest, most powerful country, you know.
Right.
For sure. Whatever.
That's why you're the richest, most powerful streamer on Twitch.
Right.
It's just completely tone deaf.
Well, and what he's saying, China's being just like U.S. Really? Okay. How exactly? What country right now has America encircled and said no one else is allowed to visit it because it's actually part of the U.S.? What country are we referring? Like, what? Where is this ever happen? What is happening? When is this happening, Hasan?
Yeah.
Huh?
Can you imagine?
I mean, has Joe Biden declared Cuba part of America, and I just didn't realize it?
I know, but that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, can you imagine present day if we were shooting weapons over Cuba? Our Americans would lose it.
Yeah, saying not just shooting weapons over Cuba, but declaring that Cuba is actually part of America, not really an independent country. Okay.
Americans.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. This is insane.
Any president that did that would lose the next election for sure.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to send out a tweet. I forgot before the stream started.
A tweet? Why would you do such a thing? You do have a Twitter account.
Oh, I let the ball drop. I do have a Twitter.
You said earlier that you did.
Bosch had some idiotic fucking tweet, and I was like, I should respond to this.
Are you're literally going to... Maybe we can get Bosch on the show. You're going to call him out in your tweet?
Who knows?
Guess what?
We'll talk about it on Tuesday. It's too long to explain what's going on here, but...
I don't want to hear it anyway, so...
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm dying to hear it. Give us a teaser so we'll know what we're hearing on Tuesday.
Okay, well, here's the Vosh tweet. It says, literally, quote, "We should be able to starve gay kids," end quote. They want to be able to they being Republicans, want to be able to specifically deny queer students the right to eat school meals. When will we wake up and stop pretending the end goal here is anything other than genocide?
That is insane. What bill is the... Now, first it was don't say gay, now it's don't feed gay. I mean, what's going on here?
The don't feed gay. There you go. The don't feed gay bill. It's too complicated to explain here. Talk about
but of course he's got it wrong. Oh,
right. But yeah, it's how fucking like this is where your common sense should kick in. Okay, to get your head out of your ass. You honestly fucking think that the Republican Party is going to run on a platform of trying to deny school lunches
to
gay and trans kids? Okay, and you think that's going to secure them votes going forward? You dumb fuck.
We did Kyle Kalensky's podcast last week, and one of the things we talked about on the show was just the giant straw manning of the other side's arguments. How do I have the feeling that what Bosch is talking about here is some giant straw man argument of anything anyone is saying on the right?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, no, he just read a headline to an article, doesn't understand the article. The article's fake news.
Right.
Or framed very dishonestly. And of course, he just believed it to be true because it conforms with his worldview. So.
Of course.
Right.
All right. Be right back.
Well, look, what do you mean be right back? Look at this guy.
I said be right back. You watch some video.
I'll watch some video. Don't tell me what to do.
You don't want to turn into us. Please. You do not want to turn into us, dude. Well, yeah.
China doesn't want to turn into the United States of America. Okay. The country that's committing a fucking genocide, that's the closest country to reenacting another Holocaust, that has the most insane authoritarian lockdown measures where they literally just say, oh, the government comes in and says, oh, there's some COVID here. We're shutting your city down. The whole city is going to be shut down. Where you have a social fucking credit score. You have facial ID cameras on every fucking corner. It's like the closest we have to 1984 state being real is in China. And Hasan's like, you don't want to be like America, China. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep being the socialist dream state, China. What a schmuck. What a schmuck.
Yeah, they're taking the smart route, basically encircling the island once Pelosi leaves. Hope that PR stunt was worth it. Bro, this is wild. I mean, come on, this is so stupid. America is playing such a dumb game here for no good reason besides saber rattling.
Oh my God, look. Look, it's posting against Dutch farmers. At posting while gay. This is an important source of information. I'm glad Hasan is drawing his opinions from such official and important sources like posting while gay on Twitter. I mean, I'm sure that they have a huge background in foreign diplomacy and military strategy, and they really understand the situation here, right?
I mean, this is my take as well. So Taiwan sits as such a key point for semiconductor and chip production for America, which in and of itself is one of the funniest and dumbest decisions capitalists could have made. You'd think they'd realize high-tech manufacturing is something you want to hold close. Not only that, but also like you could have just not rocked the boat. You know what I mean? You could have just not rocked the boat. You didn't have to fucking tilt the scales. You could have
just don't rock the boat. Just don't rock the boat, America. God, America, you need to be on tiptoes. You need to tiptoe around China. Just don't piss them off. Don't wake China. Okay, just be nice to them. Be a total cuck. Do whatever they want.
Why?
Because Hasan is a cuck.
Oh wow.
That's why. He's a simp and a cuck.
China cuck.
Yeah, this is so pathetic. And there was always people I saw. They're like, Nancy Pelosi going to Taiwan is going to start World War III. Oh my God. World War III is going to start. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. Okay. If China is going to start a nuclear fucking war with the United States of America because a person went to Taiwan, then we're already fucked. Okay. If that's all it takes, then we're already fucked. You understand that, right? Then they're already completely fucking insane and the world's already over. If that's what's going to happen.
Lots of people are saying we're already fucked about Taiwan anyway, that China's just watching what goes on in Ukraine and thinking, oh, we're going to have to do this too.
Right. Why the fuck do you think Nancy Pelosi went there?
Show of solidarity.
Because, yes, there's been all this talk of like, China's looking at Ukraine. China's gearing up to invade Taiwan.
Yeah.
And so Nancy Pelosi goes there and she's like, listen, we got your back. Okay. It's a warning message to China. Say, listen, if you go in here, we're going to support Taiwan.
They can't broadcast, China, if you take Taiwan, we're going to war with you. They're like, we got to do it subtly. You know, very carefully.
Right. Well, this isn't very subtle, but
if that's the play, why would the Biden administration, I guess you've read a bunch of articles that say maybe they told her to go, maybe they told her not to go. I guess it's unclear. This is the kind of communication that you have to have.
Right.
Because, it's like a game of poker. Like, you want them to believe you're going to invade, but really, oh God, we don't want to invade. We don't want to go to war with China.
Well, and you never know, like, you know, the White House says, they tell China, like, we told China, hey, China, we told her not to go, but she went anyway. Like, that's what I'm saying. You never know. I don't know.
This is when we need. We need the Trumpster. The Trumpster would be like, we will nuke you, China. We will take out Beijing.
That is true. Trump would have been like,
we will nuke every city.
He would have been very clear about this, yes.
Yeah.
He would have been like, fucking China.
Honestly, I don't know if that's a good play, but
right.
China would believe Trump if he said that, because he'd be like, this guy's a madman. Who knows what he's going to do? Yeah. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it is good just to have a madman at the helm, isn't it?
Right. It says, the Biden administration, it says, after warning Pelosi that her travel plans could provoke China. So they're saying the Biden administration was against it. Only to see the speaker make the trip anyway. Lawmakers in both parties cheered her on. The Biden administration is now trying to make changes to the bipartisan bill that would overhaul longstanding U.S.-Taiwan policy in favor of a more aggressive posture.
Right. Okay. So they're going to come out with something that says,
Right.
They're going to do the red lines thing. But Obama got in trouble with that because he made the red lines.
Well, maybe. I don't know what the bill is, but...
And then they stepped over him and he didn't do anything. So they weren't really believable.
Mm-hmm.
This is tough. What are we going to do? Because China definitely is... Taiwan is an economic engine that... I mean, it's kind of like California saying, you know, we're going to be our own independent state now. And America would just fall apart, so...
Right. Actually, I can't. This article is weirdly written. The article makes it sound like the Biden administration wants it to be more aggressive, but then later in the bill, or later in the article, it sounds like they're saying the Biden administration wants to water it down. I can't tell which it is.
Sounds like you agree with me, though.
I mean, if they're trying to water it down, then fuck the Biden administration.
No,
That's
what
disgusting.
I said. You agreed with.
Oh, yes, yeah, right.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way. I mean, we could definitely lose. We're going to lose Florida, and nobody's really going to care. So,
what do you mean we?
Well,
I don't know what you mean.
Florida's going to be underwater. So.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Obviously, if your most successful, most economically productive area of the country is gone, I mean, you're screwed.
Right.
Yeah. So obviously America and China both want to avoid that.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's continue.
Not rock the fucking boat. You could have totally just done the thing that you've always done, which is fund the Taiwanese military, and that way you get to get a fat fucking contract out for, you know, all of your old surplus weapons that didn't get sold. You give it to the fucking Taiwanese, okay? Everybody's fucking...
Are you serious? He's talking about giving the Taiwanese hand-me-down weapons.
I know. He's such a cock.
What?
Why are you pissing off China? Oh, no.
What? Why would
You're going to start World War II because Nancy Pelosi flew to Taiwan.
Why would we do that? Why would we give them secondhand weapons? Like, China has the most advanced military in the world. Here, just have our old machine
Right,
guns.
right.
Fight them off with ease. Look, here's an old Jeep.
Fucking happy. You still go along with like the one China policy, just like China is going along with it. People in Taiwan are fucking happy. 60% are like, please, just don't fuck this up, please. But no, America has to fuck everything up. Literally, they have to. They straight up have to. They're like, no, I can't stop myself. I love war. I love war. I just don't get it. I 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 don't get it. It's like, I was talking to Noah Coleman about this yesterday. It's like, I mean, I do get it, but it's just like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. We are the defense contract.
None of this makes sense in the context of us pulling out of Afghanistan. What the fuck? We want to come home. We don't want... No. We've been pulling back from the world stage for forever now.
What?
We had our first president that didn't get us into a war. Donald J. Trump. What's he...
Right.
I mean, obviously... I mean, he tried to get us in a war, into a civil war, but...
I fucking hate how dog shit stupid these fucking political pundits are. Okay?
Right.
Hasan is like, oh, America's over here trying to fuck everything up. Everything's totally fine, and America's trying to fuck it up. Okay, listen, you ignorant brain, dumb fuck, Peabody, dumb shit. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
China's not sitting around like, we're totally fine with Taiwan being Taiwan forever. You have to be a fucking moron to think that. Yeah. Every single source on planet Earth is like, China is planning to take over Taiwan at some point in the future.
Right.
So
well, they don't even see it really as an independent country.
Yeah, right. And so the idea that America's the one wrecking the boat is fucking insane.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the first thing. China it's not a neutral situation. Okay, China is gearing up to take over Taiwan. It's just a question of when exactly that will happen, right? And so maybe America can forestall that and help Taiwan build up their military and protect themselves by going over there and showing support and saying, hey, listen, we're going to help protect you if these fucking assholes come and invade you. If this authoritarian regime that Hasan should be against, because he's all about freedom and democracy, I thought, you know, but no, this is rocking the boat because everything America does is bad. And then secondly, as I said, if China is willing to start World War III because a single politician flies to Taiwan, then we've already lost. Everything is already over at that point. If their leaders are so fucking insane that literally Nancy Pelosi just showing up in a country is going to spark World War III, then World War III has already begun, and there's nothing anyone could do to stop.
Yeah, a lot of people think that. I don't know much about Taiwan. I mean, I just looked up Taiwan is a democracy and supposedly runs clean elections according to the Brookings Institute. So,
yeah, Taiwan is based.
Well, it's an economic powerhouse. It really is. That's why everyone's worried about it, because they produce so much computer stuff,
right?
Silicon chips, right?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the Chinese government wants a piece of that productivity. That's the dispute here.
Of course.
Right.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, how much do you know about Taiwan?
I don't know a lot about Taiwan's history.
Just from studying for the show. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm assuming Hasan knows nothing about Taiwan. He just is looking through the lens of America bad, and whatever America does is bad.
Yes.
So, obviously, we're probably nervous because we want some of those silicon chips, right? I mean, geez.
Right. Well, even beyond that, I mean, we want, I know this is shocking for a fucking socialist scumbag.
Yeah.
But, here we want, countries to be free, liberal democracies, and not to be taken over by authoritarian shitheads.
Well, you don't understand, though. Hasan loves democracy. He just loves it so much. He wants it in the workplace.
Yep.
So
Hasan loves democracy the way Emperor Palpatine loves democracy.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. As long as it serves his purpose, then it's cool.
Right.
Otherwise, it's done.
Actors are making enough money, dude. They're making enough money. Why do you have to fuck shit up? Things are fine. Like, Nancy Pelosi loves doing shit like this. I guess she just loves saber rattling. And she's like, I'm going to have fun. I'm a girl boss. Let me do it.
Saber rattling? She fucking goes to the country and China's all like, we're gonna put live firing, training exercises all across the Taiwanese border. But no, Nancy Pelosi is saber rattling by just showing up at a place. Like, fuck off. Oh my God. She's such a pathetic cuck.
Right.
Like, fuck.
Chinese officials once again this morning are warning her not to go. A spokeswoman there saying, quote, the U.S. side will bear the responsibility and pay the price for undermining China's sovereign security interests. There are also reports from the region that Chinese warplanes are behaving provocatively this morning, flying right along the median line in the center of the Taiwan Strait. White House officials are urging China not to overreact. Here's Secretary of State Antony Blinken.
If the speaker does.
It's so funny. They're like, come on. She's just crazy, bro. She's just crazy. Please, China. She's just a speaker, bro. We don't have any control over her. She's crazy. She's just crazy. You know how it is. Come on. You got a broad at home too, right? Come on. You know how they get sometimes? Like, that's literally the White House position has been, unironically, the White House position.
How is this pathetic cuckery supported? This is so baffling to me. This is so sick.
Right.
Oh. America should be like, China, we're so sorry that Nancy Pelosi wants to visit Taiwan. Oh my God, we're so sorry. She's just crazy. Please forgive us, China. We'll be good. We swear we couldn't stop her if we wanted to. This is so pathetic.
They kind of are saying that, right? I mean,
they're not. No, they're not. They're just kind of like, well, Nancy Pelosi's going to be Nancy Pelosi. Deal with it.
Right. Why are they so upset about Nancy Pelosi visiting? Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? Nobody cares.
Jeez.
This is just like so much of what China is doing too. From their end, it's all just virtue signaling.
Right.
Position on this matter has been, we have no control over the speaker. This is not like a sanctioned thing. If she wants to go, she can, but like understand that this is not like, you know, oh, just we can't do anything. We can't do anything about it. Like she can kind of go if she wants to. Same shit happened when Newt.
I know, it's so horrible. How horrible is it that, you know, in America, which he's saying China is becoming more like America. In America, we have a free country where a politician can visit a country if they want to, without the president giving them express say-so. You think that goes on in China?
No, of course not.
Yeah. But no, China's becoming more like America every day. It's so horrible.
Hasan, I guess, thinks that she should just stay home because, you know, they might get the wrong impression.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. It's fucking appeasement shit.
Of course.
The top G win in 1997.
This is very similar to his Kyle Rittenhouse take.
Kyle Rittenhouse should just stay at home, man.
I know.
Why is he looking for trouble?
Let's see, is Nancy Pelosi crossing any state lines?
Nancy Pelosi crossed state lines to fly to Taiwan.
Right, yeah.
If
Right.
Nancy Pelosi goes to Taiwan and China starts attacking people, well, that's on Nancy Pelosi's head, okay? I mean, did you see what she was wearing? She was wearing that pink girl boss suit. My God. China just saw that and they had to start shooting people.
She had a mask on, too. I mean, jeez.
So
She could have been
pathetic.
holding the place up.
Right.
Yeah, except do you think China in 1997 is the same as China in 2022? There's a bit of a difference in the countries that you're talking about. You know what I mean? You just described the most critical years in Chinese contemporary history for their development. That's what happened in those couple decades, okay? If we don't continue to
I love when they had those charts of like GDP growth. They're like, oh my God, China's annihilating the US in GDP growth. And it's like, well, yeah, when you go from zero, it's easier to build up from zero than when you're already starting at a high point.
Right, yeah.
It's like, oh my God, we went from 2% to 4%. It's like, oh shit, they had 100% growth. This is incredible. The US had so much less growth than them when they went from like 20 to 21.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Firm our commitments to Taiwan's defense, China will be emboldened to attack it. Sending Pelosi is a purely diplomatic mission. Only China is saber rattling.
Oh my God.
I know. I was going to say, holy shit, what happened
There's
here?
some fucking semblance of intelligence somehow still rattling around in Hasan's audience.
Is this going to get him banned?
Let's see.
What? It's a direct violation of the same policy that we have agreed to for many, many years. What the fuck are you saying right now? It is, I mean, homie doesn't think America can ever do wrong. That's just it. That's just being Ameri-brained. You know what I mean?
Ameri-brained. Holy shit, Ameri-brained.
Right. Listen, Hasan's not operating on the idea that America's bad at everything. No, this guy's operating on the fact that America's never done anything wrong, of course.
Right, yeah.
Of course.
I mean, there's no evidence of that. He could be switching his positions depending upon what's going on.
I mean, obviously you shouldn't be allowed to visit Taiwan, right? You know, open borders Hasan, all of a sudden in his favor of closed borders Taiwan. China should be able to dictate who goes to a foreign country, right?
Right, of course, yeah. Build the wall. Keep Nancy Pelosi out.
China should build a wall around Taiwan to keep Nancy Pelosi out.
Yeah.
Hasan Piker, 2022.
No more girl bosses.
Jeez. I always love when someone says something he disagrees with, he brings up like the chat log.
Ameri-brained. This is a thing. I never expected. Are we Ameri-brained? I don't feel like we are.
I will happily be Ameri-brained, okay?
Well, we shouldn't. I don't think we should have done Iraq. I think Iraq
Of
was,
course not.
Yeah.
Of course not, yeah.
So I'm not Ameri-brained on that.
Of course. Look, America's done lots of fucked up shit, okay? You have to be an idiot not to say that. But there's a difference between criticizing America when America actually does bad things and coming with it with this disgusting self-loathing idea that America's awful and everything America does. Like, his default position is if America does something, it's probably bad. And he has to be convinced it's good otherwise. That's his default fucking position.
I disagree.
You don't think that's his default position?
No. You said probably bad. No, always bad. Like
you're right.
guaranteed bad. If
You're
America
right.
did it, it's fucking awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point.
No,
That's true.
America can do no right in his eyes.
Yes.
Which is, I mean, it's insane. It's an insane position. America does so much good in the world.
He's sitting in the lap of luxury here. Just America sucks. Even though it's made me a millionaire.
Yeah, and I mean, people are dying to get into the country, literally. So it doesn't match up. Why did he come here from Turkey if it's so bad?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Congressional delegations to Taiwan are not unusual. There have been several others just this year to show support for that island democracy. But it is very...
Oh, it's almost like this whole thing's bullshit. There's been several other U.S. diplomats and officials that have gone to Taiwan this year, and no one gave a fuck. It's almost like this whole thing is total bullshit virtue signaling by China.
Is it... Who's saying this is a big deal, though?
Hasan is. What do you mean?
Only China, or are Republicans
China,
saying
Hasan.
this is bad?
I saw there's so many pundits on the left and the right that were like, "Oh my God, Nancy Pelosi's gonna start World War III." It's just so pathetic.
I wonder if it's gaslighting for the midterms.
Rare for very high-ranking U.S. officials to visit Taiwan, given the ambiguity over China's claim to the island. And if Speaker Pelosi does indeed visit Taiwan, she'll be the first U.S. House Speaker to do so in 25 years. Vlad, I'm told we'll know more about her travel plans by mid-morning.
So that was earlier in the morning. And then she fucking landed in Taiwan.
And in just a second here, we'll set foot on Taiwanese territory. The first time a U.S. Speaker of the House has visited Taiwan since
1997.
1997. That was
when Newt Gingrich did it. Okay, it's just like the most annoying people in politics liked going to Taiwan when they're Speaker of the House. By the way, like absolutely the most annoying, worst fucking people.
But yet
they walk right past the "No Speakers of the House Allowed" sign and just can walk right into Taiwan.
I love that just like people that American politicians that go to Taiwan. These are the most annoying people ever. How dare they show support for Taiwan over the authoritarian regime that is China? How dare they? It's so annoying. These people are so annoying. God.
Yeah. I mean, they want to go. They want to check it out.
Right. Yeah, I'll be right back. You keep it going. I'm dying of thirst here. I'm so angry.
Are you? Okay.
I'm so angry. I'm spitting facts.
All right. Press play. I'll press play. You just take your time.
You have now you have Nancy Pelosi, one of the highest level officials to visit, as you mentioned, 25 years, very long time since Newt Gingrich back in '97. Second in line to the presidency. She will be meeting with Taiwan's president tomorrow. She will be meeting with members of parliament. And we also assume she might be doing some other meetings with business leaders here as well, because, as you mentioned, the chip manufacturers, the semiconductors. She might visit some, historical sites. If she's going to be spending perhaps a full day here, there's going to be a lot of things that could happen that could make China pretty unhappy. But the big unknown is how are they really going to show that? Are just going to get propaganda videos, which would be in bluster, which is fine.
Dude, I love when someone says, oh, they're just going to get propaganda videos as you're on CNN. Unironically, the name of the article that this fucking video footage is featured on, the article title is U.S. Speaker, earlier in the day at least, was like China behaving belligerent, China behaving belligerently. China behaving in a belligerent manner. Can you broadly reintegrate your stance on Taiwan issue? I'm getting some mixed signals, I feel. The mixed signal is don't fucking rock the boat. Do not fucking stick your goddamn annoying ass nose and also Magumbos into areas you should not be sticking your nose into. Is that a good enough? Is that a good enough fucking analysis over the situation? Just stop. Like, why? Why do you gotta fuck shit up? Every fucking day, dude. Every goddamn day that another Amerifat is born is another opportunity for another Amerifat who's older to fucking destroy the world for that newly born Amerifat. It's crazy. Just what the fuck's...
I'm having trouble with the terminology here. Like, who are the Amerifats? Just fat American people? Is that what he's against? Chat, help me out. What's going on? What's an Amerifat? I didn't realize I was going to have to speak Hasan for this conversation.
What's wrong with you? Just mind your business. Like, Nancy Pelosi going in to Taiwan is a very clear-cut violation of...
So also, it seems like Hasan is just an isolationist. Like, he just doesn't want America doing anything. So, okay, I guess. I mean, there are people who are in favor of an isolationist policy, but yeah, I don't know if that's good for the future of our supply chains. I mean, I'm looking at it purely cynically, but I feel like people, I mean, this is why we just passed a bill about moving our silicon chip making capacity back to the United States, moving our manufacturing back to the United States. And I have no doubt that if the situation was reversed, let's say we brought our manufacturing back to the U.S. years ago, and right now we're looking at Taiwan, and we don't need the chips that they're producing. We're like, we don't need anything from Taiwan. Hasan here would be jumping on his YouTube channel complaining about how America's doing nothing about Taiwan, and Taiwan is getting in big trouble with China, and just because they don't have any resources that we find desirable, we're going to let human rights atrocities go unanswered. It's like whatever America does, Hasan will get on his YouTube channel and say that was the wrong thing to do.
Right. That's so true.
I mean, this is why we're bringing the manufacturing back, so we can do that in the future. It literally is.
And I mean, just imagine if Taiwan was a socialist country and China was, the fascist authoritarian country that it is. It'd be like, we had to protect this flourishing socialist country. Why is America not doing everything it can to protect Taiwan? Oh my God, this is the capitalist interest. Blah, 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 blah. You have a completely reversed opinion on all of this.
Yeah, it's all just American bad lens, which is not a good lens. You got to look at more. Any single factor analysis lens is not good.
Like America's policy with Taiwan, which is the same as Taiwan's policy with China, which is the same as China's policy with Taiwan, is the most idiotic thing you can do as a Speaker of the House for no fucking reason. Like, literally, no reason. No reason to do this. Go solve some...
There's been nothing but intelligence coming out all this year that's like, China's gearing up to take over Taiwan. China's gearing up to take over Taiwan. But no, it's for no reason. It's for no conceivable reason, Hasan. No reason. She's just rocking the boat because she's just evil. Nancy Pelosi, who may not even run again, and she's just like, well, yeah, I might as well go to Taiwan. What the fuck? It's so stupid.
Isn't he a Democrat? Why is he so... I guess he's a nothing. He doesn't...
He's a socialist. Is what he
doesn't buy into any of the shit.
Yes.
So, okay. Basically a centrist.
Fuck you.
Fucking American issues, man. What the fuck's wrong with you? I hate it. Dude, I hate American politicians so much. They're so disgusting. Why?
Wow.
In China, they're literally fucking enacting a genocide on people. They're stealing their organs and selling them. They're raping people's wives to breed out specific types of people that they don't like.
Yeah.
They're creating they have like an authoritarian social credit score where if you talk bad about the government, they restrict your access to money and banks and travel.
Right.
A woman accused a government official of sexual assault and then fucking vanished for a couple weeks and then reappeared like, oh, just kidding.
Right. Yeah.
But no, what really disgusts Hasan is not any of that, but it's an American politician flying to a country.
Yeah.
It's just say, hey, America supports you. That's the disgusting thing. Okay.
Wow.
It's fucking sane. Holy shit. His view of the world is so insipid.
Why are you defending Chinese imperialism? Did you just not hear what I just said? Oh.
Yes. Why the fuck are you defending Chinese imperialism, Hasan? Why are you this completely butthurt about Nancy Pelosi flying to Taiwan, and you don't have any of this level of butthurt for any of the shit that China's doing?
If we were doing imperialism, he'd be all over us because America bad fits that. It's not imperialism necessarily that he's against. It's just American imperialism. Right. Yeah.
If America had dictated right now, said, listen, Cuba is really part of America. We're declaring that Cuba is America.
That would be great for Cuba.
And yeah, well, would be, but anyone who says otherwise is, lying. We have this one America policy, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, you're doing all this stuff with Cuba where, we have boats for pretending like we're going to invade them and all this shit. Okay. Imagine all that's happening. And then China says that they're going to send whatever the Nancy Pelosi equivalent is to Cuba to go have a talk with them in Cuba. Okay. And America starts saying, how dare you do this? And America starts getting its ships all along the border and says, we're going to do firing exercises all across the borders of Cuba, blah, 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 blah. Hasan would be losing his fucking mind.
Of course,
talking about how America is this great, evil, imperialist empire. And oh my God, they're just picking on these poor Cubans and these poor Chinese, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
He would be drinking. He'd be so happy. Listen. He would be so happy this is happening. He would be literally guzzling buckets.
Of course he would.
Buckets of America bad cum. Just so he could say, look at America being so bad imperialistic. Oh, he'd have a full-on erection for a week if that happened.
Totally. And then the Chinese Speaker of the House comes over to Cuba and is like trying to show us level of solidarity with him over the evil Americans. He'd be like, damn right.
Yes.
He'd be all in favor of that.
Hasan would be fucking standing up, saluting.
Right.
He'd be like, listen, China, listen, Chinese diplomat. Yeah. I will get on my knees and I will drink buckets of your jizz because you went to Cuba and you showed solidarity. Right. You were a fucking hero. Oh my God. He would be He'd be going on and on and on.
He would.
He couldn't even there'd be so much drool and jizz dripping out of his mouth. He couldn't even talk.
Now you're going too far.
Well, listen, there's no way this stream is going to be monetized, so I might as well go full crazy.
I don't care about that. You're just grossing me out. I'm like, geez.
He would just be, he'd be salivating.
Hasan,
he'd be like,
please.
Yes, he'd be like, please go right
Chinese
on my mouth.
Diplomat.
Oh my God.
Chinese diplomat. Goo.
But no. The situation is reversed, so he's like, America, why are you rocking the boat? Oh my God. China didn't do nothing wrong.
Just stay home. Stay out of it. Leave it alone.
At the beginning of the stream, I said that China is not even number 2. So therefore, that means I'm actually not saying China's the good guy here. Listen, you're just not listening to me. Okay. I'm just so livid at America doing this very minor thing. And I've completely lost all perspective with reality, but it's okay.
What makes someone, I'm so fascinated by the situation from just like a sociological, anthropological perspective here.
Mm-hmm.
Like what makes someone who obviously hates America sit down and watch this on all day and just feel like this is great content? Because, I mean, did America, sexually assault them? Like what happened? Are they, were they thrown in jail? Were they stopped and frisked by the police? Or
point to us on the doll where America touched you.
Do you think Hasan has a large black audience that is like offended by the police and they watch Hasan because, there's a racial injustice with policing? What is it?
I don't know. Well, actually, no, I do know. Listen, I think it's the opposite of that. I think it's a lot of very, very, very privileged, bougie fucking kids.
Right. Who got tricked into taking out gigantic student loans and now have degrees that are absolutely worthless. And they owe...
I don't even think
they're
it's
getting
that.
A bank statement once a month from...
Well, maybe that's some of them. I think a lot of them are just bougie fucking kids who've had everything provided for them. And they say, well, if America's not providing for all the citizens the way that my parents provided for me, it must be because America's evil.
Right. There you go.
And they just eat this shit up.
They're like, my dad keeps telling me to get a job. Fuck America.
It's disgusting. Derek Jones for $20. Thanks so much. Says, LOL, I feel like Christian regrets meeting his heroes last week. Hashtag A-Team doesn't apologize to the weak. There you go.
Well, that is true, but no one, listen, why aren't you guys apologizing to me? Okay, I didn't expect to get in a 2v1 debate, Christian and Sitch against me. I was like,
wow, okay.
I thought it was Sitch. I thought it was you and me ganging up on Gus. I didn't. I didn't realize. You're not supposed to take the guest side. Come on, Sitch.
Oh, Magor for Joe says, he says, I knew Hasan was a 9/11 truther, thanks to Enlightened Centrist's amazing expose that Vosh did 9/11.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. That's true.
I don't think he actually is a 9/11 truther, though.
I do. I believe it until I hear direct confirmation that he's not.
Yeah, okay. Moving on. I don't know how much you want to say.
Jack H, thanks so much for being Free Will Seeker for 2 months. Says Taiwan has the cutting edge chip fabs that both superpowers need for military tech. It's a matter of national security for both sides that they stay neutral.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Jack, for bringing some actually facts and logic into this discussion. And this is why they just, I'm right about this, correct? They just passed a bill through Congress, bipartisan support, obviously, to get the chips back being made in America.
I think so.
Because, yeah. I mean, why are we in a situation like this? Why did we outsource our fucking military tech to an island nation right off the coast of our biggest military adversary?
Not smart.
Doesn't seem intelligent. I mean, we've had not very intelligent leadership for quite some time now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Majin for $20 says, howdy, my jingoistic tamarins. China's GDP growth is scuffed. Growth by building a ton of dams that are literally choking rural populations while there's little to no infrastructure in the cities. Current status equals bank runs. There you go.
Ouch. Yeah. And they have some real estate thing too. Some real estate bubble where they were building a bunch of houses nobody wanted.
Yep.
If they were smart, they'd come build those houses in Southern California where people actually want houses.
Yeah.
Oh, it started. I was waiting for it, and now it's here. Chinese imperialism. Chinese imperialism. Oh my God, China is doing imperialism on Taiwan, just like every.
He's like, I love that Hasan's like, it's like a meme. Nancy Pelosi, like 7-year-old woman visits Taiwan airplane. Hasan's like, ah! And it's like China, literal imperialistic power enacting genocide. I sleep.
Well, he loves China because China's communist, and he thinks, oh, that's the greatest thing to be. Our system is totally incorrect.
Yeah,
we should surround Cuba and just take them.
Right. Of course.
This is the resource curse. No one would be fighting over Taiwan if they didn't have this cutting edge military tech industry.
Right.
Every other country, there are people in Taiwan that obviously want full-blown liberation from Chinese control. But the majority of Taiwanese people just want things to not get fucked up, okay? They don't want...
Really? Oh my God. The majority, look at this. This is so, he says, so stupid. Okay. Yeah. The majority of people in Taiwan want to maintain the status quo where they're not in a fucking war. It's shocking. Oh my God, what a big brain take. Hasan, I'm so glad Hasan brought this to our attention. I cannot believe this. Wow.
War sucks, just so you know.
Oh, the majority of people don't want to fucking get into a war. Wow, shocking. Wow, okay. Thank you, Hasan.
I'm a little shocked.
Brilliant take here. Jesus.
I love the charts that come up because it's like, I mean, what the fuck am I even looking at? But
first of all, this is the most complicated chart you've ever seen. Because not only is it by color, but I don't know if you noticed, there are different types of lines that are the same color. But
I guess there's two. Yeah, there is two red lines. And also, I mean, it looks like it's in Chinese or...
It's in both. So if you notice, that line at the bottom, the red line with the circles, the one that's
Right.
all the way at the lowest point,
Right.
1.3%. That is the unification with China line.
Oh, that's the people that want to unify. Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
So what are the other lines?
Most of them are maintain status quo, decide at later date, maintain status quo, move towards independence. And let's see.
Wow. This is like the Brexit of China.
The top line is maintain status quo, decide it later. The blue line is maintain status quo indefinitely. And the green line is maintain status quo, move towards independence. So, yeah, obviously people don't want to get into a fucking war. Like, it's so idiotic.
I wonder if did Hasan have a take on Brexit? It's not really an American bad issue, so maybe
yeah, but that was framed in a very left-right, like.
So he probably
way.
did have one.
I'm sure he did. Yeah.
So, but he was probably for unifying with the EU then. If he took the standard left-wing position,
I assume.
but yet he's against Ukraine unifying with the EU, which seems like opposite positions.
Yeah, because it's Russia's a good guy, right?
Right. Yeah. Communist. Go communism.
The scales to be tilted in any direction that would then end up increasing tensions between China and Taiwan, and then would actually end up causing issues for Taiwan in the long run.
Well, we have just heard from state media that there are some PLA fighter jets that are crossing the Taiwan Straits. We have not confirmed how far they're going to take that. Of course, China has been regularly sending warplanes around Taiwan's self-declared air defense zone. So we have not confirmed where that's going to go. Most
She
experts
said
I've been
China's,
speaking to say we
and then
could
had
see
to
a
correct
mixture
herself.
of
She said China's airspace. Taiwan's airspace. If she hates the CCP since 1991, search about that. And she's 82 years old. She just wants to do what she always wanted to do before she dies. I don't think it's like an individual act like that. Yeah, latest footage circulating on Chinese social media, WeChat, shows armored vehicles on the move in the southern Chinese city of Xiamen as U.S. Speaker Pelosi is reportedly headed to Taipei. Yeah, I mean, they're just like posturing and shit. Here it is.
Do you think in this video, and I don't remember the answer to this, will we get a single instance of Hasan criticizing China for their response?
Oh, of course not. Yeah.
Like, it's so weird. It's like, oh, China is just NPCs. Like, they have no control over themselves.
Right.
Whatsoever. All the responsibility is Nancy Pelosi. She's the only thinking, rational person here.
They're like, Speaker of the House, must get. Yeah. China is, I mean, what is China worried about? That we're going to, I mean, if we're just in favor of Taiwan being independent and selling us chips.
Mm-hmm.
What is China so afraid of? I guess they want Taiwan because it's an economic powerhouse and they want a piece of the action. That's what they want.
Yeah, I think it's two things. I think that's part of it. I think part of it's also they probably think, though I think this is wrong to think this, they probably think that if they give up claim to Taiwan, it will make them look weak to other parts of China that maybe want to declare independence or something.
Yeah, you're right.
Though I'm not sure that translates, because it's a little different between like an island that you're not connected to like a part that you're physically touching.
Right, yeah. But they don't want uprisings and like they have that province where all the Uyghurs are.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why they're doing what they're doing over there, is because there were a lot of factions that were anti-government.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably a lot of it's just, as you said, it's just economic and it's just pride and ego and fucked up psychology.
Yeah.
It's like Russia
Xi,
with Ukraine.
Right, yeah. President Xi is like an autocrat. They're saying it's going to be President Xi for life now.
Of course.
And he's even building up kind of like a cult of personality thing. Where, I mean, that's not good. It's good to get new leadership, right?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
I mean, a lot of people would say, well, if they're doing a good job, let them stay. I'm for decentralizing power. The longer somebody stays, the more centralized the power becomes.
Exactly.
Yeah, which is not necessarily good. We overthrow our country every 4 to 8 years, which is, I mean, it's regular cycle.
Boost.
Wait, you're gonna just skip that question about why they haven't invaded? I don't think it's because America's backing them. I think it's because it's just not a problem. It is not an issue. Please don't say that there's
these.
Hasan doesn't know why they're. Yeah.
He literally thinks that if it wasn't for America, China would be fine with Taiwan being independent forever. That's what he just signaled. He's like, well, it's just China's like, it's not a problem. It's fine. Really? Really, Hasan? If America didn't exist, or if we lived in an alternate future where America didn't give a fuck about Taiwan, that wouldn't be a Taiwan anymore. They would have invaded years ago.
Of course, yeah.
This is preposterous.
Taiwan
no way
they'll
invade
because of America.
Yes.
Because we're saying
yes.
We want them to be Well, we're just supporting what they want, correct?
Right.
I mean, yeah.
Taiwan. I'm not saying that at all, brother. I learned my lesson, okay? You think I'm going to come out and be like, China's not invading Taiwan? What are you, fucking crazy? First of all, they might. So there's that. And secondly, I'm not saying shit, okay? Half these motherfuckers...
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
Well, he's not, because he fucked up on the Russia-Ukraine thing. That's why he's saying that. He's like,
to be fair, I didn't think Russia was going to invade either.
Yeah.
But I wasn't simping for Russia when I said it. I just thought, well, pragmatically, like it would make sense for them to do it.
It's funny that he learned from that. Now he's totally saying
he didn't learn from all he learned was I'm not going to make predictions. He didn't change his worldview at all. Okay. He just said
that's a great point.
He didn't change his worldview. He just said, I'm not going to put myself in a position where I can be held accountable for my worldview anymore.
Right. I'm just going to stop saying things that might turn out differently very soon.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to be a fool, especially after Russia, to say, "Oh, there's no chance China's going to invade Taiwan."
Zahan says it's coming soon.
What? The fucking everyone's saying it's been coming soon.
That China is going to take Taiwan?
Or try to.
What is our response going to be? We're going to do nothing, right?
No, it's going to probably be similar to Ukraine. We're just going to give them shit tons of weapons. If we're not already doing
There's going to be fighting in Taiwan? That's so crazy.
Well, I don't know. It depends. I don't know enough about modern warfare because it's going to be very different because it's all going to be, trying to invade an island versus, marching tanks across
GPUs are going to be like $5,000 a piece.
Oh, yeah. Get your computers now.
I know. That's insane because, they're going to blow up all the industry. Look at Ukraine. They blew up everything.
Yep.
War is not helpful.
Though I don't know because, but there's part of the question, though, is that, like, if China wants to take Taiwan, if China decides to invade Taiwan, to me that would signal that that they're being motivated not by economic reasons, because presumably, as you said, they're going to destroy the economy to try to by taking it.
Right.
And I don't know if it will ever recover.
Well, it's a competitor to them.
Maybe.
If they're selling high-tech computer stuff and China is producing tchotchke and like sweatshops.
Yeah, but I don't know if China's producing high-tech chips. So it's not like they're a direct competitor. I think they're buying chips from Taiwan too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks horrible. Like one of the reasons why Taiwan is so economically prosperous is because of profit motive, incentives, those kinds of things. Hasan is incapable of understanding that.
Of course.
Yeah, because capitalism does work. Yeah.
How dare you say that?
Don't care about war efforts, emancipation, liberation, any of that shit. They just care about like fucking being like, haha, YouTuber was wrong. And my YouTube daddy said he was wrong. But I'm not saying any of that, okay? By the way, this conflict right here, what Nancy Pelosi is doing is unironically one of the more consequential fucking problems for the gaming world, okay? All of you motherfuckers are going to be directly impacted by this. If chip production is fucked in any capacity, remember what the fuck happened like during COVID, because everyone was like, I can't wait. I can't wait to fucking do some Bitcoin.
How am I predicting everything Hasan? I've never watched this video. I'm predicting like everything Hasan is saying. You remember, because you said Hasan was dumb. What are you talking about? He's like killing it here.
This is killing it? This is killing it.
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm being hyperbolic somewhat.
Okay.
I mean, the fact that he's putting it together on the chips is, it's not, I mean, it is happening.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I have nothing to respond to.
Bitcoin mining, oh my God. Like, you're not getting your fucking GPUs, dog.
She's now explaining why she is, in fact, going to Taiwan, defying the Chinese.
Okay, there's more to it. Sorry, I want to hear more about, the CNN analysis. I want to hear more about that, about what's going on, or what Nancy Pelosi intends to do. We already covered this, but talking about escalating military tensions like it's the new Beyonce album. Speaker Pelosi is landing in Taiwan to support their democracy, despite repeated warnings from Xi Jinping, is exactly the kind of energy we need right now. Hashtag Taiwan. What the fuck is going on, bro? Is it like, why is it? This is what happens when the Lockheed Martin copywriters are all like fucking neurodivergent Tumblerinas. You know what I mean? Unironically, this is what happens. Like every single person is like,
what does that
the
even
leftist
mean?
The leftist, I'll tell you, the leftist brain rot is so deep. They literally think that there's this conspiracy that the weapons manufacturers in America control foreign policy. Okay, so he thinks that Lockheed Martin is like somehow paying off Nancy Pelosi to get her to visit Taiwan
so that
a war starts.
Oh my God.
So that they can sell weapons. Like this is the worldview.
Ridiculous.
It's on thing.
That's insane.
Oh my God.
That's insane.
Yes.
There would be such a giant paper trail on that. Like you could not, that would not, I mean, they're calling January 6th a show trial. Like that would be,
right.
I mean, we're talking literal treason.
So he's looking at all these bots because Twitter's full of, garbage bots. And there are all these bots that are supporting Nancy Pelosi. They have the same, they have the exact same message or whatever. He's like, Lockheed Martin is behind these bots because they want to start a war with China.
What? So not only are they behind funding this crazy conspiracy, they're actually using bots.
That's what he said. He said the Lockheed Tumblerina bots.
Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about the employees that worked.
No, he's talking about how
Martin.
there's all these, bot tweets that are supporting Nancy Pelosi.
Right. But how is he tracing them back to Lockheed Martin?
Because that's the leftist brain rot.
Okay, yeah.
The conspiracies all go back to some, military industrial complex shenanigans at the end of the day.
I mean, it's probably Russia. Russia does want, obviously, Russia's like...
It's probably not Russia. It's probably Nancy Pelosi bought a bunch of fucking Twitter bots to support her. That's like,
really?
What a fucking... Of course.
What?
Of course she did.
Nancy Pelosi has been sending me a lot of emails to tell me that abortion is something I really need to fight for.
Right. Everyone's got those emails are like, oh my God, we're like 10 seconds away from losing the country to some evil force, whether it's China or the Republicans. So I just need $10,000 more and we can fight them off.
Have you seen those emails? You get those emails too?
Oh my God. I get those emails. I get those text messages.
They never stop. Nancy's like a thirsty bitch.
In my life, donated to a political cause. I don't know how I get on these stupid lists.
Yeah. Dummies. They're not getting any of my money. What morons.
I know. And I'm on both lists. I'm on both Democrat and Republican lists.
Really?
Yes. I get them from all candidates.
Yeah, I get Republican ones too. I've been a registered Republican. You've never been. I don't think you've ever been registered Republican.
I haven't, so I don't even know how I got on the list in the first place.
I only registered Democrat to vote in the primary for Bernie Sanders, but I never registered back.
Yeah, yesterday I got a text message like, Marco Rubio needs your help. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I'm changing. I'm going back to being Republican. This is
okay.
I can't stomach this. Democrats are racist now. I'm going to register whichever party is less racist. And I think right now it's the Republicans.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
I have imposter syndrome and ADHD.
I think I'm going to register libertarian. Do you even get to vote in the primary if you're registered a libertarian?
I
mean, I want to vote in at least
depends on your state, I think.
I want to vote in at least one primary, right? I mean, I like voting in the primary.
I thought you were going to say, I want my vote to not matter. I'm going to register libertarian.
That's basically the joke. That's why you would register libertarian, right?
Right.
In California, we had 2 libertarian parties. There was like the Libertarian Party, and there was like the American Independent Party, which is also, I think, libertarian.
You want your vote to double not count.
How do you like the fact that the libertarians are so fucking disorganized that they can't even just have one party? They have to have 2 parties.
Yeah.
So you have like 2% of the vote, and you split that even?
I'm impressed,
guys.
Okay, that takes a lot of dedication.
Come on. You guys couldn't figure out who's buying lunch, much less who could run the country.
You don't know the kind of oppression and struggle I faced in my life, Sweaty, okay? So then they write the fucking copy, and then all the copy just looks like this. I'm confused on your stance in general in this situation. Do you have any geopolitical take, or are you more focused on the folks whose lives will be affected by rocking the boat? I mean, even when I give you a geopolitical take on fucking...
His audience is like, what are you fucking talking about?
That's the best part of the video.
Crazy, yes.
Yeah.
They're like, what?
Fucking war, I always cover it by who is going to be affected by rocking the boat. Like, what do you mean? That's always the most important thing. It's like, do you think I care about fucking storefronts being burned down, or do you think I care about the people that own said storefronts if they're family owned? You know what I mean? Like,
wait, what? I don't know.
Did you catch that? That was hilarious. He's like, do you think I care about storefronts being burned down if they're family owned?
But I don't think. Wait, let's go back for a second. I don't understand what he's saying.
I mean, even when I give you a geopolitical take on fucking war, I always cover it by who is going to be affected by rocking the boat. Like, what do you mean? That's always the most important thing. It's like, do you think I care about fucking storefronts being burned down, or do you think I care about the people that own said storefronts if they're family owned? You know what I mean? Like,
oh, I see. Yeah, he's saying, I only care about people having their stores burned down if it's family owned.
Right. Yeah.
He doesn't care if like a community gets, intrinsically damaged by rioting or anything. It's only if it's, if it's not a chain, then, if it's a chain, then who cares, right?
Well, I mean, the owners of homes in that area will care because their property values are going to plummet, but...
Nah, fuck them.
Well, I just, all this is interconnected.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah. Don't you... I mean, you'd think people on the left would figure that out. Aren't they the it takes a village people?
Fuck them. You're not understanding.
Mm-hmm. Well, now he's a hardcore individualist.
Right.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Like, I have never in a single moment in my life ever talked about like something or defended.
Well, also, I mean, he doesn't give a fuck about people who own businesses. He didn't give a fuck about, the Kenosha getting burned to the ground.
Yeah, that was a family-owned business.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
What's up with that?
Yeah.
He doesn't care about it.
A concept on its institutional boundaries. It's always about who gets fucked over.
Communist leadership's demands. She says that the congressional delegation's visit is part of the unwavering commitment to support Taiwan's vibrant democracy. She goes on to talk about how this is part of a broader trip to the region. They're going to Singapore, Malaysia, South Korea, and Japan. They're focused on economic partnership.
Bro, this is literally like Fish back in the day, my dog. Like when I told him not to go to a certain area because there's food there. You know what he would do? He would act like he's like sniffing around other areas. He was like, oh yeah, you told me not to go near the fucking food, which is fine. I'm not going to go near the food. I'm just smelling in the region of the food. You know what I'm saying? And then slowly but surely inch towards it. The moment that I fucking turn around and he's directly on top of the fucking food. Every dog does this. Every puppy does this, except
this is the analogy for Nancy Pelosi. Don't you get it? Like she's sniffing around in the area, and then all of a sudden, well, look, I'm in Taiwan. Even though I think Taiwan was on her schedule, right? I mean, the whole thing was laid out.
Right. When Nancy Pelosi directly said, I'm going to Taiwan, that's the same thing. It's like Nancy Pelosi's like, no, I'm just going to fly a plane in the general vicinity of this island that may be Taiwan. I'm not sure. And well, we just had to get fuel. We just stopped here. What a coincidence.
I mean, it's completely opposite of the dog. This would be like your dog walking in and saying, motherfucker, I'm going to go eat that food. You fucking sit in the corner there, bitch. It's a free country. This is my food.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Is Hasan? I guess Hasan is China in this situation. What do you do, Hasan? Do you like shoot fireworks over your dog's head as he like eats the food?
There you go.
Hasan's like, shoo Nancy Pelosi, get out of Taiwan. I told you not to eat the food.
That puppies are fucking cute and not genocidal psychopaths. Like, oh, I'm not just going to Taiwan. I'm going to Singapore. You know what I mean? Oh man, like I'm just visiting the region. You know what I mean?
And Democratic governors, because she says that America's solidarity with the 23 million people of Taiwan is more important today than ever as the world faces a choice between autocracy and democracy.
That's the real question right there. That is the question of our time. Autocracy versus democracy. Yeah. How is it, when you look at the situation, how is it that all the capitalist countries end up being democracies and all the socialist country ends up being autocracies? Why is that, Sitch? It's almost like a fundamental principle of nature.
What a weird, that's such a weird coincidence that that occurs. I have no clue.
Well, let me tell you, just in case you want to.
Okay.
So when countries adopt something like markets, normally it improves the quality of life for people. And with economic freedom often comes political freedom. Yeah, exactly. Then all of a sudden they want leaders that do what they want.
Oh my God.
Instead of what the other people want. Yeah. So it's really weird. You would think Hasan would be in favor of this process because, I mean, who doesn't like political power, right?
What you're saying is crazy.
No.
You're saying craziness.
It's true. It's true. Yeah.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a second.
You know what happens with socialism? Remember when we were talking about Afghanistan?
Yeah. Yes.
What happens with insecure property rights?
Right.
People knuckle under. They think, well, I don't want to do anything productive because I may be dead in 2 weeks. I'm just going to, kind of play it by ear.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not going to start a business that might, prosper in a year. I'm just going to do odd jobs for the neighbors. What kind of vibrant economy is that going to start? Listen, if you want a vibrant economy, you need people opening cafes and restaurants and taxis driving. You want all kinds of economic activity. Yeah, socialism is terrible for that.
Fuck it.
I don't understand. Hasan would not get on his Twitch channel if he wasn't making money and knew that money was going to stay in his bank account. Like, who does that?
Hasan is doing this for the love of the game. Okay, Hasan's love of knowledge and truth-seeking, Adam, is why.
Bullshit.
Okay, he's going out here every day and spouting the true to his audience. It's nothing to do with money. Nothing. I'm shocked that you would even suggest this.
This is so many of the socialists are just completely bitter too, because starting with Marx, they had this idea that capitalism was going to get everyone angry and that they were going to overthrow the bourgeoisie, the government, the elites, because capitalism was going to keep them in squalor. But that didn't happen.
Whoops.
It ended up making them rich and politically powerful.
Right.
And they were like, I like this. Let fuck those Russians. They do whatever they want over there. America's great. I want a new car every year. I want a new iPhone every year. Yeah. They're still bitter about it.
Yep.
And then she goes on to talk about how their visit is, she defends their visit. She says she says theirs is in no way in violation with America's policy towards Taiwan, which is a way to push back against the criticism from the Chinese government about this trip, saying that, she says in the statement, our visit is one of several congressional delegations to Taiwan, and it is in no way contradicts long-standing United States policy guided by the Taiwan Relations Act of 1979, the U.S.-China joint communiques, and the 6 assurances. And she goes on to say the United States continues to oppose unilateral efforts to change the status quo. So defending this trip, explaining that it is not, in her view, any breach of U.S. policy in its handling of
Yeah, in her view, it's not. You know what I mean? It's just like, in her view. To be honest, I don't care. She should be at home trying to fix shit here. Yeah, no. Guys, Nancy Pelosi already fixed all the problems in America. That's why she's playing hard mode. You know what I mean? She's like, let's go. Let's do more. Let's create additional geopolitical crisis. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Oh, that's right. Nancy Pelosi is creating a geopolitical crisis by visiting a country.
Yeah, I guess we just fundamentally disagree on that.
She's creating the crisis.
No, she's trying to prevent the crisis.
No, she created this crisis. How dare she?
How can anyone rational not see that this is a very tough decision? Like, I don't know if this is going to help or hurt. Normally people, I don't have a crystal ball. I think she's doing it to try to help. I assume you agree.
No. She's doing this because she wants China to invade Taiwan.
I forgot about the Lockheed Martin thing.
Because she's getting a big paycheck from Lockheed Martin.
You.
Okay, yeah. Obviously, Adam, why are you so naive?
I totally spaced about that part. Yeah, you're right. This is the military-industrial complex sending their pawn over there into enemy territory. So
yes,
they can start a war and then sell a bunch of weapons to Taiwan. Okay.
Exactly. Obviously, duh.
Do those weapons that we're selling to Taiwan have any kind of chips in them that are manufactured in Taiwan? It might be. I think Lockheed Martin might need to redo the math on that one.
Maybe.
They're like, Taiwan, we need some chips to send you weapons. The Chinese have all our factories. Oh, okay. Well, fuck.
Announcements from China in the past few hours are right in line with what we anticipated in reaction to the visit in Taiwan by Speaker Pelosi. We expect they will continue to react over a longer-term horizon. U.S. does not seek and does not want a crisis. Bro, she's literally fucking it up. She's Nancy Pelosi off the fucking bean, dude. That is some real girl boss shit. That's awesome. She has not much time on this earth. Better get something going before it's too late. I just, things are not
Taiwan,
great.
But explaining why she is there to promote democratic values and to say the United States stands with the people of Taiwan.
Okay. Manu, stick with me as well.
I thought they liked democratic values. The whole, I just want democracy in the workplace thing. Democratic values are based.
No.
Let's get over Kylie Atwood now. She's got more on this. This statement from Pelosi, this declaration, right as she's landing and touching down, Kylie, will be a welcome addition to the conversation from the State Department.
Maybe she's just like an attention whore, Sitch, and she's like, no one's paying attention to me.
Is that it?
Yeah. That's why she tore up Trump's speech. She's like, great. Everyone's talking about me. That's why she went to her hairdresser during the pandemic when she, was not supposed to. She's like, this is great. I'll be in the news. Now she's like, I may start World War III, but this is great. Look, everyone's paying attention to me. I'm important again.
Okay.
I like my theory better than
I think
Hasan's.
I think you're onto something here.
It's a lot. Sometimes, Sometimes you just need a little love, a little
You need
attention.
a little, yeah. You need a little attention, a little love. That's a good point. It's a great point.
All eyes are on Nancy Pelosi now. Look, she's got her best girl boss suit on, her best girl boss pantsuit.
Yeah.
Department.
Yeah, that's right. And what she is saying in part in this statement mirrors what we have heard from the Biden administration over the last 24, 48 hours, with officials, including the Secretary of State, making the argument that, look, Nancy Pelosi...
How crazy is going to be like 10, 15 years, 20 years from now? I was going to look back at like pictures and videos from this time in history, and you're going to see everyone wearing these fucking masks. And it's going to be like so weird.
With the pandemic?
Yeah, like people wearing all the masks.
Some people, I mean, I was surprised there was so much mask talk in that Sneeko talk with Destiny. It's like, I live in a pretty liberal area. I don't know if you know this, but Southern California. Yeah. And masks are just gone. Like everyone's like, fuck that. What are they talking about? This is like such a controversy now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like, I don't know. I see people wearing masks, but it's definitely in the minority, I would say.
LA tried to reinstate a mask mandate because I guess there's more COVID cases coming, but no one's ending up in the hospital. And just LA was like, fuck that. No, it's not going to happen.
They're like, pass.
I think they realized all the elected officials, they're not getting reelected if they do that. So they were like, okay, no mask mandate. Go about your business. Yeah, I'm not worried. I had nieces in town, and both of them just had COVID. So I've had two people with COVID who just were in the house. And I might have got it. I don't know.
Oh, no.
But I didn't. I felt just like a little funny. But this was like a week ago. Like, obviously, I'm fine now. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, I pulled like your dad. First of all, when I got it at the first of the year, I got like some super strain of it.
Yeah.
I didn't get the mild stuff. I got the real COVID. You got COVID that wasn't COVID. I mean,
if I even got COVID, I don't even know.
That weak sauce stuff is not like you didn't even get to experience it, Sitch. I lived during the pandemic. You escaped.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, I know. It's not fair. I saw some friends of mine at a concert, and neither one of them got COVID, and they were so scared. You could tell.
I don't know. It sounds like some skill issues on your part. Okay.
What do you mean?
Like you just need to be more skillful. Not get COVID.
Avoiding the COVID?
Yeah, you got to dodge it a little better. You see it coming for you. You just go, whoosh, kind of duck your head.
What'd you do on New Year's Eve? I didn't.
You put more points into evasion, okay, and avoid the COVID.
I went to a rager on New Year's Eve, so I was like,
well, that's why you're an idiot.
It was unavoidable. Just
like I went to a place filled with people, and then I got
just
COVID.
Because you didn't do anything on New Year's Eve.
This New Year's, no, I did stuff, but I just didn't. I didn't go to like a fucking shit place filled with people.
Right.
You're gonna go to like your friend's house and shoot fireworks, and not go to like the most crowded place on like planet Earth.
You'd think. I don't know. Next year,
there's alternatives.
Yeah. Okay. Middle ground.
Yeah. Okay.
His trip to Taiwan isn't unprecedented, saying that other members of Congress have visited Taiwan. Even a Speaker of the House visited Taiwan.
Yeah, in 1997. Shut the fuck up, dude. What the fuck? It is a dramatically different country. Might as well be a different country that you visited in 1997. Also, it's such a fucking funny take to be like, yeah, no, America's always had an interest in like making sure that Taiwan could be used strategically against China in an effort as like a fucking parachute cord if China actually maintains its regional dominance. Oh, sick. Okay, then it makes it all right then. No, that's right. That's fine.
Albeit that was 25 years ago, Kate, and the circumstances today are incredibly different.
The person literally says the thing he was about to say if he had waited like less than a second.
Right. Well, that's where he got it. He got it from CNN.
It's just so funny.
But the Biden administration has been calling on China not to escalate things, with the Secretary of State saying if there is a crisis that's created here, that would be entirely on China. And I also think, Kate, that it's important to realize that this visit by the Speaker of the House isn't happening in a vacuum. And it comes as U.S. intelligence officials have been saying publicly that China has been working hard to be able to militarily take over Taiwan. So while the Biden administration says this one China policy.
Why are we talking about this? What the fuck? Oh, dude, come on. It's an island. It's going to be really difficult to do a fucking sea invasion. It would require a tremendous amount of, manpower. Like, why? Why are we talking about this, dude? Why? Why are we talking about this?
Why are we talking about a thing that's happening? I don't know. Let's just close our eyes and pretend like it's not happening.
Well, I thought his argument was we were on the verge of World War III. Which makes me think we would be talking about it.
No, you don't understand that. Okay. We're only on the verge of World War III if America does something bad. But China, they're just going to let the situation just
ride.
Yeah, they're totally fine. Okay.
Right. China invades, but it's Nancy Pelosi who caused World War III.
Right, of course.
Okay.
I mean, did you see what Nancy was wearing?
I did. It looked very modest. It looked very girl bossy.
Maybe to the untrained eye.
Are you saying China's the pullout king?
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
That doesn't
Taiwan
make any sense.
has,
That was a terrible joke.
is the high ground. If the PLA tried to invade it by water, like, it's well positioned. It's holy fuck. It's insane. It's insane. Taiwan shores are borderline unbreachable. Okay, but like the idea that we're having this conversation is fucking psychotic. Do you understand? Why are we having this conversation right now?
I mean,
why is it like I don't? What is his argument? I don't even understand what his argument is.
China doesn't have air power. I mean, they're acting like they have to scale the cliffs to get onto Taiwan. I mean, it feels like they just fly the helicopter over there, right? It doesn't even seem very far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
don't understand what Hasan's argument even is at this point.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, they want a federalist type system. They want Taiwan to do. Beijing wants Taiwan to do what Beijing wants Taiwan to do, but Taiwan's leadership wants to do whatever is going to keep them in office.
Yes.
Which the people probably are like, we kind of don't want to become a satellite of China, which we in America would feel the same way, right? Like if we were going to become a satellite of Canada, holy cow. Can you imagine such a thing? I'd be pissed.
God. That would be disgusting.
After all the Canada jokes we've made, all of a sudden, like, we're answering to... do they even have a capital? What is it, like Niagara Falls? What is the capital of Canada?
Does it even have a president?
Is it
Quebec? I thought it was like a moose with like a crown on it.
They have that blackface guy. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's right.
They have a president.
That's true. No, he's prime minister, isn't he? I don't even know what
President Blackface.
I thought he was just two mooses wearing a trench coat.
Yeah. Yes. Imagine that. Imagine us taking orders from President Blackface.
Terrible.
I can't fathom such a thing. But here you have King Simp Hasan basically saying, oh, President Xi should get whatever he wants. Like he should be able to phone up Taiwan and say, listen, I kind of think maybe Sunday should be President Xi Day. What do you think? I'm just, bouncing ideas off you here.
Mm-hmm.
As a Taiwanese voter, I'm going to say fuck that. Like imagine making our Sundays Canada Day. Oh, it'd be painful. It would be painful. I don't want that. I don't want any part of that. Have some empathy for these people, Hasan. For heaven's sakes.
For heaven's sakes, Hasan.
Take the America bad glasses off for 2 seconds and imagine it from another person's perspective.
Fucking Nancy Pelosi went to Taiwan. That's what I mean. It's like you're rocking the boat.
He stands, and Speaker Pelosi also said that
rocking the boat. She's picking up an oar, man. She's like, I'm helping the Taiwanese.
In her statement, this physical show of support in the context of China trying to build up militarily to take over Taiwan is in and of itself significant.
Yeah, Kylie, thank you so much.
No, because China won't recognize Taiwan's independence. Yo, Taiwan doesn't recognize Taiwan's independence. Shut the fuck up. America doesn't recognize Taiwan's independence. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I hate this. You're an American.
Yeah.
He's such a scumbag.
That's
This is
not
so
true,
stupid.
right?
Well, because they don't because they want to do this balancing act. Yes, they'll be like, oh, yeah, of course we're not. They're gonna do this weird limbo shit because no one wants to start a war right now. I mean, no one really wants to start a war ever.
So China's saying we own Taiwan, and we're going, okay.
Essentially, yeah. That's exactly what it is. America's going, okay.
What?
Okay.
Well, yeah, sure. Oh,
Sure.
that's what you say. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, we're just trying to, we're just trying to get by here.
Yeah, okay.
Until it becomes evident that we're like, bitch, you don't own Taiwan.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, but we don't want to pull out the bitch, you don't own Taiwan stick until we really have to. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
If okay, we'll suffice. We'll just, all right.
Okay. Sure. Whatever you said.
Truth.
But no.
You don't give a fuck about anyone's independence. What the fuck do you mean? You're an American, dog.
So this is so funny. You got to dumb it down for Hasan, because I'm sure Hasan would understand this if we told him, like, Hasan, listen, you've gone out with a girl that thinks that she's your girlfriend, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you just don't want to hurt her feelings. So you're just saying, oh yeah, I really like you too.
Well, no, see, now he's saying something different. Now he's saying that because you're American, America intrinsically doesn't care about anyone or anything.
What?
This is what he's saying, yeah.
Oh, okay.
We don't respect anyone, essentially. That's what he's saying. We don't respect any actual independence or sovereignty or anything like that.
Well, I'm backing it up.
Recognize Taiwan's independence. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I hate this. You're an American. You don't give a fuck about anyone's independence. What the fuck do you mean? You're an American, dog. You can't fucking sit here and be like, what about the independence of Taiwan? You can't say that. Show Sleepy ZZ, you have the worst takes on Taiwan. We've been independent for several generations. What do you mean Taiwan doesn't even recognize its independence? Stop speaking for us.
Oh, get fucked.
Wow.
Get fucked, Hasan.
Wow.
Bro, I really hope it works out for you, okay? Now that Nancy Pelosi's out there, I really do. I really do.
Like
latest polls show that support to maintain the status quo indefinitely is basically...
He's mad. He's butthurt about
Someone,
this.
yeah. Someone called him out from Taiwan,
Yeah.
it looked like. Wow.
Yeah, and he's butthurt.
They pulled the, we don't want to answer to Xi Jinping.
Okay, hope it works out for you. Hope
Yeah.
you get fucking taken over by China.
Good luck. What a dick.
I know.
What the people want unification is very unpopular, but that's obvious, I think. Yeah, but listen, but this is not Nancy Pelosi's step. Who's offending you now? No one is offending me. No one is offending me. It's just like, look, I don't know any better than you, man. I'm just telling you.
Oh, that totally demoralized him.
I know.
That chat totally demoralized him.
Yep. As it should.
Some empathy actually snuck into this show that was unexpected.
Well, also, I mean, you understand, he's a white male. Okay, he can't go against a non-white
You think
person.
that's all it is?
I think that's part of it.
How do we know that I mean, I didn't see a race attached.
They
to
said
it.
that they're Taiwanese.
Yeah, but I mean,
Oh, I'm sorry, they're white Taiwanese.
I mean,
I forgot.
Are all Taiwanese Asian? He could be black Taiwanese.
You're right. He could have been a black. He could have been a black tie. You're right. Why would I? You know what? I apologize. I shouldn't make such assumptions. I'm going to try harder going forward in the future. Okay.
I don't know the situation in Taiwan, so anyway.
Okay. You're right.
To all the black
So,
Taiwanese in our in our audience, we support you. We support all Taiwanese, even if you're white. Hasan can't say that though.
Doesn't matter if you're black or white. We support you, Taiwanese people. Okay.
I mean, aren't Taiwanese white anyway? Even when they're are Asians white? I feel like they are.
I don't know. We'll have to ask Richard Spencer about that.
You just go have fun with it then. Look at all of America's liberations. You know what I mean? They've been wonderful. They've been wonderful liberation projects. Go ask the Kurds. You know what I mean? What it looks like when America liberates.
Oh, he's totally switching it around.
Look at this fucking guy. I know.
He's like, even if we decide to help you, we'll fuck up. What
Right.
a dick.
I don't. Let's see. Let's check. Okay.
What a dick.
When the West, including America, had part of Germany, and Russia and the Soviet Union had part of Germany, which Germany did better? Was it the American Germany or was it the Soviet Germany?
Well, that's easy.
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Just look it up.
Oh,
it's
very easy. Listen.
What about Korea? That's another good one. Korea. There's the China Korea, and then there's America Korea. Which
Right.
one of those ended up a little
That
bit better?
would
I don't know.
be
You tell me.
North Korea is the Soviet one, and the South Korea, that's the American one.
Right.
Yeah. And if you look at them on a satellite map, you can see one has no lights at night. And one of
No,
them-
that's fake news, Adam. You don't understand.
no,
That's all
that's
propaganda.
totally accurate satellite.
No,
map.
no. It's all propaganda. Okay. Korea, #1 best Korea.
Right. North Korea, you think?
Yes.
I mean, there's been several popular books that have come out of North Korea where
No.
people have escaped.
That's all you, and you believe it?
One woman sold herself into slavery to Chinese businessmen just so she could, just so she could get out.
Oh, the CIA wrote that book, Adam. You don't understand.
Really? I mean, I
Yeah.
saw her on Jordan Peterson's channel.
She's a CIA agent. She's a robot. It's a deep fake.
Oh, really? Well, she's
Yeah.
definitely, I mean, she's an attractive robot. I'll give you that. As far as robots go, I mean.
Okay. I'm glad that's the part that stuck out to you.
I mean, if you're gonna go to the trouble to make a robot, right?
Might as well make it hot.
Why
Yeah,
are you
I
gonna
don't-
make an ugly robot?
I
Do
agree
you
with
not
that.
understand the argument I'm making?
Yeah, if you're
I'm
gonna,
saying that
I agree.
chances are she could be a robot.
Because she was too hot, is what you're saying.
Well,
It's too hot not to be a robot. Is that the argument you're making?
I guess you're right. It does, there's plenty of hot actual humans. So
I mean, that's questionable.
I feel bad because
Uh-huh.
actually, let's get back to the video. Okay, I feel this is gonna take a turn for the worse.
A dark turn. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I know the story, and the story takes a dark turn. So he's pulling up articles here. So for the Kurds, U.S. pullback feels like being abandoned once more. How much does Hasan pay to make him look like he's a Harvard graduate here? Like everything he says is backed up with sources and evidence. I mean,
Right.
I don't. This video could easily be made. Hasan could just talk complete and utter bullshit all day long. And the editor would just edit out the things he got wrong and couldn't find sources on and put in the things that he got right and put in sources.
That's what happens. What do you mean?
It feels like it.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
Right. Except for the 9/11 truther bit, but that was a joke, obviously.
Oh, of course. That was.
But he forgot to put the flashing joke gif up.
That was just
Or-
for the yucks.
Right.
Okay.
Editor, Hasan's editor. First of all, thank you for taking out all the ums. You're doing us a giant service. This video would be 4 hours long.
Yes.
If you didn't do that, but put the joke thing in. You know the thing where the joke comes and flies over the guy's head? Put that in so we know it's a joke. Look, we're not, come on, we're making fun of your show. We're not in the know. We don't want to get caught thinking something is real when it's not. Although we figured it out. Hasan would not be able to figure it out if we were joking.
I don't.
Have fun
I
with
don't
that.
buy that he's joking.
You're still going with the 9/11 truth.
He's a 9/11 truther. I'm sticking with it.
Sitch. Okay. That's so wrong. Usually I'm the honest one.
Wow.
I mean, usually I'm the dishonest.
Look at Adam. He's hitting me like he hit Christian.
Usually I'm the one that's not necessarily dishonest, but if I could, like, if I don't want to come out here and say Hasan is. I would love a world where Hasan is the 9/11 truther. Actually, that's a much more dangerous world. Hasan being
that's true. It is more dangerous. Yeah.
Well, he has a big platform, and he could be spreading misinformation and whatnot. Yeah. Now Sitch is on here spreading misinformation.
Wow.
Well,
you don't even know. You don't even know if it's a joke or not.
I think I'm relatively certain it was a joke.
Okay.
I mean, I'd say I'd say I'm close to 95%, 99% certain, 100% certain it was a joke. Okay.
I don't think you should be that certain about that.
Is Hasan a 9/11?
Are you setting up a poll?
Truther? No, but I can.
Okay.
I was just looking it up I was Googling it. Yeah.
Okay.
Is this going to give me an answer?
I don't think so.
You're right. I guess if Google doesn't know. Young Turks, Hasan Piker says, comment that U.S. does. Oh, it's like all U.S. deserve 9/11. Yeah,
that's a problem. This is just.
Right. Okay. Anyway. Back to the very serious video that has been highly edited and is probably specious.
And here, at least this guy is more honest. Why is it wrong to want China to fail if you recognize the problems with America and want them fixed? The CCP is almost as bad as the U.S. in terms of what they're willing to do to get results.
Yeah, I like this. Someone's challenging.
The CCP is almost as bad as the U.S. Almost as bad. Some chatter in Hasan's audience thinks that the fucking genocide, organ stealing, raping security state that is China is just almost as bad as the U.S.
Right.
Okay. What fucking reality do these people live in? What do they think's happening in America that's even remotely comparable to China?
They're paying $300 a month in interest on their student loans. They're pissed.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like the warmongering happening, and I'm slightly concerned that America will do nothing for Taiwan. Realistically, though, Taiwan is too important of a strategic location for the U.S. to give up so easily, unlike Ukraine. This guy is playing armchair general.
See, he is. I mean, I'm conflicted about this because, while he is in the Hasan bubble,
even he is like,
I know he wants America to do something about Taiwan. So evidently, this guy's on Nancy Pelosi's side. He's like,
yes.
Well, he might be against Nancy Pelosi because he thinks it's not going to work out well for Taiwan.
Right.
And that's an open question. I don't know if it's a good idea to go over there or not. I'm not a fucking diplomat. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
What is he saying to give up on Ukraine, though? The U.S. to give up so easily, unlike Ukraine.
No, he's saying that the U.S. did give up on Ukraine
too easily. Yeah,
I guess. Yeah.
So Hasan is in favor of Ukraine now, or
who knows what Hasan is?
It's weird because a lot of the people on the left are in favor of Ukraine, but Hasan began this being like Ukraine doesn't matter, so he's in a weird position.
General shit, talking about fucking undermining or trying to destroy China by utilizing Taiwan. At least that's a more honest take, because ultimately it comes down to that, which is what U.S. liberals have always believed, which is American hegemonic power for the world is significantly better than Chinese hegemonic power. That's what they...
Based and true. Factually correct.
Those dirty American liberals who believe that America hegemonic power is better than China hegemonic power. Wow.
Well,
wow.
It's so
How
weird.
How dare they?
It's so weird that they see America as an autocracy when it's completely not.
Crazy.
Like they're so delusional that they think China, which is a literal autocracy, is like better than America.
Right. Yes,
which is a democracy. Yeah.
Yes, America having a hegemonic power instead of the fucking Chinese government is better, you dumb imbecile. How is this even controversial?
This is the 20th century was capitalism versus communism, or liberalism versus communism. And this really is like autocracy versus democracy, which is it. I mean, I feel it's kind of an extension of the same thing, right? All the communist countries become autocracies. So it's just extended. It's funny. The reason China is as powerful as it is because they introduce market forces. Without market forces, they'd be nothing right now.
They believe. They think that like it's better that America dominates the world ultimately. Doesn't matter how many fucking brown people are getting murdered. Doesn't matter. No one else can control it. No one else can have a piece of the fucking pie. So we will do endless amounts of proxy wars to make sure that we achieve that position. We continue dominating the globe. That's the take. And that's an honest take. And that's why liberals will...
He's like Max Headroom here with all the cuts. It's really bad. But yes, because we want to fucking buy their products. We want a stable world. We want them to buy our fucking products. We don't want our business owners to develop things and go over to sell them and be like, oh, this country is in rubble because some fucking tin-pot dictator invaded from the country next door. How can you make an argument in favor of that world? Right?
Because, Adam, America is bad.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. A stable world is better for everyone. They don't want to live in, nobody wants to live in this world that Hasan is proposing.
You just don't get it.
It's ridiculous.
You just don't get it, Adam. America's bad.
Oh, God, it's so fucking annoying. Why is Hasan here, P. Bray Hasan, in the foreign policy space anyway? I guess it's because he has to make the America bad thing. So
yes,
he goes.
That is why. Yeah.
He goes wherever he can. Wherever there's an America bad story, Hasan's covering it.
End up
wherever there's an America that could be bad.
And then, exactly, they will turn back.
Hasan is there.
Exactly. Of course.
Back and say, well, they invaded Germany. The United States, remember when World War II happened? The U.S. invaded Germany. Look how good that was. Look how great that was. Okay, but a lot has happened between fucking World War II and now, where America has used the fucking glories of World War II, which they kind of like, you know, I mean, certainly they played a big role, a good role in World War II, but like they kind of fucking wrote off the USSR's endless amounts of human bodies that they threw at the problem, right? Like we did kind of get carried. And in between that, we very quickly...
Did he just say that we got carried by the Soviet Union in World War II?
That's what he said, yeah. Right.
That's,
Don't
what?
worry, it gets worse.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. This guy is a fucking immigrant. That's just, like, who gave this guy fucking citizenship? Jesus.
Wow.
Well, I'm just, listen. Why did you not move to the USSR? Oh, I guess because it doesn't exist anymore. Why did you move to Russia so you could live in the place that you love so much? Yeah, it's just it's so weird. It's so weird. You moved to America because this is where the opportunity is.
Right.
There's no opportunity in Russia.
Shifted our efforts and resources towards attacking USSR immediately after that, and we haven't stopped.
Okay. So Hasan's dogshit leftist brain rot view of the world is that after Russia so valiantly and heroically and selflessly carried America and the Allied powers through World War II, we then evilly dedicated our resources to destroying the innocent USSR.
Yeah.
This is the worldview that Hasan is profiting. Of course, I guess Hasan forgetting the fact that, you know, the USSR had a non-aggression pact with Germany, and that when Germany started the fucking war by invading Poland, Soviet Union invaded Poland from the other direction to help the Nazis.
Really?
Yes. and that they came up with a secret joint agreement that they were going to split up Poland and they were going to split up this is why, like, all these fucking disgusting commie kids nowadays who like to pretend like the commies are the big defenders against the Nazis are so full of shit. The communists literally jumped in the bed with the Nazis as fast as humanly possible, as quick as they could, because and you know part of it why it was because when Stalin was talking to the Allied powers about joining them against the Nazis, the Allied powers were like, listen, don't take over the Baltic states. Okay, just help us fight the Nazis. And then Stalin's like, I don't know about that. And then the Soviet Union talks to Germany, and Nazis are like, listen, you could take over all the Baltic states you fucking want. We don't care.
Right.
How about this? Commies? How about we, the Nazis and the commies, make an agreement and we split up Europe between the two of us? And what the commies do? They say, no, we have to fight these evil fascists anywhere in the streets.
No.
Of course not. They said, sign me up, motherfucker.
They said, we'll take Eastern Europe, you take Western Europe.
Yes.
Fucking, this is so.
And the only reason it fell apart was because Hitler was like, fuck it, I'm attacking the Russians now.
Wow.
Like, this is so, the Soviets were so despicable in World War II. They only joined the Allies when it served their interest. Okay.
Right.
They joined on board with the Nazis at first. And then they took over a bunch of fucking other countries.
Yeah.
That's why it's not like the reason the US and the Allied powers were very sus of the Soviet Union after the war was because they took over a fuck ton bunch of countries and didn't want to give them back at the end of, like, when World War II was over, they're like, okay.
They took over half of Germany.
Yeah. It's like, well, no, that was agreed upon, but they're like, oh, time to get back Poland, time to give back, all these, the chunks of Finland or all these other Baltic states that you've taken over. And then Soviet Union's like, yeah, we're not doing that.
Right. Yeah.
But no, the U.S. was just, the evil U.S. just decided for absolutely no reason that,
Well, it was agreed upon to take half of Germany, but I mean, what we did with our half of Germany and what they did with their half of Germany, or their quarter, I guess, because it was split up between
into fours,
yeah, was completely different. I mean, obviously,
well, and it's even gross because the reason it was done intentionally. On top of that, because the Germans basically said, or I mean, the Soviets basically said, we want to keep Germany weak. So we're going to strip out like as much infrastructure and stuff possible, and we're going to ship it back to Russia.
Right.
That's exactly why they did. And that's part of why East Berlin was so fucked, because they were just sucking resources out of Berlin and stealing them.
Yeah.
And the Allied forces did the exact opposite, because they said, you know what? We've done this before. Okay, we've done this ride before.
Right. World War
and we don't
I.
want to create,
World War II, World War III. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They're like, we fucked up in World War I. We created World War II. Let's not do that again.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. That's so crazy. But yeah, you've got people simping for the USSR as if they're, some magnanimous force in the war.
I know.
Human nature.
It's crazy.
Well, thanks for carrying us.
Yeah, thanks for carrying us, though. All right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Where's Hasan? Hasan left.
He did.
I was going to ask you about that because
How do you know so much about this history?
Because I fucking looked into this shit.
For the stream or just?
Yes, for the stream.
Really?
Because I'm like, well, no, because I have a general knowledge about this stuff. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, I was like, because I know that the Russians had a non-aggression pact with the Nazis, and I know that they, had their joint invasion of Poland.
Yeah, I didn't know about the joint invasion of Poland. Like all of this stuff I know literally from like 9th grade. I had a world history teacher that just fucking laid it out. Like all the Baltic states, the Iron Curtain, splitting up Germany into 4 pieces. Like, yeah, I still remember that. The 4 pieces thing to this day.
Yes.
Like East Berlin became an island. They built a wall around Berlin, around East Berlin, which is kind of crazy. Imagine that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they split Berlin up into four. They split the country up into four pieces, and then they split the capital up into four pieces, right? And then the Soviet, or the American, well, who was the alliance? America took, who took the quarters?
America, UK, and France.
America, UK, and France have 3/4 of Berlin. But Berlin is literally inside East Germany, which is the Russians.
Right.
So they're completely surrounded by Russians. And that's how East or West Berlin became like a thing inside the Iron Curtain.
Mm-hmm.
Which is it's just such a weird thing. This is how the wall got built.
Right.
Yeah. The Russians are like, oh, we'll take this. We'll build a wall around your part of the city and fucking fuck you. It's like, what? That's, they didn't expect that to happen. They didn't expect that to be how it played out after World War II. But
right.
The General I think it's Patton. Patton famously said after the war, just give me more troops and I'll take care of Stalin too, because he's going to be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what kind of different world would it be if that was the case?
It would have been a much better world.
Yeah. Yes. You wouldn't have Hasan here simping for Russia at all, because like Russia, or I don't know what it would be after that. I mean, Russia might be a democracy right now if that happened.
Yeah, who knows?
It's kind of crazy. Yeah.
It is crazy.
You've said that one China expert actually told you recently that this visit might be Xi Jinping's version of a wag the dog scenario. What do they mean?
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, because first of all, there's domestic politics even in an autocracy and a single party state as China is, and Xi Jinping is looking toward
Yeah, I mean, of course, there's politics in an autocracy, which of course America is not a single party united under the banner of capitalism. That's not, you know what I mean? That's not.
Why are we listening to this dipshit fucking Sitch? Sitch.
He just fucking whataboutism China's autocracy to say, well, technically America's an autocracy because both parties are capitalists.
This is the same guy that will talk about how the Republicans are getting ready to take over, and that, like,
yes,
we have a two-party state.
No,
I mean,
no, you're wrong. We live in an autocracy, Adam. Okay,
things are very close right now. Like, we're very much like 49-49. Don't know me. I'm spitting facts here.
No, we live in Adam. We live in an autocracy. Okay,
because capitalism.
Something
up until about 15 minutes ago, both parties were in favor of. What the fuck happened? I did not grow up in a world where the Democrats were anti-capitalist. This is so bizarre. What happened? I guess student debt just got out of hand, and fucking now all of a sudden everyone's a commie.
As long as there's as long as there's two parties in America that are both capitalist, we live in an autocracy. That's what the word autocracy means. It means living under capitalism. I don't know if you knew that.
I don't think he's using that word correctly.
I'm pretty sure he is. I don't know why you would think otherwise.
I'm not great with my definitions, but I think he's wrong about that one.
Uh-huh. Okay. I don't know. Can we really be? Maybe it was a joke. Maybe this was just a joke. Adam. Do we know? Could it just be a joke?
First of all, I'm starting to think maybe he is a truther. I don't know. This is the level of stupidity. Oh,
yes,
God, Sitch. How? I guess a lot of people just do believe America. Is this? I mean, we did the. And I don't want to throw Kyle under the bus. Kyle's obviously been very generous with inviting us on his show and stuff. But would Kyle sort of share in this perspective?
I don't think so at all.
Okay.
I would hope not.
I mean, he did say that bipartisanship, both parties serve the dollar, which is kind of the same thing Hasan is saying here.
Well, no, but no, because what he's saying, what Kyle was saying is that, both parties at the end of the day are interested by their financial motivations.
Right.
He's not saying that because they adhere to the ideology of capitalism.
Right. Yeah. I fundamentally accept a world where capitalism brings people economic power. And with economic power comes political power.
Right.
When you don't have economic power, you don't have political power. And that's the problem with autocracies. The people don't get any economic power. And so they're just completely locked out of the political system whatsoever. I mean, sure, autocrats might come around and, steal their crops or say, now this is a communist country and you're growing crops for the state. And, we're price setting. So we're going to set the price of your crop at, 10% of what it is valued at on the world market. And then we're going to turn around and sell that crop on the world market and make a 90% profit. Yeah. So you're technically getting taxed at 90% of your income. But these are real socialist countries that Hasan knows nothing about.
That's not real socialism.
That is how socialism works.
No.
That is exactly how socialism
Real
works.
socialism has never been tried. I don't know why you're...
You know what they do with the 90% of your crop that they just sold on the world market, and pocket?
They sell it for profit?
No, they give it to their bougie friends to keep you subjugated and growing wheat.
Right.
Yeah. To make sure that your kids don't go to school and try to fix the country up or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's bullshit. It's so demoralizing because it makes the world a shithole.
Yep.
It really does. I mean, if you want things to get better, you stop listening to Hasan and there are excesses of capitalism. I'll complain all the time about them. I wish Hasan would just focus on those instead. Like, selling people operations they don't necessarily need is probably a good place to start.
Sure.
Not how that works. I mean, obviously, we have a real democracy, guys. Come on. After all, you can say that Joe Brandon is Winnie the Pooh out here. So clearly, we're so much better off. Also, what happened to...
I love that he's calling... I love that he's calling Joe Biden Brandon.
Well, it's just... he's saying it's like it's a fucking joke, but it's true. You stupid, ignorant, pig fucking moron shithead. Okay, the fact that in China you literally can't even compare the president to Winnie the fucking Pooh, that's indicative, you dumb fucking moron, of the authoritarian fucking state that these people live under. Do you think that China's like, oh, that's where they draw the line, is Winnie the Pooh comparisons, and that's it? They don't do anything else bad? Like, how fucking stupid is he? He's saying it's like it's a joke. Oh, in America, you have freedom of speech. We're so free because we have freedom of speech. We don't have to worry about going to fucking jail for making fun of Joe Biden, which he's doing in this fucking video.
Yeah.
Hasan couldn't even fucking exist in China. He couldn't exist unless he was sucking Xi Jinping's fucking dick like he's doing right now.
Well, I guess he would do that though for free because he loves Xi Jinping. He loves the authoritarian. Just because it's like an aesthetic for him.
Fucking go live there, you piece of shit. Like, this is so disgusting.
This is why I couldn't do the AI thing with the Xi Jinping.
Oh,
yeah, because think about that.
Right.
Like it does, it still affects us.
Adam tried to get the AI to make a Xi Jinping
Winnie the Pooh, yeah. And the AI blocked it, yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't let me use his name. Yeah. Yeah, this is sick, but this completely goes over Hasan's head. Like people in jail. What did he say about this? I kind of missed it. What a fucker.
that round-the-clock abortion coverage that we had over the Supreme Court of the Union. All is not a single party united under the banner of capitalism. That's
I backed
not,
it up.
You know what I mean?
So.
That's not how that works. I mean, obviously, we have a real democracy, guys. Come on. After all, you can say that Joe Brandon is Winnie the Pooh out here. So clearly, we're so much better off. Also, what happened?
Okay, you're right. What a fucking dick.
Yes.
What a fucking dick.
He's like, well, because you have freedom of speech, that he's mocking the concept of fucking freedom of speech being a big deal.
Yeah. He's saying it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Joe Brandon should throw you in jail for saying Joe Brandon.
Right.
What a dick. What a dick. In the song we made, he says that. He's like, I think we should have some authoritarian grip on the press.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. What a dick. I can't believe. So Xi Jinping is going to be mad at our thumbnail. That's kind of cool. I mean.
It just disgusts me. This piece of shit who lives in this country, who makes millions of dollars, by utilizing his free speech, spends all his time shitting on this country and free speech and saying it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's zero gratitude. It really is. It's ingratitude.
Yeah, this is the height of fucking spoiled shithead commie brain rot.
And I think a lot of it is just to win an argument on the internet. So he says this completely asinine thing just to win an internet debate.
There's a narrative, okay? The narrative is America bad. And I have to warp this is what his audience wants. His audience is like, I want to go to Hasan and I want him to tell me the daily news through the lens of why America sucks.
Yeah.
And that's what this is. That's the service that's the quote unquote service he provides for his viewers.
Yeah. Keep me informed about all the terrible things America's doing in the world so I can sustain my worldview that America is just awful.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a fuckhead. This is why I think, especially with immigrants, I think we should just have like a revoke clause. Like if you become anti-American, I do think we should be able to revoke your citizenship and just send you back, deport you back to Turkey.
Well, I mean,
is that wrong?
Listen, I want to agree with you, but it'd be too difficult to create like a criteria.
Why?
Of what that means, because I wouldn't trust anyone to create a criteria.
You're saying the criteria? I mean, the thing is, though, even if we're way over that criteria.
It would have to be a bipartisan agreement on what that looks like.
Could we at least give them a warning? Like maybe it could be like a 3 strikes and you're deported thing,
right?
And this could be like a one strike here. The crapping on freedom of speech.
Mm-hmm.
It bugs me now that a lot of people who aren't even Americans, like they haven't even immigrated here, they talk a bunch of shit about America during election time to try to swing our elections.
Right.
And I feel like it's kind of election meddling by a foreign power. Carl. I mean, don't you? I mean,
got him.
Hold on.
I'm
not done. Quack.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Got him.
Why are they allowed to do that?
Yeah.
It's like if you can't vote, I think it should be like shut the fuck up.
Listen, I think freedom of speech should only apply to America.
Yeah.
And every other country should, if you want freedom of speech, you have to join America.
I disagree with that. Like they should have freedom of speech to speak about their country.
No. If you want freedom of speech, you have to join America. That should be the rules.
Don't we have to have some rules against election meddling? Like, honestly.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm not meddling in Carl's elections. I don't give a fuck who the Prime Minister of Great Britain is. I don't care if you stay in the EU or Brexit. Like, knock yourselves out. Why? It doesn't seem fair. I think it's just a fairness thing with me.
It's just not fair.
You're saying though it's freedom of speech. I get what you're saying. Like you can't really curtail people's speech,
right?
You know, people want to meddle in our elections because their elections are boring.
Well, giving an opinion isn't meddling in an election, in my humble opinion.
It isn't?
No.
I'll have to think about that one.
Okay, you think about that.
I mean, I do feel like you could be wrong.
Okay,
but you could be right.
Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows?
I mean, I think. How about when Russia jumps on and makes a bunch of like memes and stuff like that, you know, the Russiagate thing. That's not election meddling. I mean,
it depends. There's a difference between someone giving an opinion and you say, "Oh, I know this guy. Who this guy is giving an opinion?" And like, if Russia or some other place is like creating fake accounts pretending to be American and they're spreading, you know, memes or false
because there's like a fraud
misinformation.
element there.
Yeah,
yeah. I guess you're right. That's a big difference. I'm going to think about that a bit.
Okay, you think about it.
I still think,
Listen,
you know,
maybe we don't need it for anyone but Hasan. Okay.
Yeah.
What happened to that round-the-clock abortion coverage that we had over the Supreme Court of the United States, completely undermining the wishes of the Democratic majority of this country, or the Electoral College, or gerrymandering, Supreme Court?
I just the fucking whataboutism here. It's like,
I know.
This literally kidnapping China has established a the year 2022 is genociding people. Is putting people into fucking 1984 brainwash re-education camps and creating social credit scores where you can't insult the government. But it sounds like, yeah, but the Electoral College.
Sitch, we're not in a position to say anything about them disappearing people because we've got a gerrymandering problem in New Hampshire, okay?
This is insane. But gerrymandering, though. What about the gerrymandering?
Look, this is very Jordan Peterson, okay? Get your house in order before you complain about China.
I see. Oh, there you go. Hasan has come out as a big JP fan.
He is. Yeah.
There you go. You're right.
I'm glad to see you come away from the dark side.
Fucking insane.
Might actually take on a decision that allows states to independently, through their state legislatures, undermine the democratic elections that took place by redistricting. Just so weird, dude. It's like, what? I mean, dude, that's different, though. That's so different. That is a different take. You're crazy, Hasan, for saying that.
You are fucking
literally
crazy.
Have the fucking
and
democracy
a piece of
here.
shit.
Fuck you. That's just whataboutism. You're not wrong, but it doesn't the political issues of China.
Adam has entered the chat.
What the fuck? Yes. Yes, thank you.
I'm sorry. Did you just whataboutism?
A Matok. Look, bro. Thank you. Thank you.
There it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh shit, dude! I didn't know you were fucking typing that from Wuhan, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Oh,
These are Americans.
Did he really just say that? Oh, that's so bad.
That was his response
bad.
to whataboutism, is saying, shut the fuck up.
That's like, can you imagine? Oh, man. That's like during the Holocaust, telling somebody who's in a concentration camp.
Right.
Like, fucking, did you just say that from the fucking concentration camp?
Yes. What a he's such a fucking scumbag. He's such a piece of shit, such a scumbag, and his audience just doesn't care. Like, oh, it's funny meme, bro.
Yeah, they eat
funny
it
meme,
up.
bro. What are you being genocided right now? Good. Go back to your genocide camp and get raped. Lol. Poggers.
Ouch.
Fuck.
The party of empathy, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Yes.
In the American media, talking about the Chinese autocracy. Stop saying it's fucking whataboutism. You're an American. Shut the fuck up. Americans will literally be like, Taiwan is our business. It's not China's.
Oh, so there you go. If you're America, you're not allowed to criticize any country for doing anything unless you are perfect. Look, Hasan has decided to adopt the teachings of the Bible.
Peterson.
Okay. he will pluck the plank out of his eye before
Right.
he pulls the speck out of someone else's.
Yeah.
Now, of course, that speck is a fucking genocide, but you know, whatever. We're
Yeah.
gerrymandering those. So that's the same thing.
Yeah, that's a little
business.
hard.
How dare China fucking engage themselves with what's going on in Taiwan? That's our business. It's like, motherfucker, do you know where America is on the map in comparison to Taiwan? What the fuck are you talking about? I completely agree with you, but I do have a concern that if China gains control of Taiwan...
I hate that argument because that's just like you can do whatever you want if it's in your backyard. Like it doesn't matter if you genocide people because it's none of our business. That's the way they do it.
I'm sure if we go back and we find Hasan talking about Cuba during the Cold War.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
That he was like, listen, Cuba, because it has, because it's physically near the U.S., the U.S. has a right to completely dominate and take over Cuba.
That's not what he said.
I'm pretty, no, I bet he said that. I bet. I mean, he wouldn't want to be a hypocrite and inconsistent, right?
That's his whole show.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right. What am I thinking?
100% of the show.
What am I thinking? Yeah, you're
it's
right.
just inconsistent after it. It's inconsistencies and whataboutisms for 4 hours. Actually, I think he streams for like 10 hours.
Trade, it will cause 3.5 trillion business. It's like, motherfucker, do you know where America is on the map in comparison to Taiwan? What the fuck are you
Let's
talking
hear it
about?
one more
I
time.
completely agree with you, but I do have a concern that if China gains control of Taiwan straight, it will cause 3.5 trillion, 60% of all trade that passed through Asia, to be in control of the Chinese. Then again, if a war breaks out, then we will have a similar crisis to the Ukraine substance crisis. I mean, the Ukraine substance crisis has impacted at least oil and gas, right? And you saw it and you felt it here. But the other side of the Ukrainian crisis, which is now being solved a little bit, shouts out to Turkey, with respect to grain shipments, was impacting the third world. So Americans didn't give a shit about that. If Taiwan,
America doesn't get what? Okay, Russia is literally America is literally trying to work with Turkey. The West is literally trying to work with Turkey and Ukraine to try to get it so that that food and grain and fertilizer can be moved safely out of Ukraine to prevent all these global crises. And Russia's response is to agree to allow these shipments to happen and then to immediately turn around and try to blow up the ports.
Okay? Really? Wow.
Yes. Russia's like, they come to this agreement. They're like, okay, we'll allow you unmolested to ship out food and fertilizer to all these other countries. And then like literally like an hour after they make that agreement, they shoot missiles at the ports and try to blow them up.
So they did a big psych.
Yeah, because they're big fucking scumbags.
Wow.
But this in Hasan's mind translates to, well, America doesn't care. Right? America just didn't care.
America does care. Obviously, we're the ones that negotiated the deal to get the grain and potash out of there.
So disgusting. God, America's bad. You know, America's just evil.
Taiwan, on the other hand, is very different. It will fuck the entire world up. You know, the parts of the world that truly matter, and where white people live.
A very important party congress in the fall, in November, at which his role essentially as the unchallenged leader is to be cemented, and this is a very important moment for him. He wants to essentially send the message that he's the tough guy on Taiwan and provoking a crisis over this visit, escalating this into more of a confrontation, using it as a cover potentially to take more concrete actions. I think that's the thing that's very worrisome. So I do think that there are politics on both sides of this, but the real worry is that we're just hurtling down the road toward a confrontation because she has used maximalist rhetoric about Taiwan, not dissimilar, frankly, from the rhetoric that you've heard from Vladimir Putin denying Ukraine's right to exist as an independent country. That is also the view that Xi Jinping takes toward Taiwan.
That was a really good, for the record, that was a really good. First of all, the historic difference between Ukraine and Russia is significant when you talk about Taiwan and China. It's not a policy that America has decided and agreed upon with respect to like Ukraine being Russian territory despite having autonomy. You know what I mean? So there is that, and that is something that for some weird reason everyone is just like refusing to recognize. Okay, so these are different circumstances, but what is wild about it is that
no one's recognizing it because it's fucking irrelevant. Like it's the dumbest point in the world. Okay,
the history of either place.
Well, no, because he keeps harping this. He's like, well, America's official policy is to pretend like China, owns Taiwan. That's irrelevant. If they have some official policy that's on the books, okay, that exists in order to sort of placate trade relations and then act like that's just there to basically save face, but then everyone acts differently, then it's irrelevant.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
That the people still have the audacity to say, that, like, oh, this is just like Ukraine and Russia. This is just like Ukraine and Russia. And it's like, wait, what do you mean? But that's not a fucking benefit. That's not a positive. What the fuck are you doing? Even if you were to say that, like, Russia's ambitions on Ukraine were pretty obvious and they were going to invade anyway or whatever the fuck, like, Russia had already taken a fucking chunk, or Russia was already helping separatists at a chunk of Ukraine and Eastern Ukraine and LPR and DPR. With respect to the Taiwanese-Chinese relationship, no such comparisons exist and that's precisely the reason why the majority just wanted the conditions that were set, that were agreed upon, to continue. But if you were to look at it and state that this is gonna be like Russia and Ukraine, well, look at Ukraine right now. You think that shit's good? What are conservatives saying about this shit? They haven't even started talking about it yet. They're uninterested, I think. I'm sure they'll chime in, because, like, this is a weird situation for conservatives, because on the one hand they want to be like, oh, you know, the Democrats suck, but this is American imperialism at play, and they can't say that because they hate they can't say Democrats suck for doing this, because, like, they also are kind of in agreement with this shit, with these kinds of actions, right?
那你个人觉得台湾是独立的吗？还是你觉得我们是他们的部分？
我自己个 So he's got someone up on the screen that asks a guy on the street if he thinks Taiwan is independent or not.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, I personally think Taiwan is independent.
个人认为台湾是独立的，但是我
But I don't think Taiwan as a country
不认为台湾在这个国家被国际认还已经被认可。
is fully recognized by the world as as officially independent. So he's basically saying, agreeing with what we're saying about Taiwan.
It's not.
就是还没有到达officially 独立。对我来说，我觉得跟中共的密切关系绝对是能带来经济很好的成长，但是我又不希望台湾原有的这个民风淳朴的这个好。
So he's making a distinction between Taiwanese economic growth and the Taiwanese culture, which I guess are diverging along the way, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, he's saying, listen, this is totally reasonable. It's like, you know, everyone, you know, they would like, it would be wonderful if, you know, if Taiwan and China could have trade relations that weren't totally crazy. That would be great. That'd be wonderful.
Right.
Right. But I don't think it's but that's the problem. The ball's in China's court. If China wanted to not be fucked, then, you know, things wouldn't be fucked. They have total control of the situation.
Well, a lot of it, the problem is just the autocratic nature of China.
Yes.
Is very destabilizing. It's weird because, I mean, autocracies are a lot less stable than democracies.
Yeah.
Just you decentralize power, and it's much more difficult for people to abuse power because they don't have that much of it to abuse. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Xi Jinping has, I mean, he has a lot of power to abuse, which it also creates this atmosphere where, you know, the only way to gain a lot of power is through politics, which sucks.
Which is always a very dangerous thing to set up.
Yeah. Yeah.
我的文化被他们破坏掉，因为我非常知道，如果他们统治了之后会变怎么样子，所以我还是希望我们能够保有言论自由跟台湾。
So that's the thing. Like, for the most part, it's not dissimilar to the Hong Kong stuff. Where
I like how the guy's like, I still want to maintain, you know, my own culture and freedom of speech, and Hasan was just mocking freedom of speech as being like this, you know, useless thing. It's exactly what the guy.
That's, I guess, that's got to be a huge ordeal. Like if you're Taiwanese and you're thinking, okay, well, the government's going to be taken over and they're arresting people in China for posting Winnie the Pooh memes. You're going, I kind of don't want that happening here.
Yes.
Like I'm kind of down with my people hate it when they get freedoms taken away, when they lose freedoms. Yeah. So yeah, it's funny. All this is completely going over Hasan's head, and he doesn't like. Is he even reading? I mean, we're listening to a guy. There's subtitles on the screen, so that's why you guys are not hearing what we're saying. But we're kind of reading and trying to catch you up. I hate it when I listen to a video, and I had like the creator hasn't like dubbed the subtitles because I don't like to read.
You're anti-reading. I understand.
Normally, my wife reads the subtitles to me, so I don't. It's like unless I'm watching videos with my wife, I don't have my reader available.
会变怎么样？所以我还是希望我们能够保有言论自由跟台湾。
So that's the thing. Like for the most part, it's not dissimilar to the Hong Kong stuff, where one of the major points of contention is Chinese social control. That is a gigantic problem. It's true. It is a huge part of the process. A lot of people understand the economic power of aligning with.
I like that. And this has been edited out, but I can almost guarantee you what happened. Is that after his stupid rant, he was bullied into his chat to watch this video because his take was so shit. And now he's like trying to temper it a little bit. Like, well, I mean,
he's trying to walk it back. The chat is showing him, is forcing him to empathize with the people at Taiwan who are in this situation.
It's like, yeah, okay, maybe freedom of speech is important, guys. Listen.
If you think about it for 5 seconds, you come to this conclusion.
I know.
I can't believe. Did you see the thing where they arrested some guy in Great Britain for posting some meme?
Yeah, it was fucking crazy.
Can you imagine?
No.
The popo shows up on your front porch because you posted something online?
What the hell is going on in England? Jeez.
Yeah. You guys got to figure that out.
With China will
don't expect our help, Carl.
Bring right, and they have been. That's the reason why it's just like that's the reason why it is perfectly fine for many of these people to say like, yeah, we have a relationship with China. Of course, we have to.
How many cut? Wait, look at the amount of cuts.
I know. Okay. He's a regular Max Headroom here. I'm telling you, he's bouncing around like crazy.
I guess he's nervous because it's cutting like every 2 seconds, but he's not actually saying anything. It's just like that.
That is a gigantic problem. It's true. It is a huge part of the process. A lot of people understand the economic power of aligning with China will bring, right? And they have been. That's the reason why it's just like, that's the reason why it is perfectly fine for many of these people to say like, yeah, we have a relationship with China. Of course, we have to have a relationship with China, except the Chinese social control is incredibly authoritarian. And it's true. It is incredibly authoritarian. There is make no mistake on that.
Then why the fuck are you simping for them? You fucking maniac.
I know.
Look
how long it took to get to this point. Yes.
Why the hell are you simping for autocrats? Like, same question for Ukraine and Russia. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen with Ukraine, but I know for damn sure Putin is an autocrat. Like, why are you simping for these people, Hasan?
Because it's just the same, Adam. It's exactly the same.
It's not. It is not.
Same. Yes, it is. It's the same.
Look. America is...
You don't like my It's the Same voice?
America is accountable.
Yeah.
Like, our government is held accountable to the people. It is. I don't care what conspiracy theory you want to put out there about money in politics or whatever you want to think. The bottom line is they have to get a certain amount of people that are going to show up at the polls and vote for them. Like, sure, if you want to believe that we live in a world where, they can put different colors on the screen and hypnotize people into voting for them. Like, there are, I think there are 30% of the population who are hypnotized by tribalism and are going to vote Democrat. There's 30% of the population that are hypnotized by tribalism that are going to vote Republican. But there's a good 5% in there that are like, they got their brains on, okay? They're paying attention. They're the king makers. That's right, Carl. The king makers. Yes. They're the ones that decide every single election. And they call them like, what do they call them? They call them the Reagan Democrats. They call them the Obama Trump voters.
Right.
Yeah. These people are paying attention and they're deciding elections.
Mm-hmm.
Don't fucking turn your brains on, guys. Be part of the 5%. Don't be part of the Hasan, I'm going to vote. Like, who does Hasan probably doesn't even vote. I don't know. Who does this guy vote for? He probably didn't vote for Biden, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think he came out of favor of Biden.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he did.
Yeah, I don't know. Next election's going to be an interesting one. Why the fuck are we I don't know. It's boring. Like I just can't believe we're arguing over abortion again. I'm so demoralized. I really am.
Mm-hmm.
I see why people run away from politics. Hopefully things get ironed out, but we'll see.
And that is precisely the reason why so many people are like, no, fuck that. Of course, that would mean doom and gloom for us. Oh my God, you admit it? Wait, what? Dude, I feel like people never hear what I ever say.
That's true of the internet, Hasan. Nobody ever hears what you say.
Uh-huh.
Like, people never fucking hear what I say and just assume what my positions are and just go along with it. And then,
holy cow, Sitch, he's saying something I agree with.
Yeah, but I agree with it in general, but not with him.
Right. Well, his positions are whatever you want them to be, though. So
he just fucking said that multiple times in this video that America is equivalent to China in terms of its authoritarianism, in terms of the bad stuff it's doing.
Right.
Okay? He can't run away from that. He can't suddenly now pretend like nobody hears what I'm saying. It's like, oh my God.
He's like, I just backpedaled for 5 minutes and none of you.
Right. Well, here's the fucking question, Hasan. If you honestly thought that America was equivalent to China, okay, how the fuck do you sleep at night? Why are you not in the streets fighting the government? Why were you not there on January 6th, revolting?
Yeah, that's
why are you not doing something?
Question.
You're sitting on your fucking ass, shoving pennies in your mouth, making millions of dollars talking bullshit. If you honestly think the U.S. is as bad as China, why the fuck are you not doing anything about it?
Yeah, stand up.
Yeah, that's why all these people are full of shit.
Well, I guess he would say that he's on his YouTube channel.
Yeah,
inspiring the future revolt.
Uh huh. Sure.
Well,
sure, you're doing a lot.
I mean, I don't think it's that bad.
Mm-hmm.
If I was in Hasan's shoes, I would think it would be less bad because he's got that nice Porsche and stuff. I don't have that. I don't have a nice Porsche like that.
And get mad. And then when I regularly and routinely admit things that I have said time and time again, you're like, what?
这些很好的文化。然后，对我现在还在观察，就是如果香港真的变成了很可怕这样。
So they have a problem with Hong Kong too, I guess. Does Hong Kong want to be independent?
Yeah. Well, remember when there was all that rioting and everything.
Beijing is the capital. So that's where the center of power is with Xi Jinping and all his cronies. And Hong Kong was like, we want freedom of speech and stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, because they were, they weren't part of China for, 100 years or whatever it was.
Yeah.
或者说是新疆已经沦陷了嘛，新疆就是已经很可怕了。那我现在就是还在看香港这样。
我觉得台湾一定是独立的国家。我们就是一个独立的小岛，但我也不会，就是我也不是所谓的台独立场。我觉得其实
we can't run long like people that are just listening.
Do you want me to read that?
Well, and I mean it's so small on the screen. I don't even know if they can read it. So
okay, well, if you want it, I'll read.
No, give the rundown. So
I mean, the guy's just saying, I feel that Taiwan is an independent country, but I think it's better to, not start a fucking war and to keep the status quo.
Right.
That's what the guy said. Which is obvious, which I'm sure is, as the polls show, that's the majority of people's opinion in Taiwan.
This is basically like an arranged marriage for a green card. They're like, oh yeah, we're married. But you know, I go out and fuck around with whoever I want and like do whatever I want. So
right.
You know, yeah, this is great. Don't you feel? I mean, it kind of seems like that.
Sure, maybe that's a good way of thinking about it.
It's like I don't, you know, let's just keep it friendly, right? We don't have to be enemies here. Don't go starting a war.
维持现状也蛮好的，因为我们现在该有的权利或者是什么，然后国际
CPC claims the reason for Chinese social control is to defend themselves from U.S. interference. What's your response to this? I mean, it's the same as like fucking Cuba. It's the same as all of these other countries that we have declared authoritarian. And there is authoritarianism in that kind of social control. Obviously, I am a preferer, okay? My preference is the neoliberal method of control, the creating the idea that there is like some kind of free flow of information and you know.
Oh!
What a fucking bitch. This is not.
Okay.
That's
all
not the case at all.
Right. Well, first of all, he just said a bunch of nonsense because the person says China claims the reason for their social control is to defend themselves from U.S. interference. Okay. And at first, he's sort of like, he's like saying he agrees with this.
I mean, it's the same as like fucking Cuba. It's the same as all of these other countries that we have declared authoritarian. And
so he's
he makes it sound like it's a declaration that's untrue.
Yeah, when you say we've declared them as authoritarian, so he's at first he's like saying that they're not authoritarian,
right?
But then he tries to walk it back because he realizes that that's an insane and stupid thing to say.
Yeah,
there is authoritarianism in that kind of social control. Obviously, I am a preferer. Okay, my preference is the neoliberal method of control.
Now, of course, when it benefits him and his pocketbook, okay, when it benefits his bank account. Suddenly, oh, well, listen, I'm a big fan of neoliberalism. Okay.
Well, he directly has contradicted himself, though, on the Ukraine situation because, I mean, that's the whole idea behind we're going to give Ukraine incentives to be more westernized. We're not going to go ahead and invade. And Putin's like, no, let's just invade. Like, I don't have economic incentives for you. Yeah.
Right.
It's completely opposite there. So are you in favor of economic incentives or are you not? I mean, as a socialist, I kind of feel like maybe you're not. I don't see how you can be a socialist and be in favor of neoliberalism.
Creating the idea that there is like some kind of free flow of information and you know, free information wins out ultimately.
I don't think he knows what neoliberalism is.
Well, he means, first of all, I don't even know. He means he's saying neoliberal social control, which I don't know what the fuck that even means.
Neoliberalism is opening up markets for businesses, like
I think he means libertarian. I think that's what he means. He wants libertarian social policies,
freedom of speech,
which he was just mocking like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's true. He's contradicted himself on that, but it's because of chat. They showed him this thing, and now he feels bad for these people in Taiwan that are getting arrested for Winnie the Pooh.
Well, he can't, argue with non-white people. So,
okay.
I believe that. I love that. That's what I advocate for. But the reality ultimately,
you just fucking were making jokes about freedom of speech.
That's what he advocates for, Adam. What are you talking about?
No. 5 seconds ago, he said, "Oh, it's no big. Why? Who cares that we can say, let's go, Brandon?"
Right.
Well, a lot of people do care. They like to say, let's go, Brandon. You know? They like to chant it at football games.
Yes.
Yeah. Or on airplanes. They like to say it from the cockpit. Let's go, Brandon. They don't want to disappear over it. Let's remember when Joe Biden said, let's go, Brandon?
Oh, CT made, she got the AI bot to make the picture.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, she sent her DMs.
Okay, cool. I'll bring it up. That's CT. Come on. You're not supposed to circumvent the AI algorithm. You may get banned.
Confirm neoliberal. Yeah, I mean, this is another admission. Oh my God, something I've been saying for many, many fucking years. So
he does not know what a neoliberal is. What a dumbass.
I guess I don't know what the fuck you mean. I'm sorry, he just means libertarian. I'm assuming. I don't know what else you could be saying in this situation.
Is my personal preference because like I am a socially liberal person, right? So I obviously believe in you know, degeneracy, hedonism, all that good stuff, and I do think that is a great way to keep the population calm. And a lot of you dumb bitches unironically fucking exist in that society and constantly shit on it because you have this like mythologized fantasy fucking worldview of like what it would look like if there was authoritarian control. Where
because of you.
That's what you were just doing for the whole fucking video. Now, so listen, oh my god, the fucking 1-8. Now suddenly Hasan's like, I'm an enlightened liberal all of a sudden. Oh my god.
You guys living in your fantasy world where you think everyone's authoritarian. Like I just said earlier in the video about America.
Yes.
There's no difference between the authoritarianism in America and the authoritarianism. I just learned that from you. From you,
I learned it
Hasan.
from watching you.
Yeah, exactly. Wait a second here. I thought we were just as bad as China.
God.
I've never heard neoliberal used outside of the economic context.
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't you just say a liberal, social liberal?
He doesn't know Adam.
Neoliberal literally means economics.
I know.
Yeah.
He's just an idiot.
Yeah. It's like he's saying, you know, I'm an Austrian. I believe, you know, in saving. You know, socially I'm an Austrian.
Uh-huh.
You know, personally I believe in saving money. It's like, what? Okay.
You don't believe in saving money, Adam?
It's just weird the way he's like making up his own shit here. I don't like it. I've never heard neoliberal used in like I'm socially a neoliberal. I'm socially an Austrian economist.
Uh-huh.
Well, what does that mean? What? What? What does that mean? That's meaningless, bitch.
Where they cast all your enemies into the fucking fire. You know what I mean?
Know what I mean? No, I don't.
I don't.
I don't know. Just chiming in here for you. And our presence is also acknowledged internationally. What? Taiwan is already an independent country. We already have our own court system and laws. And we also have our own economy. Look at this. There's not even a lot of overlap. They must be self-sufficient because they're exporting a shitload of semiconductors and raking in a whole hell of a lot of foreign currency. They can buy whatever they want. They're like, hey, we're going to buy some islands now. Shit, we might buy half of China. China's like, holy shit, can they do that? Maybe they can get us out of the housing crunch. I mean, resources, right? Taiwan has never, Taiwan was never an independent country. Who's this guy? He must be like a
fucking China simp.
A China stooge.
Yes.
Because Taiwan is a province under the Republic of China.
I know. Look at this
Get over there. Too many people are using freedom of speech. Get the stooge out.
Yep.
Turn the robot on. Plug him in. Is he charged up? So I never understood people saying Taiwan is a country. And where is the statement from this theory came from? Even though the Democratic Progressive Party is oh shit, he's a conservative. He's like, oh, the progressives over here.
Those dirty liberals not being part of China.
He's like, we got too much freedom over here. I don't, you know, I saw a meme, a very degenerate meme on Taiwanese Facebook, and I'm very upset about that. I wish China would come over here and subjugate these fucking progressives.
He saw too many furry memes.
He did.
Yeah. And he's just like, okay, we need to do something about this.
We need to crack down, please.
Yes.
The Constitution of the Republic of China never changed. It It's very clear about this territory. Like, okay, so he's ready to run back into the arms of the autocrat.
Well, here's the question because we don't know because Hasan's editors cut out of the context. Is this a Taiwanese guy or is this a Chinese guy?
Yeah, we don't know.
I don't know.
The name of our country, as stated in the Constitution, never changed. Well, what is that? It never changed to something like the Republic of China, Taiwan. So you personally think Taiwan is part of China?
He's about to say, I think Taiwan is a part of China because Taiwan is the Republic of China. He keeps saying it's the Republic of China.
Thank you for the stellar
Thank
commentary.
Thank you.
Hasan. Notice how Hasan has a... We added a lot of context here, like this guy must be a China stooge, like he might be conservative, like he might be seeing degenerate memes that he doesn't like, and that's why he's... Hasan can't provide any of that.
Well, he's just happy. He's like, yeah, I found the one guy in Taiwan. Like a China simp.
But the odd thing is, the chances of this guy's politics aligning with Hasan's are fucking
zero.
Nil.
Yeah,
yes.
they're zero. Yeah.
But yet, because on this one issue, and so Hasan can win an internet debate. The guy literally said the fucking progressive party is the problem, Hasan. Are you not a progressive? Do you not call yourself a progressive anymore? Like, this guy's ready to throw your fucking party under the bus, and Hasan's like, yep, slurp, 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 great job. I'd say mainland and Taiwan are both part of the Republic of China. So, okay. Dude, that guy totally is paid by Beijing. That guy's totally collecting a Beijing paycheck. Do you think Hasan is collecting any money from China? I wonder. You know, China does pay influencers to promote pro-China shit.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's got any... I wonder if he's getting paid.
I don't know.
I wonder if he's sleeping with the enemy. What do you think this... Let's play a game, Sitch.
Yeah.
It's called Simp or No Simp. What do you think about this fine young lady? Do you think she's a paid Beijing operative, or do you think
I think she's a Taiwanese freedom fighter.
Okay, good. I like it.
He sleeps with an AK-47 under her bed just in case she has to shoot some Reds if they come in the night.
I mean, I would like to see her with that AK, to be honest with you. I think that's like a good old American protecting your property from these dirty commies. I mean, I like it. I do like it. Let's see if you're right. I don't think we rely too much on ...
Uh-oh.
Yeah. No, he's saying like China is West.
Shut up. We're trying to we're in the middle of a game here. Fucking bastard. Why you got to ruin everything, Hasan?
Taiwan. Like there is no difference. Like that's how it is. Believe it or not, that's the real take. No, I know. I do believe it. What do you mean? I know that that's the take. I don't know why people fucking unironically think that that's not the case. But that doesn't mean anything because like there are people who feel that way, feel that like that's the unification, that's a real unification. But that position is not like I wouldn't say that that's like a very popular position. But I do think that that is a position that is as he stated, isn't it still the position within its constitution? Like the thing is, even if Taiwan...
Look. Yeah. He's just going to go to bat for the conservative guy in Taiwan. This is crazy. This is insane. This is insane.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go for the guy who's like, yeah, we have too much freedom over here. We need fucking... we need Beijing to come in and crack some heads. These guys are sharing furry memes on social media. It's fucking... I can't stand this degenerate. That Hasan is in bed with that guy.
Yep.
Why? Hasan, turn your life around, okay? You're siding with autocrats, and you didn't even let us finish the game.
Taiwan wants to democratically organize towards independence, and that is what the majority of Taiwanese people, or the plurality, I guess, of Taiwanese people want after, not the plurality, but what Taiwanese people want is the majority, the overwhelming majority of Taiwanese people either want to not rock the boat, and a smaller portion of that, much smaller, much more marginal portion of that wants to rock the boat and work towards unification with China, okay, which is a tiny, minuscule portion of this. A much larger portion of that wants to not rock the boat and continue with the current association and move towards independence. And another group of people want to not rock the boat indefinitely, okay? But ultimately, they all believe in not rocking the boat. And Nancy Pelosi going to Taiwan is rocking the boat. That's it. So that dramatically undermines the interests of the actual people there. As far as what
I can't believe we're never going to find out what the girl was for.
What the what? Oh, we can go find that.
I'm so sad.
I'm trying to find the video right now.
I'm just imagining her with her AK freedom fighting as the commies storm the beaches.
30:52. Wait, let me go back a sec.
Not only that, Hasan is in favor of the guy in the video who's in the 5.2%, that want reunification with China.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that guy is so stuffy and not. Look, you don't have to look it up because she's in favor of unification. Obviously.
I already found it.
Oh, you did? Really?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
I don't think we rely too much on. We don't rely on China's resources that much. We also export goods to them.
Okay, they need us.
So I feel that we're an independent country.
Yes.
Mainland relies on some of our goods, like in the tech industry and other things.
Yes.
So I feel that we're independent. There you go.
Yes.
Boom.
Yeah.
How many people in Taiwan would you say think the same way as you do? I think it's probably around 60 to 70%.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah.
Based.
Like, listen, we like our freedom, okay?
Yes.
We're economically successful. We don't need mainland.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Taiwan, man, I'm thinking of going to Taiwan. Nancy Pelosi's really inspired me.
Yeah, we should go there.
We could go check it out.
There's a guy right after her. Like, he said, "How do you feel about China?"
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Well, I've never been to China."
Oh, that's hilarious.
So he says, the first thing I feel is disdain.
Wow.
The second is fear because their government keeps threatening to invade us.
Wow. Wow.
I like that. Right.
Yeah. It's a pity Hasan didn't make it to that part. That's probably the part the chat wanted him to actually see.
Oh, see, he cut out, the guy that was simping for China?
No.
The Taiwanese
Oh,
guy.
yeah. What am I saying? No.
So he's like,
like,
oh, this is just like the Americans who kill off all the natives and then call themselves Americans. They're not real Americans.
What?
He says that, he says that later in the conversation.
They edited that out?
Well, he doesn't play that. I mean, I don't know if Hasan watched the whole thing.
No, he had to edit it out because he rolled right into the girl here.
Well, no, because the interview is, they take that guy and he's like interspliced throughout the whole thing.
Oh, I gotcha.
Because I think he's the only pro-China guy they could find in the whole thing.
Right. So they keep cutting back to someone who is for Taiwanese freedom and then cutting back to him as the counterpoint, the one guy.
Mm-hmm.
And that guy threw America under the bus, but Hasan probably loves that part of the video.
Right.
Wow. What a dick.
Case, but that doesn't mean anything because there are people who feel that is an majority of Taiwanese communication with China, okay, which is a tiny, minuscule portion of this. A much larger portion of that wants to not rock the boat.
25.2%. Hasan's videos suck.
And continue with the current association and move towards independence.
Do you like how they only bring out the independent as soon as possible number? Yeah, you're right. People don't want to start a fucking war with a nuclear fuck power. Wow, oh my God, this is shocking. Shocking, I say.
Well, I mean, if we can, this is what the Taiwanese are saying. They're saying, If we can stay independent and gaslight China into thinking that they own us, but really they don't.
That's pretty based.
That's best case scenario,
Yeah,
right?
that's pretty smart. Pretty
Sure,
clever.
we're married. Wink, wink.
Oh yeah.
Of course we are.
Right.
Yeah.
Whatever makes you feel better.
Yeah, whatever helps you sleep at night, Beijing. I mean, are they these? Where did the tax dollars go? That's the thing. Like, the tax dollars are going to the Taiwanese government, right? And the Taiwanese government is there no tax money going to Beijing? Do they have their own currency? Like, I'm curious if there's.
I assume Taiwan has its own currency. That's what you're saying. They don't pay taxes to China.
They said they had their own courts and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, if they have their own currency, they're full MMT style then. They're like, listen, we got plenty of fucking resources here. We got shit the world wants.
The new Taiwan dollar has been the currency of Taiwan since 1949.
Holy shit. They've had their own currency forever.
Yeah.
What is...
For 70 years.
So they are completely independent.
Yeah, of course. They don't pay taxes to China.
Yeah, so China's just... it's all China saber rattling then.
Yes.
China's like, I want me some of them semiconductor chips, and I don't want to pay.
Right.
Yeah.
They want some of that Taiwanese tax money, baby.
Yeah, they do.
Like, no.
I'm certain of it.
They're like, no, fuck you. Get out of here, shit.
I wonder if they're... It's such a weird situation. I guess this is how states are predators over other states. See, we don't have any of these incentives. When you talk about the mistakes that happened in Iraq and Afghanistan, we don't have any kind of incentives. Like, we want the tax money from the
Iraqi people.
Yeah, or
I know.
Or the Afghani people.
Right.
Our whole motivation is literally, okay, it's basically gentrification. We're like, we're gonna, gentrify this country.
Yeah. They're like, hey, we have nice things. You want to have nice things.
Right.
No.
We want you to show your nice things to your neighbors who might want to gentrify their countries.
Right.
Yeah. Come on, let's fix up the world together. And yet you have Hasan here just completely, no, that's bad. I don't want the world to be fixed. I don't want everybody to be able to lick out of the bottom of their Panda Express sauce container, okay? That's just for me. Just me, American. It's so sad.
The sauce container is mine and mine alone.
And when they it's funny because a lot of times they'll pull back to like, oh, dumb American fast food. These places, they have spiritual, we don't want to belittle them by building a Panda Express over there. Well, I guess in Taiwan it would be kind of like, how could Panda Express even compete?
I think they have their own better better Asian food.
Right.
Than Panda
But McDonald's, I mean, they could build a McDonald's. I'm sure
there
there
you
probably
go.
are.
We'll give them
McDonald's.
Yeah.
I'm sure there could be McDonald's in Taiwan.
It probably is.
What is wrong with American culture? I just don't get it. This is the same with the neo-reactionaries. They're like so chapped about American culture. Oh God, people can't go to church. We should force them to go to church. Why? I mean, I went to church when I was a kid. It was terrible. It was awful. I mean, you had to do shit like that. I'm certain of it.
I did have to go to temple. It was very boring, guys.
Yeah. No kid wants that.
That's true.
Mom, why are you doing this to me? You have to learn morality. Can't you just
I didn't
tell
learn
me?
any morality from temple at all.
Oh, I know. I slept through most of it.
Yeah.
I don't know how it got in me, but I try to be moral, but anyway.
I was like, I try to be.
I do.
He's trying. I'm trying.
I mean, I guess I'm succeeding. I mean, Tuesday was a little rocky. Why are you bringing up old shit, Sitch? Let's get through this video. Come on. I feel we're almost to the end here.
Yes.
And another group of people want to not rock the boat indefinitely. Okay? But all
28.3%. Figure it out later. God, you suck, Hasan. You can't just tell people that. You got to say like a little bit and a little bit and a little. That's all the same.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you hate it when your wife asks you, do you want this or this? And you're like, you couldn't say like this or that. Then I could like, I'll take this. It's like.
Ultimately, they
communication.
They all believe in not rocking the boat. And Nancy Pelosi going to Taiwan is rocking the boat. That's it. So that dramatically undermines the interests of the actual people there. As far as what Nancy Pelosi was doing, she was just being a fucking psycho. That's it. And you will always find people that agree with that kind of decision, no matter how insane it is.
Just being a psycho.
What the American...
It's so not insane, though. This is like way overblown.
She's just being a psycho, Adam.
I mean, it could be great what she's doing. We don't have enough information to be able to tell.
American media will do is probably only put up people that agree with Nancy Pelosi's decision and portray it as like a black and white issue rather than a more complicated one in an effort to, continue fucking doing the bidding of the American State Department, which is utilizing Taiwan as a cudgel against China, weaponizing...
Wait a minute. Wait. You can't have both ways, Hasan. Either Joe Biden wanted her to go or didn't want her to go. Now he's saying, because at first he said Joe Biden didn't want her to go, and now he's saying she's a tool of the State Department.
You're right. Yeah, he slipped up. He's just saying whatever pops into his head.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's got a Alex Jones video. The Alex Jones trial is amazing. And the whole time we're watching this, I was thinking, wow, Hasan really is Alex Jones here. What is any different than his content like the deep state is?
Listen, game sees game. Okay.
Oh, okay. Is that what's going on?
He's like, Alex Jones is a competitor. Gotta get him out of here.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. At least it's logical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, this was an interesting ride.
God, this is terrible. This is the worst. We've seen some pretty bad Hasan videos.
This does take the cake. Yeah.
These are just terrible.
Taiwan against mainland China in an effort to undermine China's regional dominance as China becomes the global hegemonic power. That's it.
I thought he was against global hegemonic powers.
Well, no, he's against American global hegemonic power. He's in favor of Chinese global hegemonic power.
But if we're really? I thought he was just categorically against hegemonic power. I guess you're...
No.
Okay.
Don't be stupid.
So if somebody else has a hegemonic power, he's all in. It's just, okay. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but, it's the internet. Wow.
Oh, God.
Hasan really is, he's a fun guy.
He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit, Morty. He's a piece of shit, Adam. God.
Give me a nice... No, don't do that.
Alex Karras, thanks so much for the $20. Says, so now that you guys are a comedy religion show, how long till Adam spurgs out and starts speaking in Californian tongues? We already have Preacher Sitch. Just need some Abba Gabba now. Then the show will be complete.
Abba Gabba now? What's that?
That's Abba Gabba. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. I like that. That's a fun word to say. Abba Gabba now. Abba Gabba.
Chat says you two shouldn't be so insulting with such an obvious. You two shouldn't be insulting to someone with such an obvious mental handicap. That's just mean. Well, there you go. That's true. That's true.
But according to his rules, he's rich, so we're allowed to. So there.
Are we punching down on the mentally disabled by talking about Hasan?
No, we're punching up on the rich, bougie immigrant.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Is he first generation or second generation?
First generation.
Really? Is he?
He wasn't born here. No.
I thought his parents were born here. No, I guess He grew up in Turkey, right?
I don't know. I don't know, because I feel like I heard in one interview he said he grew up in Turkey, but he has no accent at all. Actually, I take that back. He does that. He has a Californian accent, so that'd be very bizarre, unless he grew up in Turkey and went to American schools with Californian people. I don't know. It's very strange.
I have a bit of a California accent. I don't hear it, but other people have told me.
You do have a bit of a California accent. Hasan has a stronger Californian accent than you do.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I've worked on mine. I try not to say like as much, or
like, bruh.
I try to avoid like, and dude. And you completely eviscerate your California accent if you avoid all three of those. So
his parents came here and he was born here, but then was sent back and raised in Turkey. Oh,
really?
Okay.
So he's basically an anchor baby.
There you go. So I guess he is second generation, sort of. Anyways.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a Cali accent anyways? It's what Adam and Hasan sound like. That's what Cali accent is.
Like, dude,
It's not just like and dude. There's a certain inflection that Californians put on words.
Like, dude. If you don't know what a California accent is, you're high,
Yeah. I mean, we sound different, so there you go. I don't think I have an accent at all.
I don't think you do either.
So
I mean American accent, but that's just cool.
Well, there's a specific term for it. It's like a something metropolitan accent. But
A what? A metropolitan accent?
It's like there's some term, something metropolitan accent. I don't remember what something is, but
sure it's not metrosexual?
It's not. Californians raise the pitch at the end of this sentence. Do you do that, Adam? Do you raise your pitch at the end?
I don't think so. Yeah. Of course. Just to be cool, I do it.
I do not have a New York accent. New Yorkers are like, hey, buddy, can't you see I'm walking here? Like,
that's pretty good.
Okay. I don't know. I don't sound anything like that.
It's a dude bro accent. You think I have a dude bro accent? Someone in the
You
chat
do
says.
have somewhat of a dude bro accent.
What is that dude bro accent? That sounds awful.
You sound like you're vaguely high.
Maybe I am vaguely high. No, sometimes people think I'm high, but I never smoke before the show. I would drink a beer during the show, but I even stopped doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped drinking altogether. So, do you drink at all, or
only at like company? I never drink alone.
Right.
Which is generally the way you want to handle these sorts of things.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, unless you're going out and getting blasted every night, obviously, but I don't drink that often.
Look at this.
Adam has a strong accent, at least when heard by a Texan. There you go. Sitch has a non-regional dialect. That is true. What is it? Patois? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that word is. Patois?
Words are terrible.
Patois. The dialect of the common people of the region, differing in various respects from the standard language from the rest of the country. Huh. I don't know. Listen, you can take your fancy words like your patois, and you can shove it. Because I'm just a good old Southern Florida man, okay? I'm just a simple alligator farmer here in the bayous of Florida.
I'm just a simple caveman.
I'm just a simple caveman lawyer, not familiar with your complex ideas.
Yeah.
That was a good sketch.
I did, yeah. That's back when Saturday Night Live was actually funny on occasion.
Right.
That's Phil Hartman, right? Phil Hartman.
That was poor Phil Hartman.
Poor Phil Hartman.
Well, he was murdered by his wife.
Oh, you're right.
Yes. That was
but it was like a murder-suicide, though. She killed herself.
Yeah,
right?
she was insane. Yeah. It's just sad because Phil Hartman was such a hilarious comedian.
Yeah.
So he
Very
was lost
sad.
because of insanity. God, don't stay with crazy people. Gotta get out of there.
Good advice for anyone.
Yeah. A guy for $20 says General Edwin Walker wanted to go after the USSR too. He led a tripwire unit in Berlin and planned to use a tactical nuke on the Soviets.
Wow.
It was stored in a secure room with nuke them till they glow, then shoot them in the dark on the door. Wow.
Wow. That's quite the plaque.
Crazy. That is, yeah.
Nuke them till they glow.
And then shoot them in the dark.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty decent strategy, I think. Yeah. That was before night vision goggles.
There you go. Rashidi Henry for $20 says, here's my first super chat. Love the show. And
welcome. Yeah, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you, Rashidi. Thank you for the very first super chat and for your lovely support.
Yeah.
M. Penner, hey Penner, for 20 Canadian says, I heard some people were angry at you for supporting our constitutional right to drone strike terrorists from orbits with giant flying swords. Never compromise. God bless and God save America. Wow.
That's
pretty
amazing.
based, Penner. Pretty based. Penner feels the urge for Canada to become America.
I do like that, yeah.
How base? We literally sent a drone that shoots swords. I know it didn't look like a sword, but I'm gonna say in my headcanon that it's in the Quentin Tarantino movie, the drone will shoot an actual like samurai sword.
Yeah.
That will cut the guy in half like an anime. It'll cut him in half, and then his wife will come in and say, "Is everything okay?" And he'll turn around and he'll just fall in the like.
Oh, that would be so epic. Yeah. He just falls into pieces.
Right. And then all of a sudden, America fuck yeah will start blaring from the drone as it flies away over the wife's head.
Can you imagine such
That is what the drone should play as it flies into you and kills you. It should play America fuck yeah.
Like from Team America?
Yes.
It should, yeah.
It should say, terrorists, your game is through, because America's coming for you.
I mean, they could probably even rig up that little puppet to like surf on the drone, so you could just ride it in.
There you go.
Maybe the puppet even has like big, the double bird going.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
There you go. I love it.
Yeah.
Why are we not doing this? Why are we not already doing this?
Can you imagine like Hasan, the like nitpicking he would have if we actually had one of the Team America puppets on the drone? He would lose his mind.
Oh my God!
Of course we live. Of course America is an autocracy because look, they have a puppet on a drone that just Gensu'd a guy's face. Oh, that's so funny, though.
Rashidi Henry for being a free will seeker for 2 months. Thank you so much. Says, to be fair, I'm from the U.S. Virgin Islands, and I don't have an accent anymore except for certain words. Well, there you go. I don't know if I don't think I've ever been in the Virgin Islands.
Yeah. I've never been either.
Should go there. Looks nice.
Yeah. Aren't they gunning to get voting rights in the U.S. Virgin Islands?
They should. I do think it's kind of crazy that in modern year we still have territories.
Right. Yeah.
But I don't know. There are some there's a CGP Grey video about this. There's like 4 different categories, and I think some of them actually don't want voting rights because if they did, then it would change like tax policies or something.
Right.
So I don't know what each each country or each territory wants.
They're like, we won't vote. You keep your hands off my money.
Right.
Yeah. Which, I mean, a lot of people I think would go for that. Like if they said if you give up your vote, you can't vote in federal elections. I think a lot of people would go for that. They'd be like, okay, sure. Federal income tax is the biggest thing. Right?
Right.
I mean, I'm in California where the state tax is big, but
it's super high, yeah.
In some places, they don't even have state tax. I think Nevada
well, we don't have income tax here, but we have property tax.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Property tax is a lot bigger anyway, so.
Well, I guess it depends on what you're doing, but.
No, if you don't own property, it's nothing.
Sure.
Yeah. You should get some,
Get some property.
Yeah, be a slumlord or something.
You go. I should do that.
Be great.
J-Mac for $5 says, I'm a theater kid born in the 1980s. I can have whatever bad accent you want me to have.
That's nice. You should do a video,
J-Mac.
Yes.
There's yes.
Have you seen that popular video where the guy does all the different British accents?
They're all the same. I don't know what you're talking
about. They're not.
There's one British accent.
They're not. You should watch that video. It's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that's still online. I watch out.
Investigator One Quim for $20. Thanks so much. Says, my prediction is that if the CCP invades Taiwan, they will want to not destroy very much infrastructure. So most likely amphibious invasion and tactical strikes at air bases using very little artillery. Also, well, first of all, thank you. Secondly, I mean, I think you're right in theory. The question is, would that be feasible? Because if the U.S. is plying Taiwan with weapons, or has, or is going to continue, or does during a conflict, I mean, they would like to just not destroy Taiwan, but they might have to. I don't know.
Well, the whole thing is
so easy.
Taiwan is going to fight back, though. That's
what I mean, right? So it might, they might not want to destroy obviously they don't want to destroy the infrastructure, because if they take Taiwan, they want all of Taiwan's manufacturing capabilities, which if they get destroyed in the war may not recover, or even if they do recover, it would take a while to rebuild. But I mean, and I would assume that that's part of what's saving Taiwan right now, because China has to make that calculation where they say, well, can we take Taiwan and actually make money off of it? Or I don't know, maybe it's not a money thing at all. Maybe Xi Jinping is just completely being motivated by ideology and doesn't actually care about the economic situation. I don't know. I can't tell you.
Maybe people below him are saying, invade Taiwan or we're going to replace you. And
right.
We'll invade Taiwan.
Well, that's always a possibility, yeah.
Like, why aren't you invading Taiwan? We need more money.
Mm-hmm.
We like money. Taiwan has money.
Right. What are you playing?
You haven't seen this video? This video has like 33 million views.
I haven't seen this video.
You haven't?
No.
Do you got to run? It's only...
No, I don't have to run. If you want to watch British accent videos, we can watch British.
We can wrap up if you, is it time to go? Sitch is such a ball buster. He's like, the streams are getting way out of hand, okay? We need to limit to 6 hours. We have to I'm putting my foot down and I'm like, Sitch, but I like hanging out with you.
I do. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. We might have completely misunderstood something.
What do you mean?
I don't know. This guy, so someone who was banned accidentally. So we just have to unban him.
Mm-hmm.
I think it happened when CT fell asleep and her face fell across the keyboard and she banned like 10 people.
Right.
Is saying that when that guy in the interview was saying the Republic of China, he meant like the Republic of China was the anti, you know, it was like the government of Taiwan, not the CCP.
Okay.
And that, so when he said that we were all under the Republic of China, he meant that like China should be under Taiwan, not the other way around.
In the video, I got it wrong?
That's what this person said. I don't know if that's true. That's what they're saying, right? Wait, let me look at the... Too many tabs open.
Somebody DM'd you and gave you this information?
Somebody DM'd CT.
Okay.
Since I'm banned, can you tell Sitch and Adam that the, quote, Republic of China is the government in exile, i.e. in Taiwan. He believes Taiwan's government is the legitimate government of all of China. Is that true?
Really? That was the guy in the video who was saying...
Taiwan, officially the Republic of China, is a country. Oh, there you go. So we had it backwards. And so did Hasan, because Hasan misinterpreted it exactly the same way that we misinterpreted it. That's hilarious.
Are you saying that Taiwan owns China? It feels like that's what you're saying here?
No, I'm saying that the guy, we can bring it up
in the video.
Yeah, hold on.
Just hit back.
Where's the? No. Where the fuck is this? I have too many tabs open. Okay.
Yeah, why are you opening so many tabs, bro?
Brah.
Hey everybody, it's Steven from Asian Boss.
Asian Boss. Not to be confused with Kick Boss.
Oh, you brought the video up. Cool.
Yeah, where's that guy at?
Here he is.
Local media outlets here have many different narratives. But I'd say most of the messages the media puts out there are twisted and intentionally. The messages only reinforce their narratives. In fact, most media outlets have a huge problem. Okay, and in a certain way it is illegal. It's violating the law of the Republic of China. So the Republic of China is because we're dumb Americans. Okay.
Right.
The Republic of China is the government of Taiwan.
Okay.
Right? Right, chat? Confirm or deny this.
Okay. As a fact, most of our media don't even know that the name of our country
is the Republic of China.
Is the Republic of China.
So wait, Hasan cut this out of the video.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. The only reason that we didn't know this, because besides us being ignorant Americans, is that we didn't see this part of what the guy was saying.
Right. Yeah.
So why the fuck did Hasan saw this part and he still misunderstood what that guy was saying?
So this is interesting.
Yeah.
So Taiwan is just the name of the country is Republic of China.
What's the name of the government? I guess,
right.
Technically, but.
Well, he says the name of our country.
Well, I guess that's true. Yeah. It's called the Republic of China. So it is China, but they don't want it. So most people don't have a firm grasp on that, and the media outlets themselves are being unclear about this fact. The credibility of their information becomes questionable, and people have to decide for themselves which media outlet to trust. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this guy's point is.
That guy sounded just like Trump. I mean, he's like the fake news media.
But what was his point? What is he trying to say? Where's that guy again? Oh,
here he is. I mean, resources, right?
She's a cutie. Taiwan! You're saying simp or not simp? Taiwan was never an independent country. Because Taiwan is a province under the Republic of China. So I never understood people saying Taiwan is a country, and where this theory came from. Even though the Democratic Progressive Party is ruling, the Constitution of the Republic of China never changed. It's very clear about its territory. The name of our country is stated in the Constitution, never changed, and never changed something like the Republic of China, Taiwan. So you personally think Taiwan is part of China? Asked the reporter lady.
所以你个人觉得呢？台湾是中国的一部分是吗？
I'd say mainland and Taiwan are both part of the Republic of China. Okay, so he's saying the opposite.
He's saying it's a province, yeah.
No, but he said no. He's saying the opposite. He's saying that China, mainland China, should be under the rule of the Taiwanese government.
I mean, that's not really clear. That's what
he's that's what he's saying.
So
they said
you personally think Taiwan
is part of China.
所以你个人觉得呢？台湾是中国的一部分是吗？
I'd say mainland and Taiwan are both part of the Republic of China.
But that doesn't mean...
Yes, it does. Taiwan is officially the Republic of China. China is the CCP.
What is the CCP?
The Chinese Communist Party, or the People's Republic of China.
But yeah, I mean, he's saying they're both... I mean, obviously they have a split government situation going on here.
Right, because I know when the Civil War occurred and all the non-commie side ran away to Taiwan. Okay, the Republic of China people ran away to Taiwan.
Right.
And so the CCP, created the People's Republic of China. So he's not saying that Taiwan should be part of China. He's saying China should be part of Taiwan.
Okay, sure.
That's what he's saying. He's saying that. Okay, you understand?
Okay.
So we had his opinion completely backwards. And so did his son.
Is there more of him in here? Hopefully.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, look at this. Let's see. I'm curious now. You've piqued my interest.
This is when he makes his weird anti-American comment. Currently, many people seem to be under the impression that Taiwanese are an independent ethnicity or something. I'm sorry, but the current majority of the population here is Han Chinese. If someone is not a Taiwanese indigenous person, he or she doesn't have the right to call themselves Taiwanese. Because we are Han Chinese. Most of the so-called native Taiwanese are not the real natives. Real natives are aboriginals. It's just like how Americans killed all the natives and called themselves Americans. It's the same. Kill all the natives and become the majority.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
These guys are all over the place.
I mean, this is accurate. I mean,
guys all over the place.
He's like, yeah, we're all,
how dare you? How dare you say this is accurate?
We were all English settlers, and now, we're all Han Chinese still. Please at least tell me you changed your accents. Show some respect.
So I'd say this is the problem Taiwan is facing. This is a real thing we need to discuss. So the real thing we need to discuss is that he wants Taiwan to take over China.
Well, I mean, people talk about like Texas seceding from the Union. I don't. Yeah. This seems a lot like Taiwan has seceded from the Union, and
right. Well, they did 70 years ago or whenever.
Yeah, if it's forever ago, and they have their own currency and their own institutions. I mean, it seems like we've drifted apart.
I wouldn't judge people based on age. I'd say it depends on how much they got influenced by big data and algorithms. I've seen dozens of young Taiwanese people who view the relationship with mainland China positively or neutrally. Why is he calling them? I thought he said they're not Taiwanese. He just called them Taiwanese.
Right.
Make up your mind.
Well, no.
I've also seen many old folks who said that mainland is wrong, it's evil, and that people are living under awful conditions. So I'd say it really depends on what information the public and voters choose to consume. I want to see if I can catch that bird. Where was it?
Oh my God!
You see that?
It's so fast. You're never gonna get it.
It looked like a.
Look!
There it is. There's that blur.
You got it. I can't believe you caught it.
对方是邪恶的，对方是错误的，对方是水深火热的。
Well, whatever.
所以我觉得反而是这些
colorful.
观众或者这些一般
It really depends on what information public voters choose to consume, and the information in their surroundings would directly impact your opinion regarding mainland China. Thank you. Very intelligent. Okay, you're right. I don't know what the fuck this guy's saying. I don't know if he's saying that Taiwan should be part of China or China should be part of Taiwan.
Well, and he's saying, he's basically saying whatever news source you listen to is going to let you know what your opinion is on this.
Obviously.
并不是当权者或者是政府来承担这样。
I'd say 40-50% of people simply don't care. And I've asked those people, when I ask them, what if there's a war, they would be like, so be it. They think they don't care because there's not much they can do about it anyway. Yeah, that's true. Regarding the other half, they do care and already move their assets and belongings overseas. Smart. Smart. It's all gone. And they have passports from different countries with lawful citizenship. So for these people, they can leave whenever they want. And they won't even need to leave as Taiwanese citizens when the war happens. I'd say that Xi Jinping is a calm man, but that doesn't mean he wouldn't make the decision to start the war. We should be aware of that. I'd say whether or not Xi Jinping starts the war depends on two things. First thing is America's attitude. Another thing is if Taiwanese people under the current democratic election system make the wrong decision and implement the complete Taiwan independence, changing the fundamental government structure like that. If the ruling party were to make this one-sided decision, if we officially let that happen, there might be possibility of war in Taiwan. But if none of those things happen, we can always expect peace on the Taiwan streets.
So I mean, totally misjudge that guy.
Yeah.
That guy is totally, I mean, it sounds like he gets it. He totally gets it.
Right. Maybe.
Well,
I don't know. He's saying weird stuff. I don't know. I don't exactly understand what his position is, but
it sounds like, you know, people talk after every election about this state or that state seceding from the union.
Right.
And it sounds like they have a very similar situation going on there. Like they have the province system, which I don't necessarily know how it works. And I guess a province is way more independent than states because we have a system where it's like federal law supersedes state law. There's like this nested hierarchy of laws. I don't know that it's that way. But now I'm wondering, because he made it sound like so many of the people are just dipshits, that some of the other people...
Well, that's probably true.
Yeah, some of the other people, and like, we don't know if the woman who said, oh yeah, we have all our own money and institutions, like, who knows? Maybe she's high. Maybe she doesn't know shit. Maybe they are more integrated politically than people know. I don't know the situation. But you know what? Adam is probably going to read a book on it because I want to know. I'm fascinated now. I'm hooked.
In 2016, Tsai Ing-wen won. Tsai Ing-wen of the Democratic Progressive Party, that's what the guy was talking about, won a landslide victory on the presidential election in Taiwan and then was later reelected for the second term in 2020. She refused to agree that Taiwan is part of China and also rejects the one country, two systems model proposed by the PRC. Instead, she said that Taiwan is already an independent country and Beijing must face this reality.
Wow.
There you go. That's also probably why China's getting all pissy in the last couple of years.
Because they're embarrassing them.
Yes.
Like, so if they're completely separate, I mean, I don't know if I want to make this argument because it sounds so much like Mearsheimer. It's like, You're already completely separated economically and legally. But you want to rub it in their faces. You want to say, listen, you don't own us. We're completely
no, it's because what
independent.
happens was China says, they make a public statement saying that that Taiwan's unification with China is an historical inevitability.
Oh, okay.
And
so
that
she's
anyone that
clapping
opposes
back.
it would stink for 10,000 years. I don't know what that means.
That's man.
We're
I don't know
gonna
if
think
you'd be around. It seems like in 10,000 years, the stink would go away. Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure. I can't even imagine what life on Earth will look like in 10,000 years. It would be so foreign to whatever we're currently existing under that it's ridiculous. But anyway.
You don't think robot waifus will still be here in 10,000 years?
We'll be robots in 10,000 years, Adam. I don't even know what. That's what I'm saying. Life.
You will be a robot waifu.
Right.
In 10,000
life will be
years.
so complete. 10,000 years. It's like impossible to say what life would look like on Earth.
Well, let's see. 3,000 years ago. I mean, 2,000
Yeah, but
years
that's not
ago
really a
was
good
Jesus,
model,
right?
Because
3,000 years ago was the
first of all,
Egyptians.
Jesus was 2,000 years ago, Adam. Okay,
Yeah, but I
don't know
said I said 2,000 years, and then I
said
said
3,000.
No, I said 3,000 years ago is Egypt.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
wait, what?
4,000. I mean, the world is only 6,000.
What do you mean Egypt? Egypt's been around for a long time. I don't know what you mean by 3,000 years ago, Egypt.
Let's just start at the beginning. 6,000 years ago, the earth was created. Okay.
Oh, okay. I got you.
5,000 years ago.
I got you.
I mean, we were chimpanzees by then, right?
That's right. Well, no, I mean, evolution didn't exist. What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So.
Okay. It's also complicated. In 10,000 years, you're right. It's a little insane to even imagine.
Right.
But, it's China. They want to think we're going to be here in 10,000 years and you're going to stink.
China's repeatedly said that it would bring Taiwan under its authority by any means necessary, including force. Analysts, this is from 2020. Analysts believe Xi Jinping aims to achieve this by 2049, the deadline for the country to achieve its great rejuvenation.
I like that a lot of the old people who have money are already like, fuck this shit. When shit hits the fan and starts getting out of control, I'm moving.
Right.
I got my house in Southern California. Supposedly a lot of Chinese people own homes in Southern California because it's a tangible asset that, they don't have secure property rights in China. So if you get your hands on some money, you're like, I'm going to turn this into a tangible asset somewhere where the Chinese government can't take it away from me.
Tsai, the president of Taiwan, says she opposes unification, but has never said that she would formally declare Taiwan's independence, which would provoke Beijing. We don't need to declare ourselves an independent because we already are an independent country. We call ourselves the Republic of China, Taiwan.
Mm-hmm. You can't have a comma in no, that's not going to fly. You got to have a look. No commas.
Okay. We are a successful democracy. We deserve respect from China, she said. We have a separate identity and we are a country of our own.
Mm-hmm.
Beijing has refused to deal directly with Tsai on the grounds that she has not, like her predecessor, not actually accepted the so-called 1992 consensus, which says that Taiwan and China are part of one China. The vague agreement leaves it up to each side to interpret the definition of one China.
Sounds like a perfect agreement if it's vague.
Right.
Both come to different conclusions.
Well, perfect as long as war doesn't break out. Then it's kind of ceases to be perfect.
Right.
But
come on, it's keeping the balance.
Yeah, as long as that's the case. But it looks like China's the one that wants to topple that balance, though.
China believes one thing, and, Taiwan believes something diametrically opposed.
Right.
It's perfect. I love it.
This is China's statement to Nancy Pelosi. On August 2nd, in disregard of China's strong opposition and serious representation, Speaker of the U.S. House of Representatives Nancy Pelosi visited the Taiwan region.
Wow, that's a lot of cope.
I'm not. By the way, it says to be read as if in tears. I'm not adding that. Okay.
This is a cope spiral of epic proportions. Yes. Keep coping, China.
There is but one China in the world. Taiwan is an inevitable part of China's territory. And the government of the People's Republic of China is the sole legal government representing the whole of China.
Ouch.
Blah, blah, blah. This just keeps going on. It's like, this is like paragraphs of whining.
Wow.
Jesus.
They're really
Suck
pissed.
it up. Suck it up.
I mean, you could have made some chip factories and got your shit together, China. It's not our fault that you're...
Why are people such assholes? Just fucking say, listen, how much play would Xi Jinping get if he's all like, Taiwan is an independent country. You know, we're gonna... I mean, it wouldn't really... Like, he would be gaining so much for doing nothing, for selling nothing, because they already don't get anything from it. All they get is hassle from it.
Yeah, I don't know.
They could use it to offset the fact that they're genociding the Uyghurs. I don't know. This is why I would never make a good authoritarian. I'm too lazy. I don't care.
According to that guy, you're in the same boat as 40 to 50% of the Taiwanese people.
I guess. Now that I'm like if I'm the authoritarian dictator and they're like, Sitch, you know, the Taiwanese want independence. I'm like, oh, well, do they still sell us their shit? Yes. Do they give us any tax money right now? No. Oh, okay, then I guess they're independent. What do you want me to do? Why are we having this? Why are we wasting time with this? Just so I could try to save face? Oh, I don't want to be insulted that it's an independent country. It's pathetic.
Yeah.
It's pathetic.
I mean, this is normally the way it goes, though, because you have people, supporters that come in and are like, you going to let them do that? You gonna let them spit in your face like that? Oh, my
Whatever,
God.
Just execute them.
Yeah, nuke Taiwan.
What you do, you if you're Xi Jinping, someone comes out, yell at you in your office, you say, listen, you whip your dick out,
right?
Say, you're going to kiss my balls or I'm going to shoot you in the face, okay?
Wow, that's not authoritarian.
There you go. So how dare you disrespect me when I give a country independence?
Hilarious.
Rhythmus for $20 says Taiwan, the Republic of China, is a legit democratic government of China. Is a government that was overthrown during the Communist Revolution. They didn't cede. They were run out of their own country by communist revolutionaries. Well, there you go.
I'm gonna get a book this week on Taiwan, the history of Taiwan, so I know all of this stuff.
Right.
I want to know. I don't want chat gaslighting me on what's going on.
There you go. So now you know. Now you know what's up.
I'm not sure any of it's true though. Can we listen to the accents or no?
If you want,
sure. You got to run?
No, we can listen to British accents.
I mean, it's fun.
Let's listen to some British accents.
Let's see if we can pull Sargon's accent out of here.
Okay.
I'm sure.
Did you hit back?
No, but I will.
Okay.
Let's see here. I hit back.
Okay, you hit the button.
I promised my friends that I'd make this video quite a while ago, but I'd not got round to it. But now I finally got round to it, so here it is. In this video, I'm just going to be attempting to do a variety of accents from around the world. I'll start off with accents from my own country, which has lots of different accents. I'm from Britain, in case you didn't notice. I'm from the UK. And yeah, there's lots of different British accents I can do.
See, according to Sitch now, Sitch has already said, no, there's only one British accent.
It's all the same, yeah.
It's all the same.
Yeah, that's
Listen
true.
To this. Fucking dumb American. They're all the same. I can't tell the difference.
No, see, that was some sort of southern redneck stereotype mocking accent.
Well, you can tell so America has a bunch of different accents.
Yeah, of course it does.
Why do you think England all sounds the same?
Because England is like the size of Florida, Adam.
Mm-hmm.
There's no space for extra accents. Okay.
You're so wrong, though.
There's like the British accent, and then there's like the Irish accent, and then there's like the Scottish accent, and then that's it. That's all there is. Okay.
Okay.
That's about
and then
it.
I'll move on to accents from other countries.
Oi, mate!
The way I'm going to structure this video is for each accent.
Just do the accents, okay?
I know,
Jeez.
Jesus. How does this have 33 million?
I'm going to pretend I'm on the phone and I'm going to...
Oh my God, the setup for this.
He's going to pretend he's on the phone. This video has like 35 million views.
I know.
He's like, I'm going to pretend like I'm on the phone. Well, when you pretend like we would see that what you were... No, I thought you were really calling your friend. I feel it's a good thing where he's got this set up because Sitch does feel angry when he's expecting one thing and the video delivers something different. So.
That's true. I don't want to get the fountains again. So.
Yeah.
Chat of random stuff. And when I say random, I mean 100% random. It is complete and utter rubbish. Don't pay attention to what I say. Rubbish. Don't take it seriously. It's just random chatter.
This must be... He's planning on dropping a bunch of N-bombs in here. I haven't watched this video in a long time.
This would be amazing.
So if there's profanity... trigger warning, guys.
Goes off.
This video is like 10 years old.
Yes.
This guy right now is 40.
The accent. I may have made a few references here and there to the individual accent, but it's mostly random. But yeah, that's how I'm going to structure it.
Get on with it, mate.
Alright, it's Dave there. You alright, mate? How's it going, son? Yeah, I'm fine, mate. Just doing a bit of DIY. This place is a fucking shithole. But I'll have it sorted in no time.
Okay, that was British Cockney, right?
That was East London, it said? East London Cockney.
Okay.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
East London.
East London.
Wagwan. You alright, mate? How's it going, son? Yeah, I'm fine, mate. Just doing a bit of DIY. This place is a fucking shithole. But I'll have it sorted in no time.
That's how everyone in Snatch sounds. They all have that fucking East London.
Let's pause it when the thing comes up so we can say what it is.
Okay, so this is British Jamaican influence, Southern English, London street slang / thug. Okay, interesting.
Okay.
Wagwan, blood. What are you saying? Nah, it's cool, fam. What? Hey, blood, what are you talking about? Hey, blood, don't fucking hang up on me, yeah? What the fuck? Pussy, yo. What the fuck are you looking at? Great.
Are there a lot of like Jamaicans in London? I don't know. I'm familiar with all those.
Right.
Okay. Now we have British Southern English formal. Okay.
Great. Fantastic. Thanks a lot. Oh, and don't forget to bring the briefing documents and insurance papers. Yes. Great. Thank you.
Go.
I mean, if you are...
Now we have British Southern English posh. Annoying a British stereotype.
Is this Quackademic Agent?
This is Sargon. What are you talking about?
He said he was like... Oh, no, he said he didn't have an accent, actually.
I don't remember what he said he was.
Ask me. There are a great number of individuals on that list who are most...
Okay, that's not Sargon. My saying, good chum. Indeed, quite. Indubitably. Nice. This is like this Philosophy Tube, well, pre-transition. Philosophy Tube had the posh accent, right?
This is like every English person in a movie that you've seen. Like you've definitely heard all of these, but you never distinguish between them.
That's true.
You're always like,
all a bunch of Brit-bongers.
Yeah, the Brit-bongers.
Yeah.
Deeply despise. One of them has been my family's arch rival since the mid-18th century. Yes.
That is kind of weird. Why do they have so many different accents in England?
To distinguish social classes. That's why people have accents everywhere.
British, English, West Country. Stereotypical farmer accent. Okay.
This must
I
be
woke
Carl.
up this morning to see some bastard who stole my chatter. Anyway, are you coming with me later to see Plymouth Argyle? Nice. Green arm, mate.
Nice. Okay. This is a good video. I'm glad I watched this.
British, Northern English, Manchester. Now, Manchester's where all the bands come from, right?
I don't know.
A ton of English bands are from Manchester.
Okay.
Manchester is like their Seattle.
Guy that was interviewing me was a fucking knobhead. Oh, seriously. Like, he asked me if I was Irish or Scottish. I mean, just because I don't sound like one of them fucking southern fairies.
Okay.
British, Northern English, Liverpool. Oh, Beatles are from Liverpool, so
AKA the Scoozer accent. I don't know what Scoozer means, but
okay. So man,
Hi,
go ahead.
mate, how's it going? I'm fine. Well, yesterday I got in the fucking bar brawl because there was this cheeky dickhead who was like giving me funny looks and that. So I fucking smashed the bottle over his head. And then like 3 of his mates fucking grabbed me from behind. But then I like fought them off like, and I was like swatting like flies. It was bloody fantastic. Really?
Okay, now we have Welsh, British Welsh, unsure of specific type. Okay.
And Cardiff? I don't think so. Listen, I think...
That's right. Sargon said he had an army brat accent.
Yes, yeah. Which means no accent because he lived in a bunch of different places.
Right.
So it's a hodgepodge
what did
of
Mahler
all
say?
of these. Mahler's like the snooty one. Come on now.
I guess. And there you go, Mahler. You're a posh, snooty.
Yeah. He's the posh one.
Yes, there you go.
I think you need professional. I have a phone number here for a high-quality cancelling service. Did you just call me a sheepshagger? That is not acceptable, you bloody bastard. A baseball bat.
Oh, you have Scottish.
An Uzi, and a petrol bomb. And then he fucking dropped to the floor unconscious. Unconscious? Can you believe that? And I just sat there thinking, is it me, or is he just a wee bit off his head? If you give him an inch, he'll take a fucking mile.
Irish.
You have got a decision to make. I'll count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Get the fuck out. Simple as. I'm not just going to stand by and watch some poncy little fucker put me out of business. I would burn his fucking place down to the ground if I have to. And I will stay there for the fire show with a pint of Guinness in one hand and a pint of Magners in the other, safe in the knowledge that that cunt won't be fucking with me ever again. Dude.
Oh, okay, wait. Now we have U.S. American General. Okay.
He can't do that. He can't do an American accent.
Well, let's see. We'll see.
It's impossible. British people don't know how to do
Mahler
American
has
accents.
a great American accent.
You
know what the secret to Mahler's American accent is?
What?
He very slowly pronounces everything very clear, like very slowly and clearly. Hello, I am an American citizen.
That's true.
I'm not an asshole. I don't like talking to people like that, but that bitch had it coming. Seriously, at the end of the day, some people just take the piss. I was really good to her, and she treated me like a fucking doormat, and that is not cool.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
It's not... No. It's American-y, but it's not quite like a general American.
No.
I don't know. It's like sort of vaguely New English.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right?
Didn't seem familiar to me. I mean, it did seem kind of American, but
it seems kind of vaguely new. Am I off on that? What does the chat think on that one?
New England?
Mahler is Welsh. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Kind of, yeah. It's kind of like vaguely like northeastern. I don't know what it is. It's all over the place. Okay. Well, that's true. No American says take the piss.
Yeah.
We can't fault them for that.
A British saying for sure.
100%, yeah.
Anyway, I gotta go. I'll see you later, dude.
There you go. He said dude, so he got it at the end. Now we have the New York Italian American accent.
That douchebag killed his fucking dog. That's just crossing the line. I mean, it was real close to that dog, you know? I just think this whole situation's got out of control. And I don't know what to do, boss. Any advice? I can't understand a goddamn word you're saying, you stupid retard. I ain't gonna sit here trying to figure out what kind of mumbo-jumbo jibber-jabber bullshit's coming out of your stupid chicken shit mouth.
It's okay.
Yeah.
That's not bad. Not bad.
That's...
Marianne, give me another beer. And make sure it's cold this time, bitch.
Okay, not bad. Okay, now we have Australian.
Oh, okay.
Right. Okay. Yes, it's the building by the fish market. Well, since your last visit, we've got the shower working, and well, Bill's always on his way down to open the back gate. So, the only question is, where the bloody hell are you? What a fucking joke.
It's so weird because like I can hear the difference between an Australian accent and like a general British accent. But if you were to ask me to explain the difference with words, I could not explain it.
Yeah, I couldn't either.
Like I can hear it, but I don't know how to translate that into coherent thoughts.
I mean, I don't even really consciously separate them when I hear people talking in movies and stuff. I don't go, oh, that's English, that's Australian, I guess I don't really do that.
Are you saying that you don't hear color? Is that what you're saying, Adams?
I don't, yeah. No.
Adam's
I don't pay
a true
attention.
liberal.
Well, I don't really pay attention. I mean,
right.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I might not either, but like,
who cares?
If someone said like, oh, you're going to hear two people, one's a Brit and one's an Aussie.
Right.
And like, can you determine them? Yeah. I mean, I feel like I could easily determine which one's which.
I probably
generally.
could too if I
right.
thought
But I
about
wouldn't
it.
be able to explain like, they said, okay, now explain what the difference is. I'd be like, I don't know. They sound
Who
different. I don't know what to
knows?
tell you, right? Like, I don't know how to verbalize it.
I mean, I feel like you should use the word twang when you're talking about
right
Southern drawl or
British people sound more castrated.
Yeah.
Basically, they add an H every vowel. Really? Okay, interesting. Maybe. I should ask my mom. She was a speech pathologist. She probably knows all this stuff.
Yeah, there's probably a dialogue for. We just don't know the words.
Oh yeah, of course. Obviously,
explaining
people who like people who do accents very
Study.
well. If you ask them, they know all the like. They can explain it to you. But J-Max says, "I say take the piss all the time." Really, that's kind of unusual.
I mean, occasionally, sure.
I've never heard anyone in America ever say I take the
I've
piss.
heard that.
Really?
But just because I think
Okay.
people pick it up from YouTube.
Oh, you're saying
We
you've heard
are-
people say it recently?
Well, now we interact with people that are English and stuff.
Right. But I
And
mean,
Australian
like
and
off of YouTube. Okay.
yeah.
In my life, pre-YouTube, I've never heard an American person ever say "take the piss."
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Ever.
But I think I've heard YouTube personalities say it. Probably
Well, of course.
from picking
I've
it
heard
up from other.
I've heard lots of people on YouTube say it. I've heard lots of
Yeah.
British people on YouTube say it all the time. But
Take the
I'm sure
piss,
I've
mate.
said it on stream, like in order to be British sounding at some point. But
Yeah. Funny. You want to continue? or-
Bonjour. Oh, sorry. Yes, I do speak English. So you want me to pass this message on to him now? No?
sounds a pretty good friend.
Okay, well, I will notify him that
Are
you
there-
were trying.
I assume
I
there's
will
different
notify
like.
him.
I'm assuming this is true for every country. I'm assuming like there's a million different French accents that French people would be able to pick out. I have no idea. They all sound the same to me.
I just separate the world into American accent
Right.
and non-American accent.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I remember like in it's annoying when I was taking Japanese because like there's all these different Japanese dialects
Right.
and Japanese accents that are all like, I don't know, it's all Japanese in me. I mean, I don't know what you mean. And they're like all these different ways of saying things, like depending on what region of Japan you come from. I'm like, it's all the same.
You speak Japanese, right?
No, I mean, I
So-
took Japanese in high school, but it's all basically been forgotten at this point. That was a waste of time. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I wish I'd taken
Second
Spanish. That would have actually been useful.
Really?
Of course.
There's a lot of Spanish speak. Oh, I guess, yeah.
In Florida? I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah. Cubans, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, there's lots of Cubans. Actually, there's just lots of people that are just from Central and South America, mostly.
Yeah. There's a lot of Spanish speakers in Southern California, too.
Yes, I'm aware.
Trying to contact. Okay. Thanks
Okay.
very much. Bye bye. Trying to figure out the button layout. But if you see Heinrich,
Who's this one?
just remember to pass
tell
on
me.
this message to him that he is a fucking cheat. That's all. Thank you. Yuri, hello. It's Nikolai here. I will never forget that
Hello.
time in Moscow when
I have a friend who, I don't know why, he
Yuri.
literally can only do the Russian accent. And if you ask him to do any accent, like the first word will start off as that accent,
Russian
but then it will
accent.
become Russian, like instantly.
It's Nikolai.
We'll be like, oh, do a British accent. Hello, I am a British citizen from England.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
Mikhail stole Dimitri's vodka, and then he started singing Soviet national anthem. Remember that time in Volgograd, when Dimitri stole the police motorbike and crashed into ice cream parlor? Well, I tried to tell
Italian, very stereotypical.
him before, but there was a communication issue. There was nothing I could do. I'm so very sorry that this happened. You need to go compare yourself. I regretfully inform you that it is now outside my responsibility. I assure you that I told Mr. Wang.
Uh-oh. Oh no, we're gonna jump. He's gonna get jump for this one.
Is this troubling, or I mean, why is that?
That's a good point. Yeah, why do you get? You can do a stereotypical accent for all these different countries, but if you do a Chinese stereotypical accent, you're like a racist.
Now you're
I don't know the answer to that.
Trouble.
That's it. That's a good point. I don't know why that is.
This video is demonetized now.
Our video. I said lots of things. Okay, I said lots of contentious insults in that stream.
That the business plan was to go forward. I don't have to keep running around fixing every little mistake that these stupid, incompetent people make.
That's terrible. Here, I can do a much better one. Here.
Oh no! Don't
I have
pull
a
Steven
fucking
Crowder.
business to run here, and I don't need the hassle. Good day to you. I thought Takio was the one. Meet me at my apartment in Nagasaki tomorrow at 4 p.m. These people think because they say nothing.
Japanese is such a better language than Chinese.
Is it?
Oh my! Well, listen, you
racist.
I mean, he totally nailed it. No, listen, China has a lot of very nasally, sharp, like inclinations. But Japanese is very smooth. It's all very smooth. Onmai wa nan desu ka? You know, it's like it just rolls right off the tongue.
You sound like Sulu. Isn't he Chinese?
Yeah. No. What? What? No.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sulu is Japanese.
Because he was in the internment camps.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
God, you fucking racist.
I can't believe you let me walk right into that one.
Oh, I let you walk into that. Okay.
Tell us about Sulu's homosexual relationships again.
Oh, Howard. Well, I saw this American soldier when I was in the internment camp, and he was 16, and his arm hairs, they just caught the lights. And even though I was only 10 years old, that was the moment that I knew that I was into the penis. You never heard?
I only from you talking about being on. Yeah.
Before he became super woke and was on Twitter, he was so funny on Howard Stern show.
Right.
He would air all of his dirty laundry. Like, he'd be like, Howard would be like, so how do you I can't do Howard impression, but he would be like, oh, how did you have sex? And he's like, well, his husband, his name is Brad. I don't know if they're still together. Me and Brad, we would do this thing. We'd get into our underwear and we would wrestle. He's like, you would wrestle? He's like, yes, every day when we wanted to have we wouldn't just have sex. We would wrestle. And, one of us would assert our dominance.
Oh my God.
And he'd be like, well, did you,
who's getting
happened?
raped today? Who's raping who?
Yeah. So Howard's like, okay, so like whoever won would they be the top? And he's like, oh no, we wouldn't engage in any of that. We would only, engage in the mouth play, Howard. And it was funny. They had
ouch.
His husband came on once.
Uh-huh.
And they were having marriage problems. And his husband was like, I don't want every time we have sex, we have to wrestle. Like, can't we just have sex?
No way.
Yes.
No way. So he's basically forcing this poor guy to wrestle with him.
Well, and it's so funny because he's like, Brad, when we were very young, you were just so fit and lean. And now, because he was like basically he was very muscular.
Yeah.
And now he's kind of like fat and old.
Yeah, that happens.
But it's kind of ironic. It's like, when he was on Howard, I mean, he was, I don't know, 50, 60. He was no spring chicken himself. So he's just going on.
Yeah, I guess you're right. God, he's got to be like 80 now.
Yeah, 78. He's old. He's an old guy. So that's why it was sad to see him
Does he still make Brad?
Still make Brad wrestle. It's a good
Brad,
question.
wrestle with me for who's going to cook dinner.
That's why it was so sad. He was so funny on Howard, and of course he has such a great voice. But
yeah,
and he would literally say anything. He would never say, "Oh, I probably shouldn't say this." He would always just say like the craziest shit that he'd done.
Yeah,
So,
George Takei.
Yeah. George Takei here.
George Takei is still with us, right? Of course he is.
Yeah, he's still alive. Howard completely restarted his career. Like no one gave a fuck about him until he was on the Stern Show again.
Born in 1937, he's 85 years old.
Wow. Okay.
Born in Boyle Heights. Look at that.
Yes.
Southern California boy.
Nothing.
Listen.
Well, tomorrow, all behind this will be shamefully exposed.
He sounds like Splinter from the
He probably just
live
watched
action
that.
Ninja Turtle movie.
He's probably just watched that clip ahead of time.
Probably.
Hey, don't bloody talk to me like that, you bloody bastard. No. I am the one trying to help you here.
Oh no.
Who else can help you? Huh? Your uncle?
Sitch, why are you stressing out? Come on, this is just a YouTube video. I'm sure we have plenty of
I'm not stressing out at all.
Indian fans in our audience.
Right.
So yeah.
I guess it is like a weird woke shit because it's like you can do stereotypical accents for quote unquote white European races and you don't get in trouble. But if they're not white European, then you're a bigot.
This is a product. This is just wokeness.
It is. Yeah.
There's no reason anyone should have the intuitions that this is offensive.
No,
I mean,
you're right.
he did American. I didn't feel offended by the American accents.
No.
I even know people that live in the South and are, not offended by their Southern accents.
Whatever happened with Apu? Because he got in all that trouble because a white guy was doing the voice.
Yeah.
And they talked about removing the character. Did they ever end up removing?
I think they
the
did
character?
remove the character because that one guy made that documentary about Apu as a stereotype. I mean, that's a much different situation though than doing accents. Because
Hank Azari was the voice of Apu.
Because
I feel
they
like
were
I should
doing
know
movies.
that.
I
That guy
never
looks
watched
so
the
familiar.
movie.
What have I seen?
I never
him in?
watched the documentary. I figured the documentary would drive me insane.
No, this
you know
guy
the
looks
documentary I'm
so
talking about, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The guy who voices Apu looks so familiar. What have I seen him in?
What is the Apu? The problem with the poo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You haven't watched this documentary?
No, I don't give a fuck about. Why the fuck would I watch this garbage?
Here's the.
That's why he looks so familiar. He was. He was the spoon guy in Mystery Man.
Oh, really?
You remember Mystery Man?
I don't remember this. I don't remember the Spoon Man.
There was the Raj. Remember he wore the turban and he threw spoons at people?
No.
Okay. Well,
I mean, I wasn't super into Mystery Man. It sounds
I
like
wasn't
it's
either. That
one of your
movie
favorite
totally
movies.
sucked.
No, you loved it.
That movie was terrible. How did that movie even get made?
Wait, yeah, hold on. This guy's totally white.
Oh no, he didn't throw spoons. He threw forks.
The Fork Man.
The fork guy, yeah. That's why he looked familiar. I'm like, that guy looks so familiar. Mystery Man is not great. You are incorrect. Oh, he's in the bird cage. Oh, yes. Yes, that's true.
Oh, I forgot. Mystery Man has Pee Wee Herman in it.
Really? Who's he in Mystery Man?
I don't know. I just see a picture of him.
I don't remember him being in Mystery Man.
What's his name? Pee Wee Herman is not his real name. I can't remember. But it's okay.
Paul Rubens.
That's it, yeah.
Yes.
He got caught spanking it in a adult movie,
theater, yes.
Yeah, got in big trouble. This was before the internet, when you had to go to a movie theater to spank.
I know, right? Terrible. If only Pee Wee Herman had been alive in the internet era, his career would be safe and secure.
Yeah. I mean, didn't Tubin, spank it in front of a whole bunch of people on a CNN meeting?
It was an accident, I think, though.
Oh, really? Well,
obviously. What do you mean?
Do you think Pee Wee Herman? Oh, I guess it's indecent exposure if it's in a movie theater.
I mean, but who really cares if you're going to, like? First of all, was it it had to be like a sting, right? Because, like, what was the point? Wait, like, what was the point to go to a movie theater and see a porn movie? Mm-hmm. What is the point of watching porn if you're not going to spank it?
I mean, I have no answer.
Exactly. I'm assuming that's the only reason people went to theaters was to masturbate.
First of all,
what the fuck?
This is such a bizarre thing. I can't imagine sitting in a movie theater and watching.
I know.
Porn
I would.
with
Yeah,
people.
that would not be comfortable.
Do you look around and other people are like they're all spanking it, and you're like, okay, he's spanking it. He's spanking
That's so weird. Yeah.
You're like, I don't want to spank it by myself. Or guys, fellas. Imagine.
This is what I imagine happened. Okay.
Uh-huh.
If you went back in time to like the 80s or whenever this was happening, you'd have like people would be real spread out.
I know that's
right.
Imagine you're spanking it and someone comes and sits right in the seat next to you.
Oh my god.
Like, oh look, here, want me to help you out? You'd be like, get the fuck away.
Yes.
Oh man.
There was gosh, I remember all the Howard Stern memories. There was a guy on Howard Stern who used to be a stockbroker.
Right.
And he threw away that career to be on the Howard Stern show.
Oh, did he?
Sal, a stockbroker. And it's funny because he started off as like a huge fan, and then when he joined the show, he basically became the butt of every joke.
What?
He's like because he's just a fucking moron.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, I guess he liked it. I don't know. Sal Governale. Sal Governale. But he used to talk about how they had these things called penny booths. Right. I guess this was on Wall Street or something, where it'd be like you'd go into a little booth in the 80s and you'd like put in money, and it would like you would look through a little hole and it would play like a porn movie.
Right.
And you'd masturbate in this booth.
Right.
And you just go on the floor.
Oh man. So when you walked in, there was like a bunch of like it's like Sam Cedar spilled his bucket.
He's like you have to be careful when you go in there. It's like there's supposed to be a guy that cleans out the floor every time.
Oh man, how could you? Who wants that job?
Well, I'm like, who? Why? I'm like, okay, how fucking horny are you that you have to like? I don't know. It's like right after the workday that you have to go to this disgusting booth with jizz on the floor and look at the tiny hole to see a fucking porn movie. Like, God, what's wrong with you? Holy shit.
This is the world that used to exist.
I know, but that's insane to me. It's like, okay, just buy a porn magazine or fucking, I don't know if this was before, like, remember way back in the day, VHS tapes.
Magazines?
Yeah, I know. VHS tapes back in the day used to be super expensive. So.
Right.
So I don't know what year he's talking about. If this was, pre that era. Otherwise, just buy a VHS tape. Why would you go to a booth? It's disgusting. What the hell's wrong with you?
I mean, I've been to places where they show the hand crank ones that are in black and white that are a series of pictures, all Muybridge style.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the pornography of the past was so G-rated that like
compared to today, I'm sure,
that they could show it in family friendly settings. It seems like I've seen those at the boardwalk where it's like just a girl in a bikini or something.
Oh sure, but I mean even
seductively.
Even I remember like when internet porn first came out, it was so like tame compared to like the crazy shit that exists now.
Yeah.
So. There's your degeneracy, Adam, the degeneracy of society. Is Howard Stern even still on anymore?
I don't know. I had one other friend of mine that was into Howard Stern.
I like how if you type in "is Howard Stern," it says "is alive" is the first question.
That's very sad.
Oh, he's getting old.
Bad situation. Yeah, why wouldn't you want Howard Stern to be able to live forever?
Let's see. He signed a new deal to continue show until December 2020. Okay, but it's
Contrast
2022.
says Adam born in 1910 confirmed.
There you go.
Is that when the thing was? It's so long ago now, I don't remember.
It says this. Why is it so difficult? Is his show on or not? It should be like a very
Go to
Howard Stern fans
DuckDuckGo.
anger.
Google sucks these days. You can never find anything.
Fans outraged by Howard Stern's summer off after $500 million Sirius XM deals from 2021. Radio jock Howard Stern finally managed to shock his fans by taking the entire summer off after signing a new deal with Sirius XM, said to be worth $500 million. That's pretty obnoxious. He took the entire summer off.
Howard Stern did?
Yeah, and this was 2021. So, oh, here we go. In December 2020, Stern signed a new deal to extend the long-running show for another 5 years. Okay. It got annoying because, like, I had XM radio for a while, and it was literally only to listen to Howard Stern because I don't care about all the music and anything.
This is exactly what my friend did. Like,
Oh,
he
of
only
course.
had XM radio to listen to Howard Stern. I never.
Well, I didn't have.
understood the
Fortunately,
appeal.
like, it wasn't this. This was after smartphone. I got into Howard Stern like way late in the game.
Yeah.
So this is when smartphones already existed. So you could just listen to it on your phone. You didn't have to like put the thing in your car, do all that complicated, annoying shit. But even then, I don't remember what year this was. Even then, he was only on like 3 days a week.
I mean, I saw the
annoying to
show
me.
on cable a few times, and I got to admit, when you're watching it on cable, it is kind of addicting because, I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Oh yeah, Howard Stern was
All the
great.
guests are ridiculous.
Yep.
All the personalities are ridiculous.
Yep.
I remember they had some contest, like, what guy had the smallest dick? I was like, really? This is a challenge people are entering?
They had a contest of most beautiful penis. And you know who judged it?
Robin?
Hello, Howard. I will be the judge for the most beautiful penis award.
No way. George
Yes.
Takei steps
It's
in.
me, George Takei. Yes. Let
What
me
is the
let me touch you. Would you mind, sir?
What is the
if I
criteria?
touched your penis so I can judge it appropriately? I'll be very gentle, I promise.
Did that happen? Because that's like
That did happen, and it was
that's
controversial.
sexual assault. Yeah.
It became controversial because Brad was very upset. Sulu's husband was George Takei's husband was very upset.
Brad, what the fuck?
that he was-
He's judging a contest. This is artistic.
Brad, I have to judge. Listen, Howard tapped me to be the judge here. I have to make sure I do a good job. I really have to inspect these penises.
Was Brad on the show when this happened?
Not that episode, but when he
Okay.
came on later and aired his grievances, that was one of them. Was that he judged the penis competition.
Listen, Howard Stern is single-handedly trying to destroy George Takei's marriage. This is not what a friend does.
Well, listen, Howard Stern's not really friends with anyone on the show except for maybe Robin. He's kind of like
Right.
that was sort of the meme. The reason Howard Stern was popular was because every person that was on the show, every like person that worked on the show was a character on the show. And they would talk about all the horrible things going on with like the lives of the people that worked on the show. He would mock everyone's life in the show. And if he was mad at you, he would yell at you. Like instead of you wouldn't have a meeting, he would just yell at you on the air in front of an audience.
On the show, yeah.
On the show, yes.
That's
it was a
horrendous.
reality show. It was great, yeah.
Yeah, it was one of the first kind of reality shows.
Yes. It might have been.
Showed proof of concept.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if he's still married. Yeah, they're still married. There you go. Still married.
We can stop listening to accents. We don't need to finish.
Okay, that's fine.
Sitch is too afraid of the brown people accents anyway.
I don't care. We can listen to
No, I don't want you to get in any trouble. So.
Oh, Carl sent us a super chat. Thank you, Carl.
Did he?
Yeah, Carl Benjamin for $1 says, "The English accent is a manifestation of the moral ethos of Great Britain. We must speak with conviction, lest we forget the sanctity of the archetypical hero and heroine, from which we exclude an ethnic of masculine and feminine purity."
That does sound like Carl.
So thank you, Carl.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you from America.
Finish the video? No.
Are they what? Everyone gets
Let's see. Let me
upset.
just see what's left. We have South African and Nigerian. And then that's it. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Have you had the sunglasses on the entire stream?
Yeah.
Nice.
Did you not want me to have them on? I mean,
no, you can do whatever you want.
It's cool. I kept looking when I turn my head. It's like there's a reflection on them, but I don't. It's magic. I don't know how that happens.
I know.
What is the reflection of?
I know.
How does it reflect my monitor in the glasses? That doesn't seem possible.
Oh, it does? I don't know. Wait. I can't see. How does it do that? That's a good question.
Well, it must be able to see the monitor.
But how can it see the monitor?
Because it's attached to my computer. It knows what's going on in the monitor.
No. Oh. That's incredible.
I don't know if it's actually the monitor.
Wait, no, it's not. What am I? I'm like,
I'm
let me
fucking
bring it
with
up.
you.
What is it? It looks like you're looking at a bird. Okay, it doesn't look like the monitor at all. What the fuck are you talking about? It looks like it's like a stingray. I don't know what. It looks like some weird nondescript thing.
Here, look. I'll bring it up in the.
I'm looking at it. It doesn't look like the monitor.
Wait.
You got me excited for nothing.
I brought it up on the Zoom so you can see a little bigger. It looks like maybe it's a. I don't know. What is it?
It looks like you're looking at like you're in a forest and there's some sort of horrible monster in front of you.
It looks like a beluga whale.
Or it could be a beluga whale.
I can't quite tell.
Okay. Investigator One Quim for $20. Thanks so much. Says, or for $40. Thank you so much. Investigator One Quim for $40 says, my prediction is that if CCP invades Taiwan, oh, yeah, I read that one already. China has less than 20 years to invade Taiwan before demographic collapse. So invasion will most likely happen, and you're right, Sitch, the USA and Japan will most likely step in to protect Taiwan, stalling the CCP advance.
China has less than 20 years to invade Taiwan before demographic collapse. Yeah, that's what Zahan is saying. That
okay.
Zahan is saying China, mainland China, and Russia are both in dire straits with population collapse.
Right.
Yeah.
Adam, enhance. Enhance.
Does that work?
No, it doesn't
work. Did you like full screen me or something?
No.
Here, I better take it off before
it's gonna be so awesome. Like, if they really finish the AI art, you can just tell the computer to draw whatever you want.
Yeah,
that'd be so awesome.
Hopefully.
Yep.
Yeah. Hopefully it advances. It's pretty good already.
How insane is it going to be like 5 years from now when anyone can create a video of any person? Like they can just easily deep fake a person and a voice for anyone. Like it's going to be just like 5 years away, or if even 5 years away.
A lot of people are worried about that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be crazy, but it's going to be awesome. I can make videos again because it'll be easy.
Yeah.
I can use whatever I want.
Say, edit this video.
Yeah.
CT's getting pretty good at editing it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We should just have her edit videos.
There you go. CT is like, are you saying CT is like an AI computer?
Yeah.
We just give CT a prompt and she'll just create it for us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Batman review.
There you go.
There's a bunch of DMs. Anyways.
Is there anything else before we go?
No, I think that's about it. Sure.
Okay. Anyways, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your incredibly generous donations. And thank you, the true hero. Oh, and wait, well, first of all, let's thank Hasan for being a big, dumb, moron dipshit that we can all laugh at and mock. And of course, thank you, the true heroes, for making it to the end of the stream.
Bye-bye! That's right.